USDT cat. That brings USDT down to 3.73 all the way to 2.53 range. I can't pin it at the moment. I'll see it soon on the small time frames, I feel. But on a daily and a weekly, it's hard for me to pin it. But imagine we did that. That's Bitcoin retesting the top. 69K. I mean, easily. Easily. So I'm going to buy this fucker on BTC when we hit a macro 0.5 in this range. I'm going to start buying BTC on spot at 40,200 and ladder in or ladder down on my spot. Just buy it slowly every time it dips. If it does, I mean, if it doesn't, I have a great entry. If it fucking doesn't hit 40,000, what do you want me to say? I missed out? Not really, because if it goes to 100K, I'll just buy it at fucking a little higher, I guess. It's not like it's really. I'm just waiting for USDT dominance. I'm telling you, that thing's got to break the 200. It's that
How
simple.
low are you looking? So that sounds like horrible. The only thing holding us up is the weekly bottom of 43,138.
Yeah, let me get back on Bitcoin because I'm on USDT dominance here. I mean,
matches you're back to being full bear.
As long as this short is 200+%, yeah.
Yeah, that weekly's fucked.
I'm thinking the goal, and I could be wrong, is that we're gonna go retest the 200 EMA, okay? But on a daily and up, that's very far. Like that's a drop. So I'm not looking at that time frame yet. But visually, it'd be perfect. And then we rip. And there's a reason for it. It's your test, retest, and then your fucking high five. Nobody. But is it enough for everything to cool off and have a push? And I mean, if everything is only midway cooled off on the higher stochastics, do we get another pump to like 50, 55 and then retrace a lot more because you're just going to be heated up again on the stochastics? So I feel like it's like more of a, it should rip the band-aid in one shot situation.
I'm waiting for them to rip the band-aid off at 40K. Drop us
so
down.
42 is your daily 0.5 matches at the moment. Makes, not your daily 0.5. Sorry, that was a horrible noise, like chalk, like nails on chalkboard. What was I saying? 50 EMA on the daily is 42,000. I'm gonna wait for that one. It seems to be holding around here, but it's not like it's your typical. We're trying to build a little Adam and Eve here on a 15-minute, and if it fails the 0.5, then step down situation. It's not a V bottom. It's not a. It's just a slow hold. I kind of like those because, wow, I mean they have potential, man. That's all.
It's working on trying
I'd
to hold
still
a higher
buy
low
here
right
on
here.
a small time frame.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd still buy like in this area on a small time frame.
Yeah, stop loss 43,100. That's it.
Well, I mean, if you're doing high leverage, then yeah, 43,100. But I mean, it can go sweep that too. I mean, to me, this is not a bad area to at least maybe look to start getting in on some entries. I'm not saying go all in, but
Yeah, you could start drizzling in, but once we break that 43,138, if we could break it, then I would expect to go ahead and look for entries closer to 38 or 39.
Yeah.
So for me, spot or leverage, I don't want to be in there if it goes any lower than 43.1.
Why not on spot?
42K is important, man. I wouldn't ignore 42K.
Because you could probably buy lower. Once it breaks that, I might, you know what I'm saying? You might as well look for a slightly better buy.
Luke, what are your thoughts on there's you got kind of relative equal lows sitting around 40,250 or 40,300 on the perpetuals chart, not on the USDT chart.
Yeah, I mean, I got a buy right now down at $42,222. Just on on 10x for BTC. I think if we go down there, it's likely. Yeah, I saw that as well. That area that those lows might get swept down there. That's also, I mean, that's our major support right at 42,200 in my opinion. So if we come down there, I want to be in on a trade. So yeah, that's my thoughts. I think we bounce from there.
Yeah, there's probably a lot of stops sitting right below 40K, like right at 40K. I could see people have put their long stops sitting right there. If they're long in anywhere in the 30s and are trying to just at least catch that last little oomph up, but don't want to get out completely.
And I really don't want us to be going down to 40. I mean, if we break that 42, then I'm concerned about, CNR 30 to 40% correction at that point.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yeah. 40 is gonna be your holy shit line for me, man.
All right, so I
And
know you
it's
missed
fine.
me.
We're not trapped below the 50. We're still on top of it. There's a lot of movement on the chart that has to happen. If I, I mean, you know me, man. I try to break down everything, and I think I've got it on these just the 200 and the 50, man. Yes, very basic. Y'all know it. I didn't, but as long as you hold above your 50, you're fine for now, right? You can keep tapping it and bouncing. It comes to a point where it chases the price instead of the price coming down. That's a good thing because BTC in its history on the daily, you can see that your epic moves happen mostly when we come back to the 200. But match that with a 0.5. It really depends where you're sitting at that 0.5. And I'm starting to realize that when your 200 is above your 50 and you're hitting a 0.5 from the bottom side, you better run. In this case, we're not really doing that. And again, it's based on a daily, but it makes sense that we would bounce on the daily on the 50 while the 200 starts to pitch up and catch up to us. All right. And then the problem is that the range becomes much closer for an attempt of a hit of a 200 EMA. So let's say that happens. It's not hard to believe that at some point here, we start entering the zones of 40K to 30, 35K. And it would be very, very good because if history repeats itself, even if we cross below the 200 or whatever, it gives USDT dominance the time to curl over and break that 200 EMA where we will bounce off of it at that point. So it's a really good play. It's a really, really good play. I think it's very positive. We'll see. I mean, time frame per time frame, man. That's how you don't get fucked on these fractals. And fuck the fractal right now. I'm good. This is very cool stuff. So it correlates, you cool down the stochastics, you get an initial point 50 fib bounce on a high time frame. It gives the market again some hope, and then they go for your 0.5 hit. Yeah, if we're not already in that, then just trade safely, man. I'm telling you, the last fractal, if we talk about fractals on a daily, brought us exactly where we are on the same path from a different point in time, fine. But man, did we tank after this? I mean, Jesus, it was really bad. It's really bad. I tell you, we start crossing that 50, and then we start crossing the 200, and then we just seem like we're going to start getting trapped below that 200. It's already going to be like, wow, we dropped quite a bit, you know. Do we still drop now? And it's going to be that whole uncertainty in the market, and it's an evil game, man. I'm telling you, BTC is one hell of a bad ex-girlfriend. That's what it is. You just, yeah. Long term, who cares? This
Yeah, she's
whole
gonna
trend
drag us
never
down.
changed.
She's gonna drag us down for about 5 more weeks, maybe 10.
I think there's enough build up areas like 0.5 ranges that gave us some nice exits and retracements already, that we have a good range to say that it's very possible that the 50 holds us and we have a good bounce. And that's what I'm going to base myself on. I'm not going to go too far. I have the too far fractal. Takes us all the way back to 6K. I didn't say that, but it's in general. I don't think we're going there, but it's there just in case. And it goes well with the
Do
fibs.
you have orders there just in case? I would have
Nope.
orders just in
Nope.
case.
No. My plan is going to be different now. I'm done. I'm done with the high school bullshit. I'm done with it. I lost my mind last week. I really did. It set me into perspective that if I know so much where I think the damn chart is going, and I keep getting taken out on leverage, I'm just gonna put my money in spot. I don't fucking care what it does in the meantime. I really don't. I just want to catch what I think is close to a turnaround. It doesn't have to be the bottom. And that's going to be my take. I did it last year in January with the stock market, and I did a couple of great trades, and I'm going to do the same with this shit. Leverage is great for certain things, but
Keep
not
your eye
for
on
my wealth.
Bitcoin.
Not for my wealth, man. Spot's going to be the way. So tired of the manipulation on the market. Gives you a straight path, and it does every fucking thing it can in the meantime to take you out. So 5x lower, 7x, yeah. Anything higher, it's like, dude, when that douchebag comes in and drops that candle, it doesn't matter what your plan is. You have to reassess everything. It's a headache. And now I'm done. Good news is we broke 48, so it doesn't really matter what we do now. Bring it on.
I'm watching with you, Turbo.
What's that?
Said I'm watching with you. What's up, man?
What's up, Isaac? You know me, I'm a very, like, I talk patience and shit, but I'm very impatient guy. Like, although I've grown in my patience scale and I'm probably above the 0.5 at this point in my life, I still think that I get the retracements myself. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
this time around, man, it's like I may not get richer, but being more careful at this point is not going to make it poorer. Okay? So we'll see, man. I really believe that we're not printing small time frames anymore. We're printing. We're trying to have a print on a weekly and a monthly at the moment. And
Yeah. Yep.
yeah.
I think
So
we're at that part of the cycle where you get the bigger candles. Yep.
Yeah, you can't have a little guy on the small time frames with a marker fucking drawing a chart with these little tiny moves for the weekly and the monthly to print it. It's going to take forever. That's why the moves are like this right now. They just, whatever we're doing, we're printing on a daily. Like you see it. It's a substantial move for us to, okay, it did this. Oh, it engulfed that. And the very clear. And
It's doing this
they're
thing
still
where
going
it's
to fuck
teasing
us
everybody.
on leverage.
They're teasing everybody the whole way down. You peak like on the smaller time frames right now. They're making it look like it's going to go up, and they're teasing hardcore. But I mean, it's
Right.
pushing down.
It's a beautiful right wing down inner range on a bat. Like it's a perfect right wing down. And it's printing on the daily. So that's one positive thing. You didn't get it on a, meaning like you're still ranging doing it. It's pretty nice. I mean, if you bounce on that 50, I'm in. That's all I'm saying.
Hey,
I'm in.
Turbowski, jump on my
Hi.
chart real quick.
Sure.
I think I'm still streaming.
Go ahead. Yes.
So this is our previous consolidation zone. I just draw a box instead of kind of getting, all fancy with triangles and shit. But I mean, here you saw we had this consolidation area here, and we hit the 50, shot up from it. Then you widen up that box after we've kind of went from this high to this low. Now we incorporate this high. We did come down, hit the 50 again a couple times and shot up. So same with here. You have this consolidation zone. We came up. Obviously, we shot all the way the fuck down, but we respected this range. And we came up, tested the 50, shot up. I would then pretty much say that you can incorporate this now as your high in this range. And so now if we're looking at this drop, and I'm not really going to consider this portion yet until we've made a low, that takes us to like 43K. So, I mean, we could just come down here and bounce again, maybe pierce it a little bit, and then shoot up even further.
Wait.
I mean, the only thing... Yes.
Now you're cooking with the 0.5. And you know what you just said at the end? Think about what you just said. You said, I'm not going to consider this range first because we didn't pivot. You know how you're going to know when to take that range? When you tap the 0.5 of what you think the pivot is.
Yeah.
Yes.
So once
That's
it gets tapped
brother,
and shoots up, then I would respect this. I would then bring up this zone here
to the next one.
Right. And then 44,500 would kind of be our next 50. If we shoot from this 50 and shoot up, make a higher high, then we respect that. If we're just kind of making these incremental climbs up, then that's kind of what I'm looking at here. Like the only thing I'm concerned about are these this double bottom here on these wicks on the 4 hour. You can kind of see it. You have this wick here and this wick here. And so, like I was saying, Luke, like, I mean, if people are looking at their stop losses at 40K, I could definitely see this just completely drop. Which in that case, then maybe you could just make this whole fucking thing.
Yes.
Big old giant consolidation zone. And
but
then now you're
go
looking
to your
at like
top. No, go to your top. That's right. You've already pivoted.
Yeah. But
there's
if we
your hit. Do you see your hit though?
See, now if I don't take this into consideration just yet, this high until we've pivoted, and I just take this high, then it almost takes us to the top of this consolidation where that was kind of our ceiling, was this 38,500 area. It's a little bit higher, it's at 39K, but I think somewhere in here we could.
No, don't guess it. Don't guess it, bro. Don't guess it. That's where we make the mistakes. Listen to me. Future. Look at what you just did. You put the top of your box at the top of the wick, okay? Now, this is in foresight. How do you say it? Hindsight? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, listen to what I'm saying. Your top was determined on your 0.5 hit. Now your top of your box is your hit. You're looking for your 0.5 from there. So where does that stop? From your green line to your top. Yep, right there to your top. What's the 0.5 there? And now you're going to get your real story. You
0.5
drop
is
below
here.
your 0.5.
Yeah.
You see, that's why we drop hard. You already did your bounce. As long as you hold above that wick down there, we're climbing. That's your main box right there. It already did its 0.5 hit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And that, look at that, where you're sitting at.
And I'm only looking
What's
at
that
this
number?
because I saw this pivot here, and everyone thought, oh man, maybe this is the end of this end of this run as we fucking dipped hard to this 34. Then we started looking at like maybe 31K would be our floor, and then it just completely said, fuck y'all, we're going back up. We're going to 34.5 and then going back up to 38K. Like,
You
no,
see that dip to rip? The one your cursor is on? You see that dip to rip? Right on the left. Yeah, right there. That dip to rip. Okay, look on the top now where we're at. No. Yeah, now go to the left a little bit. Right there. That's your dip to rip. That's your same fractal. You see what we did
dip to
afterwards?
rip. Yeah.
No. The combined, the little one, very close to each other. That's your arc down. That's your dip. Go down. Sorry, that's your rip to dip. Yep. Okay, now look at what we did after on the bottom fractal. We came back to hit that 0.5 on the bottom. That's the
Yep.
move we're in right now. As soon as we hit that,
So you're
you get
thinking
your
we're coming all the way back down here, huh?
Well, no, your mind is working right now, and it's
Or maybe
helping my
here?
mind work. Well, what is that? What is that box? Let's think about it for a second. That box
This
is very close
and
to what
this
we're
wick
doing.
here, you could say would be this wick here.
Something like that.
If
Except I
this
don't know.
wick is this wick, then this wick maybe could be this one. I don't know.
So this is where it gets a bit tricky, and why I just deal with the 0.5s. And at the moment, you had one. You set it below. Yeah, was that the one? How'd you do that so fast?
Oh, just hitting Control Z.
Oh yeah, okay. So not that, but half of that. I think we're almost, yeah, right there. How did you get that one? Previous top to the confirmed bottom brings you to, yeah, watch if it bounces right there. We're about to do it. I mean, the chart's looking a little 15-minute-ish. It looks like it's about to give us a little bit of a drop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm interested to see what this 42 or 43K, if becomes a floor or at least a little temporary support.
Okay, you know the rip dip? The dip rip is your right ear. Pin it on both those squares. I'll show you something. So the top of that, you can make a circle around the top with a pen or something if you'd like. Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah, that's your top of your right ear. Okay, perfect. Now if you go lower in the first box on the left of your chart, you're gonna keep going to the box on the left, the one on the bottom, the previous play. Yeah. Now go to right there. Put a circle there. Perfect. Now you see the retest of it on the right of it. Yeah, keep going up. No, in the middle of that. Right there. Yeah. Okay, now you're going to put a circle right there. Perfect. And now go to your top fractal and put a circle on your highs. Right on your highs. No, keep going up. Right there. Yeah, no. You on the play. Yeah, right there. Okay, perfect. You see the down move we're doing after this circle?
Mm-hmm.
You see the other down move? Okay, imagine that's a cat's ass up right in the air. That's a whole cat's ass. From the bottom to the bottom is a cat's ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did that on the fractal lower on the other box at the bottom. Yeah, that's your ass down. I'm telling you, if it bounces here, I think I'm going to take a little entry for a long. I think that's where we're at. The only thing is we're ending on a higher high on the where we're at, and previous to that we landed on a lower high, which to me is way more bullish.
You know
There's
what's
a
taking
reason.
off right now is Helium, HNT. How did I miss that?
Helium. So the only discrepancy is one is a higher high, one is a lower high. I love the lower highs for continuation up. The higher highs scare me. So we'll see to where we drop off to. But
Yeah.
that's how I would see it. That's all.
Okay, is Helium going to come back to my $20 buy-in soon?
What is that?
When was it at $20? Or maybe I'm looking at the wrong chart. Is that Binance chart?
No, this would have been like the end of the bull market.
So
2 years
basically,
ago.
we could be in a bounce area, Trago. This is, I guess, at the end of everything that I just said, it could be. I don't love it, but we'll see.
I mean, I think if you're still playing the bullish scenario for Bitcoin, I agree with what you're saying. I mean, this is not a bad area to at least get a small low leverage position in, because yeah, it could just go and try to grab liquidity below 40K, and that would be, if you got in like at 43K, I mean, that would be another, potentially 10% drop. So if you're doing 20x, you're fucked. You're safe with 5x, but yeah, if you're doing anything above 10x, you could get fucked on a wick down, just to clear out this liquidity over here, these 2 wicks. And then maybe,
Yeah, I just think they're going to kill us in this zone. They're going to
Yeah.
kill us. Even the way up is going to be like probably 0.5 retracements every time. Yeah, I'm telling you, they're going to kill us in this zone.
Yeah.
It's going to be I think it's good though. I think it's good. I'm certainly not.
buying opportunities.
Yeah, I'm not gonna let them fly by. I mean, if I feel like it's holding, I'll ladder in.
Yeah.
Okay, look at the weekly on that. It went up to like $50, I think was the all-time high.
Is that when it got listed? What chart are you looking at? What exchange?
I mean, I bought it on Binance US, but they got rid of their pairs. So I'm just looking at regular Binance.
I can't find it on. HNT is the ticker, right? I'm not tripping.
Yeah, HNT.
HNT. I don't see a Binance pair. That's weird. Is it the premium index one?
No, it should just
No.
It's on ZoomX, baby.
I mean, unless they
Why
got
can't I find it?
Maybe. No, because it's still.
I can
You
find
get
it on
on-
Bybit, Gemini, BitMEX, Coinbase, KuCoin. Let's go KuCoin chart.
Yeah, check KuCoin. It should have been there long enough.
Yeah, it looks like it got listed. It was at 63 and dropped all the way down to $1. Damn.
Jinx.
Like instantly
Yeah,
or over
it seemed-
time?
Since it got listed on exchanges.
Yeah.
Or this exchange,
Yeah.
back in 2022, a year ago, January 22.
When it hit like around 40 or 50, my buddy had $500,000 in HNT, and it never sold.
Oh. I could see it going back up there at this bull run, maybe.
Yeah, I knew at 14 I should have cut my losses.
I mean, it's up 70% in the last 5 days, so it's doing really well. Not following the market at all.
No, it's been making it. If you look at the 4 hour, I mean, it's been making some good ranges down to like $2 to $10, back down, up.
Dang, yeah. Yeah, the only thing that I see green today is ETH BTC pair is up 6%.
What about Arbitrum?
Arbitron's down about, not much, about 1%. Still hanging out there. I'm telling you, every ETH dips are for buying, or ETH related coins, because this thing's not even being affected. BTC dumped 6%, nothing else even budged, or like a lot of stuff didn't budge.
Arbitrum is gaining value faster than I can accumulate it.
Yeah, true. TIA is up on the day.
Same thing that INJ did.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, everything looks good. There's just some good 4 hour candles
Let's go.
on a lot of alts right now.
I'm waiting for one to make its move.
Trego, I put if our scenario came through, then it could look like that. The path I would think of it. I put in general, like on a 15-minute.
Yeah.
I think FET
Okay,
is going to go.
You have some sizable spot bags, right, Tay?
Yes.
Okay, so you must be excited as well.
Yes, I'm allocated up to the tits.
Yep. Okay. Hell yeah, it's going to be fun from here.
You got some nipple rings there, so you can hold on.
While
I might need them, man. I'm not over leveraged. I'm overexposed. I'm exposed up to the tits at this point.
How do you?
while you
What do
guys,
you mean by that? Like,
I'm
what are you holding?
uncomfortably exposed to cryptocurrency.
What are you holding? If that's not too personal.
Oh no, I always show my bag. So we have FET, Fetch AI.
Okay.
That's my
I was
AI
looking at
bag.
that today. I was looking for my AI play today. I was actually looking at that one. Market
Yeah,
cap's
that's
a little high already, but
Yeah, if you think that one's high, maybe PAAL is a really good AI related bag as well. I don't think they have it on like Coinbase. Maybe they do. I don't know. I haven't checked.
have you
But
heard
most of
of
these,
PRQ? I was playing that one before, and it had a nice pullback. It's at 10 cents now. So.
I've heard it. I don't, I'd be lying if I
Yeah.
said I'd know anything more than just hearing the name.
Okay, so you got FET.
Yeah, we have FET. I have INJ.
Okay.
I have TIA, TIA.
Okay. That's
And
one of the newer
then,
ones.
yeah, that's like my newer one. I don't really know what they do, but whatever. That's my. And then
Yep.
for some ETH beta, I have LDO because it's liquid staking. I feel like that's and it's just a really good looking long term chart.
Oh, I'll look at that.
I have some Doge, unfortunately.
Okay.
Let me pull up. I know I have one more.
Do you have a finance play like XLM, XRP, any ISO, Algo, Quant?
I don't.
Okay.
Those are my main holdings for this run. I have a couple other bags that are more kind of like I just kind of switch. Like I sell, buy a different one. Like I've been switching between like Avax, Solana,
Yeah, and so you're
Arbitrum.
basically just putting all your money into like a few that you believe in that will do well.
Yeah,
Like pretty much.
mostly FET, INJ, TIA. I had some SEI, but I kind of got rid of it and switched over to put the rest of that into LDO for more long-term hold.
Yeah.
But I still will trade Matic, Mina sometimes. Now I have HNT. I haven't bought any, but it's on my list. OP sometimes. Those are more like shorter term. I just kind of rotate between coins, just playing around.
Cool.
I wish I
Yeah.
had some more ETH. Honestly, I think ETH just by itself will do pretty good.
I had 4 ETH, dude, at 1100. I sold for like at 14 or 1300. That's okay though. Yeah, that's what helped me get a lot of XLM.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're selling it to another coin that performs very well, you're fine because then you can kind of rotate back to ETH because ETH is just getting started, in my opinion.
Yep.
2,800 and 3,500 is my two main levels.
can I throw some out there to you guys, kind of pertaining to what Turbo and Trigger were talking about a few minutes ago?
Okay.
What do you guys think? Do you think on BTC the lowest prices that we're going to see from here will happen before the halving event? Like if we're going to get a pullback, are you thinking that low or the best buying opportunity would actually come before it?
That's what I think.
I think so.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just I'm kind of putting feelers out there because I've really been thinking about this a lot recently.
So
I mean, I'm
meaning
super bullish. I do
3
think we
more
get a
months.
nuke.
As long as we hold on what I'm looking at, as long as we hold, like if there was some catastrophic thing happened before the halving, as long as we're holding above like 30 to 33K range, I think that would be, that'd be fine because I think once the halving happens, every other cycle it's up from there.
I don't think we're going to get that 40% pullback that we've had in previous cycles now, partially
Right.
due to the ETF and just more, with this having just, the rewards being that much more diminished for mining. And
yeah,
I can
I don't
correlate
think-
that, actually, Crispy. My theory behind that is if we don't get it, Imagine your whole lifetime chart of Bitcoin. Not imagine, your whole lifetime chart of Bitcoin is one big cat, okay? Let's say we were getting these 40 to 50% retracements, even 80 at sometimes, depending, because we were doing the test retest, which was the left ear and the right ear, okay? And then with that same aspect, we're going to look at the body of the cat. The body of the cat is never the huge move, really. It just takes you to the tail. So now we have 3 events, 3 cycles, let's say, that show the same type of reaction or, you know, percentages that kind of correlate. But then you get into the tail version. The tail version, until it's done, the macro should not retrace as much as we used to. It should just keep going and start stepping up.
I agree, Jay.
So that's
yeah.
So that's an interesting part of the chart, and I really believe if we get into that bull run and we have the end of that, it's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt at that time. But by that time, we will have pushed up so high that your 0.5 retrace will be anything above 69K. I mean, or if
So-
not 69K.
Right. That sounds great to me, man. I'm totally on board with that. What I'm thinking, Jay, like as far as projections, I think phase 1 was Bitcoin dominance. Bitcoin led the way, like for the phase 1 of the bull cycle. So which started for me when we left 15K all the way up here to 48K. That was phase 1. Now I think phase 2, Bitcoin is going to lose dominance. It's going to go sideways, maybe even come down a little bit, but still hang around the low 40s to very high upper 30s. And I think now we're going to see alts start to recover and kind of catch up in dominance to Bitcoin. That's going to be phase 2. And then I think phase 3, and then phase 3, I think is going to be where Bitcoin breaks out again, goes to its all-time high, and then, you know, alts will make their all-time high or new high after that, you know, right before or after that. So, but
Interesting.
I'm thinking it's alts turn from here, yeah, and Bitcoin will kind of lag.
So phase 1, 2, 3 would be the coils on the tail. Where you have phase 1, 2, and 3, you have the left side and the right hand side of the coil. So Bitcoin dominant, Bitcoin goes, then the alts go while Bitcoin goes down a little bit, back and forth.
And then Bitcoin
3 coils,
again.
and then bam, blow off top, and your move is done
Yep.
for both.
Yep.
I agree. I think that your charts are telling you that right now as well, especially your Bitcoin
Mhm.
dominance chart.
Did you grab any rune?
Your dominance.
You grab any rune, Crazy?
No, I'm staying away from Rune for now until it prints something better.
Yeah.
I just keep getting more and more bullish here as it goes. You know, even though we've been up here and haven't ever come back down and touched that 30K yet, it's just looking so good as we go along.
Amen, brother. Hey, there's fruit everywhere, right? And it ain't just one tree of fruit. There's many.
And I think a good sign of phase 3 ending will be like, you know, just max euphoria, like that, like what we had with the Doge thing and the last one.
Crispy, the NFT hysteria type stuff, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, that's right around the corner. When I say that, I mean within months, probably.
I'm ready.
I don't think we'll see phase 3 until the end of the year, if not beginning of next year. I think phase 2 is going to be longer than phase 1. Well, kind of almost as long. So from the time we left 15K to here, that's the way I look at phase 1. And so it could be like an equal length of time for phase 2.
Your altcoins do the heaviest part of their running too in about a 3-month span. If you go back cycle to cycle.
Before we start hearing about NFTs, it's going to be at least another year or two.
What's
Like
an
not
NFT?
an NFT, like or thing is that type of fucking thing. Like
Yeah,
the
When I
NFT
look at
type
when
of
I look
stuff.
at these gaming coin charts like Engine, Gala, and all these gaming tokens, I see it coming a lot sooner. I'm just basing this off of technicals though.
Yeah, I mean, gaming and AI, I think, have the most upside in crypto, regardless if we've
Yeah.
seen it or not yet.
Gaming, yeah, man, it's going to get scary. There's some coins that are going to surprise people, I think.
Yeah, that
I'm
reminds me. I
loading
gotta
up
go
heavy
buy
on
more
engine.
gaming
Yeah,
tokens.
they usually come more later towards the end of the cycle, if I remember correctly.
With NFTs and just hype. Maybe by Christmas time we'll start to get NFT hype, maybe a little.
But
I think it'll be before that, man. I think it'll be by the summertime at the latest.
Let's go then. Let's get some price action.
Well,
they
but remember, crazy, that the new high usually doesn't come until a year after the halving. That's why my projections are a little farther out, like into 2025. But alts usually do make their top before Bitcoin makes their top. Like alts will top out in spring, and then Bitcoin tops out in
The winter.
winter. Yeah.
Yeah, it'll be fun, and we could see something different too, which will be interesting. But just based off of these charts, man, these gaming token charts, they look really good right now. They're a little behind they're very behind everything else. So for me, that's I've been loading up heavy on engine and some other things as well. AI
but
tokens, bet.
Osaka said gaming is not gonna do well.
Oh, okay. Well, probably then it's true, right? Because he calls everything.
So sell off.
Games, right? If they haven't been developing during this time, they may not. But there's people that have been just developing and developing, and we saw it happen last cycle. A lot of money goes into those games.
I'll trust the chart more than I trust any one person
Yeah.
saying anything. That's just
He
where I'm
didn't
at
even
with
say
it.
that.
Fair enough.
What's that?
I said he didn't say that's FUD.
But KG said he said
I know them Twitter boys. They all turn into real fairies about NFTs, so they'll be paying me when they buy engine.
I forget who was talking and said they had some of that Doge. Unfortunately, I may have to post something in general for you, just not to get your hopes up or give you hopium, but just to show that I think I can prove that Elon Musk actually hurt Dogecoin. He did not help its run, and I'll show you what I mean. Yeah. It actually got muted a lot by the activity. It was really odd. There was, again, I think the chart is dictating the move. A lot of people were saying it moved up that rapidly because of Elon and that stuff. But I actually think that Elon was just timing it. It does the same thing every cycle. So does BTC. It just rhymes. It might look a little different on the chart, but right now Dogecoin on the Gaussian. If you do Dogecoin weekly Gaussian channel, it has done its same move it did both previous cycles, all the previous cycles, pops its head out of the Gaussian channel while it's in red, comes back down, touches the center line on the weekly. Then it's sideways.
Sorry, the what channel?
Gaussian.
Explain that to me. I'm not familiar.
Oh, that's okay. Let me put it in so you can see the Gaussian channel. I'll put it in general, what I'm looking at.
When you cross it from the bottom side up, Tay, it's usually a good sign.
It's basically an MA channel, right? So it's like it's a few moving averages. It's pretty cool looking though. You should check it out when he posts it.
But basically every cycle in the red, when we're in the red on the Gaussian, as soon as Doge comes up through the Gaussian, pokes its head up, even if it's just a wick or a little candle body outside of it, you get it signals a period in crypto where there is a little bit of a few weeks of sideways consolidation before you start to see extreme volatility and parabolic movement. So right now, I'm actually just I'm thinking I forget who just said it. Maybe even Crispy said it. BTC can go sideways. It can chop up and down between 49 and 40K for the next few months. Type of deal, and it's perfectly healthy. The reason I'm getting so bullish, like extreme bullish, I gotta like kind of curve my enthusiasm here, is because Dogecoin is following the rules to the T on the weekly, and it's looking extremely bullish and healthy. And that's a good sign for the altcoins, because we all know there's other altcoins that have a perceived higher value of use case than Doge. I can't even imagine how well they're going to do this cycle, compared to other altcoins if they actually have use case, because they're going to suck that out of BTC. Get ready. All right, I'm gonna put in the Dogecoin 1 week Gaussian chart of the most recent bull run, and then I'm gonna go find. I'm just gonna rebuild this from scratch. I'm gonna go drag the other two so you can see what I'm talking about. All right, so that's the screenshot in general now. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go back to the previous runs, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna circle an area. You're gonna be able to recognize the pattern pretty instantly.
Is it like a Ichimoku cloud or something?
An Ichimoku cloud. I'm trying to think exactly. It really is. It's an averaging of MAs and stuff, I think is what it is. But
Oh, okay.
and it creates not just a line, but it creates a band with a top and bottom and a channel. Let me get this one more screenshot from another previous cycle, and then I'm gonna show you what I got here.
It's like a MA ribbon that they just make a cloud out of it, or a full-on band out of.
Yeah, and it contracts and expands. Yeah, to indicate. Yeah.
It's a cross above your 50 EMA, and I think, and a retap of it from the top, and then you go. Kind of like what
And
a lot
that,
of these alts did.
yep. And so now, if you just look at those three charts, the very top one is this cycle here. But if you go down and you look at the chart where we were still red towards the end, we pop a wick out, we consolidate over a period of time, and then it's on. Same thing happened in that other previous cycle. Looking, it's red. First time it pops out, comes down, consolidates, and then it's on. Now, what you'll also notice, the most important thing about Doge and some other altcoins is its first face-ripping parabolic move is not the real face-ripping parabolic move.
Right.
It's just its launch above previous structure and coming down back into dip back into support and then take off. Go back in altcoins that you like, right? Use the Gaussian, use the weekly. It's going to tell you stuff about that coin, and I'm not trying to get all your hopes up, but I think it's going to give a picture of extreme potential for parabolic movement, over the summertime and different things going in the fall.
I agree with that 100%, brother. Because it's the move from so a lot of these alts that pushed when they crossed the 50 weekly EMA have come back down to try and retest it from the top. Okay, so if they consolidate here, your next push is you breaking above the 0.5, which a lot of them have hit. So it's your smaller cat into your much bigger cat, and
listen,
then we do cat's ass down.
Yes, and listen. Here's the thing, though. Don't get discouraged about your coin with BTC doing this, ADA did this, Avax. Look at your coin specifically. They all have this unique timing. Yes, they're affected with the different coins moving, but when they hit their points, that's when you see just, you know what I'm saying? When they hit their points specifically, I don't care if Dogecoin is looking great, BTC runs, it's going to do nothing if it's not at its point in the cycle. And some of these coins they are so close to annihilating previous highs. It's crazy, man.
Very good. I love it. I totally agree, man. Each chart is in its own race, man. When you see it,
Yes.
and Avax is one of them, by the way. You look at Avax and you look at what you just showed on Doge. I think we're going to realize soon that it's going to do that. Avax is one I'm going to watch. It's a little bit behind on that little area.
In fact, I'm going to go to Avax right now with the same exact setup that I
Do
use
it.
on all my
Do it. I dare you. Go.
coins.
Have fun. Your eyes are going to open up.
Can you use that on my portfolio for the last 3 years and tell me when will it go up?
Maybe.
Probably.
Yeah. Literally, because it's based off of your psychology. Let me go find this. Crazy, and I may have done this with Avax before. I can't remember if it was Avax or
it's one on the list. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Let me go here. I need to find USD.
What happened?
Nothing. You're not involved.
He says, me and you may have checked out Avax before on this Gaussian.
Oh yeah, I think we did.
Yeah, and the thing about it, what's tough with Avax is because it's the oldest chart I have is going back 2020 on this. I can use the Gaussians channel too as a structure. What it looks like with Avax, Avax has done its first little move up. It's come back down. Yeah, it's on previous structure to the left. So this should
don't even guess it.
Yeah.
Just overlay your 50 EMA the same way as you put your Doge 50 EMA on your chart. Look at the reaction to it. And now look at your Avax and see, does it look eerily familiar?
Right. So your next moves on Avax after consolidation here are up around 80 excuse me. Your next moves on Avax are going to take you up towards $100 after our consolidation. Now we're going to be challenging all-time highs.
Right.
Oh,
that's
please
right.
give me that.
That's exactly the number I gave yesterday on it. That's
so we got it,
brother.
We got to be patient though. We just got to be patient with it because it is doing the proper move.
Yeah,
just
I'm
check your
curious to see if
macro
it's
fibs,
going to
man.
do it. Yeah, that's how
where I'm
that's
at with
exactly how you're doing it.
I don't remember the numbers, but that's what I would do is just check the macro fibs and see what the levels are.
It was $100 for your range. Your range. Oh, I have to do something on logarithmic now. It's a completely different thing here.
Oh man. Yeah, this is good to go back through these alts, doing that same thing I've been doing here. Geez, man, Avax does look like that looks like a good coin.
I gave a stupid number on Avax a few days ago on a retracement down, but I really believed it was for the best of the coin. Yes, it's trying to do an SR flip here at 30. I mean, it still has. It's still above it. And I'm just saying the macro 0.5 was 37 or 36 and a half. And we're pretty much sitting there. But let's say it has to go and retest the 50. It's not crazy to think that it could go to 23 to 21 and then just absolutely launch from that area.
Yeah, if you hold I mean, worst case, I'm just saying like a really weird scenario. If you come down and hit like 23 or 23 and a half on it, you're still talking about Avax, right?
Yeah. I was just saying 10 the other day for like, end of the world scenario here.
Well,
Go ahead.
I mean, if you look back all the way till its inception, you got 10.48 at the top. That would be a bounce area. 11.40 would be a bounce,
Yeah.
and you'd probably go to about $1 or $100 after that. But we'll see. I actually, Turbo, where it's sitting right now, it looks perfect. Looks perfect.
It does. It does. But like everything else, you got to check where the
Let's go get us.
the stochastics. I think not that they're like the player in all of this, but they are kind of telling you a little story, delayed or not.
Yeah, it's like
I don't know, man. I'm just excited this time around. I feel like I don't know, man. I feel like the education is just ever so quickly accelerating.
Isn't that awesome?
It really is. It's there's no turning back now with what you know, and yeah, it's good, man.
I can't wait till everybody in here is a fucking killer because it's gonna happen. If you don't quit, you're gonna be a killer. There's only two options: you quit or you turn into a killer.
Yeah. So if we took that play on AVAX and this was, let's say, a topping move and you had a rejection here. So we go lower and we hit the next 0.5, which sits at like 21-ish. That would be an attempt for a right wing down. We'd already be in it on my bat fractal. So a recognition of an entire move, a cycle down. But the interruption for it would be that 0.5 instead of having your continuation of it go on, to like 10 and
right.
drop because your right wing down would be just a stupid move down. Then we can anticipate that if we're in a proper market, that at worst we'd bounce on the 21 for what would probably be an epic move up to 150 or some stupid shit like that. I mean,
Right.
I don't know.
If AZAC, if let's just say BTC goes sideways or down even, right? Where the alts don't run and we all take a retrace, the top of the Gaussian on AVAX, but still before April, guess what it'll be? 21.15. What did you say? 21? There's your
Yeah, so just opportunity, man.
Yeah.
It's like for me, if I can remember that TA when it happens, it would be like, I just bought the bottom. I'll see you in a month. And if it happens, then it was based on pure, very simple retracement TA on a 0.5. That's it. I don't know if it's going to happen, but if it did, then I would feel solid saying, yeah.
I think I'm going to set an alarm on AVAX at around 22 or 23 because I actually think that that's possible on a wick even. I mean, and that wouldn't hurt anything. It looks good. It looks good, man.
Isaac, what does the Gaussian say for XLM?
Ooh, sexy TA now. Let's see. Go ahead.
Yo, get ready for this nonsense, man.
No, I think it's pretty optimistic. That's why I call it sexy TA.
It's good. You're gonna blow off the top.
Give me some numbers. Give me some numbers.
Okay, I'll get gritty with it.
Thank you.
All right, let me take a look at this. Oh shit! Well, on its lifetime span, it just did the same bottom pattern as BTC just did at 17.5 and then 15.5 before it went up. So we're at the bottom on XLM. Yeah, that's true.
Okay, where do you see it able to go to?
Let me take a peek here.
How did you catch that bottom so quickly like that? I'm curious, Isaac.
I just see it. I can just see it on here.
That's interesting. I like that.
But as far as moves, well, let me break this out real quick here. Whoa, XLM. Wait, am I looking at the right thing? Hold on.
XLM's on a bottoming cat. It's on a cat's ass down at the moment, if that's what you're seeing. Reconfirming the floor before tail up on the
Yeah,
weekly.
right. So oh man, how much more does that have to drop? Nothing. We don't have to
It
drop at
doesn't.
all.
No, it
No,
doesn't
we're
really.
good.
It's
Yeah.
it might
So
Yeah,
actually
but
okay,
the thing
here
where
we
you
go.
said, okay, yep.
Oh,
Gaussian
sorry.
channel, he's
Yeah,
interested.
here we go. So XLM has it did its move where it's in the red, it punched up through, and now it came back down and rested on support. I think the lowest it went is like 10 cents there. So XLM is a little bit ahead of Doge actually. XLM has done its initial, hey, I want to have a bull run. Then it's come back down, it's tested a support that's on top of structure. And it's held that for, this is the impressive thing. It's held that for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, like 20 some 30 weeks.
Yep.
This thing is at the point where it's going to get scary real soon. I don't know if it's going to do it before the halving, but
Okay.
but XLM is preparing for vertical here soon. Like it'll start its first step, which is scary, probably right up. You've already hit 20, so you're looking at about 40 to.
And
You could get to
and
53.
that previous thing you're looking at, Isaac, that's just from the XRP not a security news that happened where it went to 20.
That's
So that was all news driven.
correct.
Well,
Just to have that
XRP
in.
never really had the chance to. Let's be fair here. I'm just saying this. XRP never really had the chance to run during the bull run the way it could have because of all the negative that it was going through.
Right.
So XRP is an interesting one because we
I'm
don't
on
know the
XLM though,
full
right?
potential. Yeah. But I don't know why
Oh,
he
okay.
mentioned XRP,
Yeah.
but I
It
thought I
wasn't
would
even
say,
So
So
look,
you're
look on
thinking
it's
this.
what?
been listed in most places
Your first
back
vertical
then.
movement, your first vertical movement
Yeah.
on XLM, when it starts its actual run, you need to be hitting the prices of just about 40 to 60 cents is the range of the first movement up into resistance. And then you need to hold that 40. I don't want to go too far ahead. If it's a healthy launch, you're going to get up into the 50s towards 60. You're going to come back down and you're going to settle above 30 cents. And then you're going to start to consolidate and make your next move. But if you get an actual full-fledged first move because XRP's out of its court cases, XLM may be tied to that. You're looking at much higher numbers. You're looking up to 60 to 63 cents on an initial spike. It's just a matter of timing here, but it's looking good. I actually like XLM right now better than Doge. That's to say, if I was like wanting it to move up in price, I think it's ahead of it in its cycle.
Yeah,
Let me compare this to XRP now.
Doge is so hard to move. With its market cap being so damn high now.
Yep, it can be harder to move. That's right.
It's
That's
like where
why.
do you want to really like triple your money? Is it going to be just with Doge? But I just don't see it.
Yeah, I think XLM, you're looking at maybe like if you were just to be like, all right, XLM is at 10, 11 cents. I still think it's a 10x, like easy from from where it sits. XLM. I don't know about Doge. I'm less bearish on Doge the more I'm doing TA. It's just the numbers I'm getting almost are embarrassing to say out loud. So I'm just holding off here a second. XRP, what's that?
$14.
Get you some Cody instead.
Right. Hey, we were talking about that a few weeks ago. That worked out well.
Currency of the internet.
Yeah. XRP actually probably looks. I'd say it almost looks the best out of XLM, even in BTC, if it's going to make its, because it's held above. It did its run out of the red, came back down, held middle of the channel in the green. Dear Lord in heaven, XRP looks even better. The problem with XRP is you still can get movement to the downside, but as far as its point in the cycle, it keeps squeezing here. So I'm actually on the market cap one. I can't give you a number on the price. The market cap one's super accurate here on the Gaussian, but you're looking at a market cap that's, as like an all-time high for XRP. Even if it challenged your 2018, that's $130 billion market cap. Easy target. I think right now we're down around 30. Oh my God, that would be 4x almost. XRP looks like it can 4 or 5x on its market cap. Easy.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't hurt it either that it's being used right now for cross-border payments, but nobody wants to talk about that. So it actually has a use case that's being utilized in the real world right now, and that's what a lot of cryptos don't have.
Remember what I was saying too, if that's what the thing with Doge, it might be a good coin, but if other coins have better use case, they're going to suck a lot of that percentage out of BTC, how it's been diminishing into other coins. So, I mean, if you look at it though, with that kind of mindset, which I kind of am, your XRP market cap could get insane. It could be reaching, it could be $500 billion market cap here at a peak of a cycle. You're going to look at it like that.
Absolutely. Yep. I believe it.
So, and with the projections on BTC, on my end, I'm seeing prices around that 88K range. And then if you look at a market cap, what it would take to be there, oh my God, that leaves a lot of loose change for functioning coins, man.
When you guys see the prices some of these things are gonna go, just leave me alone, please. Don't DM me.
I'm done.
Leave me alone, please leave me alone.
Don't say I could use a touch up on my roof or my cousin's sick. Just let me be. I'm fucking around.
You're coming off a little bit as toxic right now.
Oh shit.
So all this is a promise, right? By 2026.
Listen. By 2026, we're gonna be buying again. Okay, we'll be buying again by the summer of 2026. I bet.
You mean it will be down again?
I think that the high on BTC really does look like it is coming in 2025, and it looks like, what will it take if it hits its high, even if it's later in 2025, and it has a whole year to come down. You're looking at summer to end of 2026, and we came down how many years after this last high? Almost 2 years we were low. So end of 2026, we could be buying again, big time.
Oh, I meant 2025.
Well, I hope you're taking profits in 2025.
You guarantee, no?
Thanks,
Promise?
Isaac, for looking at a few of that stuff.
You're welcome, man. I can guarantee you this. This is all I can guarantee you. If the charts repeat on BTC, if it repeats a rhyming or similar pattern, if you've bought before the halving, BTC is going to, after the halving, run up into the all-time highs and surpass the all-time highs. It does it every time. And I know you can't say it's, it could be different this time. Well, it will be, but it's gonna follow its same rules. So after the halving, I just wouldn't be buying because I think it's too late. It's going to be accelerating. And you look at the time that it takes from the halving to the top of the market. You don't have years to do it. It's what is it, about a year and a half? I don't know. It's close.
We're exactly on the same page, Isaac. I'll be buying up until the halving, and then I'll be sitting back and watching from there on.
And that's not knowing the future. That's actually just from knowing the past. That's why we're doing it that way.
Wait, say that again.
We're gauging buying before the halving off of all data from the past, not for a hope in the future. We don't know what it's going to do.
What was
right?
that
We
D
don't know
word you
how
used?
successful it'll be, but we know it'll go up.
What was that D word you used?
Let me think. Let me think what I said.
Data. It was data.
Yeah,
Data.
data based off of. Oh, geez. Oh, Lord, help me, dear God.
Let's go, man. Historic data.
Data don't. Well, the data don't lie, and if it repeats it, oh Lord. Yeah, we're going to be sitting here talking about Avax, prices, and we don't even know what they could go to. We don't know.
That's all we got is data, right? It's historic data.
Yep.
Otherwise, we're just projecting, and then that gets a little messy, in my opinion, with projections.
But doesn't it go down after the halving?
You can have a test of structure after having, but no, actually, it looks like on every single chart you get the lowest point that you can buy happens before the halving. So, we're still sitting up at above 40K. A week before the halving, if we drop down to 35,900, just don't be surprised, because people could be really filling your ear with, oh, we're just going down. See, the halving ain't crap, blah, blah, blah. And then 2 months later, 3 months later, a month and a half after the halving, we're back up at 50K. It's like, it's going to be one of those events.
When the time comes, I might have to just take a step back and take some time off, because I don't want to be like in here like, oh my God, I'm financially free. I've done it. I've made it. Well, whereas other people are like, well, I don't even have any positions, and like making them feel bad about it. I'll probably just, if you that'll probably be that.
You could just still hang and not even talk about it.
But I know myself, and that's going to be kind of hard. But I'll try. But if I can't handle that, like just being so like overjoyed, and because it'll get old real fast to be hearing about it, I'll try to just mute myself or something, or step back for a bit.
You can be like Jolt. You can be like Jolt and move on, and leave us lesser immortals here.
Yeah, man, that's funny.
Maybe you can go back to Thames and start all over again.
Yeah, I'll go back to Thames and ask if Dogecoin's going to hit $1,000 this time.
Nah, man. Looks like on Doge we're going to have about a $300 million dollar market cap by the time this is all said and done. Last cycle, I think we had 110. We had 110 million, 120 million, something like that. I don't know what it was, but the projections on that are, what's that?
80 billion.
We hit 80?
I believe so.
Okay, very nice, very nice, very nice.
I don't know about you guys, but for me, listening to people who are successful and who have done it and hearing that, it's inspiring. Obviously, when it's not ad nauseum to where it's like they're rubbing it in, but that's what motivates me as a man to do better.
Want to talk.
What do you mean?
I'm just kidding. No, just like you've come in here and kind of borderline gloated about some of your positions.
Wait, are you saying we should
What do you
review
mean
the
I
data?
gloated? Was that me gloating, or was that you and your emotions?
Oh,
Me
I don't think
explaining that.
it's...
No, me explaining my position and that I've done well, it shouldn't bother people, man. I think that's something that's kind of, I don't know. I'm not going to elaborate on it, but like I said before,
I just don't think I'm the
everybody
only one
deals
that
with
felt that
things
way.
differently. I'm sure, man. Like I said
But
before, I'm a very
just...
understanding person. I understand the situation very well.
No, and like I said before too, is like I'm happy that you're doing well. Like, obviously, I'm really happy that you're doing well. There's just only so many times that you can say congratulations.
I don't think that's valid at all, but we can move on. I think that now, see, this is the issue too, and we're not going to go into this in depth. But I share charts, man, and I share my trades, and I try to help people, man. That's what I do.
Yes, you do.
I just come in here and flap my Gaussian channel at them. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. I do love the Gaussian though, because it's fun. Like a big slide we can ride up and down and make money off of.
Is ADA ever going to like come out of that Gaussian channel, or it's like just gonna keep going down and down?
ADA. Oh, Cardano. You might actually like this one.
Just say it's even better than XRP.
Cardano is basically it's only a few
Dead.
weeks. It's only a few weeks off of Doge. It's actually a little bit behind Doge, but it's looking good. It's doing exactly what it should be right now. It popped up out of the Gaussian, came back down, holding structure to the left on its previous. So we're good. Real healthy. You're buying the bottom if you've bought Cardano. Congratulations if you've bought Cardano up till this point.
No, I'm asking like where do you project it? What's the projection? Where do you see it?
Again, if it follows its previous rules on the movements into structure, you've already hit the first one that was up at 60. Okay, cool. So we're the next structure. So the next move is a $1.14-ish area.
Hey,
it's a band from 90. It's a band from like 93 cents to a buck. I don't know. You could call it a $1.14. I don't know. But
yeah, that's my target, $1.15, man. Sign me up.
That's your first move, but the potential on this move, the potential is up to $1.80. So if you hit the $1.80, you're going to settle on the 114. If you hit the 114, you're going to set. Actually, geez, Louise, you might settle back on the 10. But again, yeah, you're looking on Cardano. It's at its process in consolidation where we're just waiting for we're letting it consolidate and move sideways, and now you're going to get your exponential moves this summer is what it looks like. Same thing as the other coins.
So you think that's coming this summer, Isaac, not 2025?
Summer? It's very hard to tell, but with your alts, it seems to me they are BTC reliant. I know they have their own cycles, but they're waiting for BTC to do. It's like this. It's consolidating right now as far as the alts are concerned. It's hit a peak of 49. It's moving down possible possible flag, bull flag or something, but it's consolidating. So it depends where the altcoins are in their chart, what they're going to do with this, because generally when we see BTC consolidate, altcoins get a leg up. I think we get. God, I don't want to think, or guess.
No problem. Well, I know you were saying that 60 and 40, 50, 60 cent per XLM, but I don't think you said where you think it would peak out at on this cycle.
Yeah, I'm listening.
You weren't able to see that, right? Or you didn't have information for that on that thing you're looking at?
The information. Okay, I keep going to the market cap. I got to get away from that. Let me check this thing for you. If I go off of, it, the numbers just seem a little insane. Is all I'm saying for XLM and Doge. That's why I don't really.
Just give it to me, please.
That's what she said.
So your first move on XLM that you're going to have to do now. The next.
Give me my last move.
All right. Your last move is going to be from somewhere. It's going to be from about 80 cents, and your final move is going to be somewhere around somewhere around $1.55.
Okay, that's the same target I had. $1.26, right around there. So
At $1.26. If you
yeah,
take profits at $1.26, you're going to be perfectly.
Which one, man?
If you took $1.26
excellent.
profit for XLM, you'd be perfectly like safe. Like that is a zone where you could get out completely, walk away, and I don't think you'd catch FOMO trying to
Have
catch.
any regrets? Yeah.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
exactly.
All right, cool.
That's
Thanks, Isaac.
yeah, but again, man, don't take it as concrete. I'm looking at it's based off of previous, but all-time highs are like sketchy, because you could have you
For
could
sure.
have you could have a daily candle that hides, a huge percentage. So I don't know. We'll see.
Okay.
Word. Nice, bro. That was some good info.
Yo, crazy.
Yo.
I was gonna DM you, fucking, but yeah, no, dude. I just want to clarify. Like, I think I kind of misspoke. It wasn't really your positions that like seemed like you had a gloaty attitude about. It was more just like the
How handsome you are.
the sort of like, hey, called this, I told you so, when somebody else had another like failed position or whatever, and kind of borderline.
I never said that though. I never said I told you so at once.
I know you never really said that, but the whole like, oh,
I think
like you
what's hard
guys
to
are
stomach is that I've had some
shorting
good
an
plays,
uptrend.
man. What it is
No,
to me,
it's
like I
I
said,
don't think it's
I'm
that.
understanding. I'm understanding of these things, and what I think it is it's tough to watch somebody, put numbers on the board and kind of be a little, poke their chest out a bit, man. Because when you're making money, it feels good, man. So for me,
Yeah.
I've been having a good time. I've had, I've done well, and like I said, when I'm sharing and I'm trying to teach, you can either pick the shovel up and dig the hole deeper, or you can pick the shovel up and get out of the hole.
Yeah.
No, yeah, and everyone, I appreciate like you putting your charts in and everything you do to help, and I'm sure everyone else does too. And I get happy when I see you post fucking good trades, and I'm like, yeah, dude, he's fucking killing it. That's awesome. Like, I'm happy for you. Like, I don't want you to take offense to what I said. Mostly the statement that I made was mostly just a joke.
I get it.
You know,
I understand it. That's where I'm at. I'm very understanding, man.
For me personally, crazy, I've taken no offense to anything you've done or said. I love having you around. You're my homie.
Let's go. Like,
yeah, you're my
I am
homie
understanding
too.
though. I don't
And
take.
I didn't. Yeah,
I don't
like I
take
didn't mean to
anything
offend
offensively,
you.
man. No, I don't take
Yeah.
anything offensively. I understand. I'm very understand. I have 3 children, man, and an old lady that drives me nuts sometimes. I'm very understanding. We're humans. We all have strengths and weaknesses, and I'm very understanding. That's the way I'll put it.
Yeah, no, it was like I said, the statement was more so meant to be a joke than anything, like an exaggerated version of the truth.
I got you, brother. You know me.
Are you saying that
feel
you're
that way.
bending the data?
Bring the data bender in. You got a data bender in the truck?
Two incredibly
data bender?
handsome people might butt heads sometimes, and that's maybe what it is in the case of Flying Crazy.
It's like a
You're both
team, man. When a team is trying to score, right? There's one ball, and the team's trying to score. You got to work together. And when somebody fumbles or drops a pass, somebody's gonna, you're gonna have the coach or the quarterback or the running. People are gonna get upset, right? And when you're dealing with money, I mean, people get emotional, man. Everybody does. So
Yeah,
for
of
us to bump heads, that's nothing out of the normal. I mean, to me,
I
it's
think
normal.
just in the
It's like being
the
in a
case
workplace.
the case of Flying Crazy, you're both like extremely above average as far as the looks department, so you can kind of like flash a little bit.
Well, I mean, I don't know if I'd go that far, because the thing is like I don't really think it's his positions or that he's doing so well that makes me jealous. I think it's just that he's so much more fucking handsome than me. Like, I think that's what I'm jealous of the most secretly. I mean,
No, but in reality, bro, we've been around for a while, so we know how nutty this space gets. We know we understand it comes with the territory, man. That's why when there's these little spats and disagreements, and somebody says some snarky shit, and then I put a hole in their ankle, or somebody says some shit at me and I get pissed off, or whatever. This is all normal shit. It's like being in the office, right? Sometimes people just piss each other off. It ain't nothing. This shit's been going on for hundreds of years, man.
Sometimes
It's like
I
being in the office.
sometimes I just question my sexuality, you know, when crazy's around even.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, sometimes
I
I
get
feel a
that a
little
lot.
bit insecure because I look at the Discord and I see his picture and I get slightly aroused, and then that makes me sort of question my whole sexuality a little bit.
Exactly.
And it makes me feel
and
a
then we
little bit
feel like a
uncomfortable.
little
I
bit,
understand that. I
a
do.
little
I
bit
do
less of a
understand that.
man, you know.
I understand that fully. If there's anything I understand what you just said the best.
Yeah.
I'm glad you at least understand that. I feel better now.
I understand that wholeheartedly, Clay, because I also feel the same way. Sometimes I'll look at his profile photograph and say, like, why am I getting a little movement down there? Why is it flinching a little bit? You know.
Well, sometimes you got to act on those feelings too, you know? I do have a DM that's wide open.
Hey, yo.
Yo, guys, I just discovered something. Like drastic.
Hit me.
The BTC halvings are every 4 years, right? And that's exactly no, but it's exactly 4 years, right? Like exactly almost. Or are they in different months in the years?
Yeah, it's roughly 4 years, not always exactly.
Does anybody know when the 2016 what month that halving was in?
No.
I can go look right now.
I bet I can guess.
You said 2020 or 2016?
I can tell you the
20,
exact
all I
date.
need to know is the 2016. Right. And then if I know that, I'm going to say something that people are not going to like.
What year are you looking for?
In 2016-ish area, where was our halving? What month was that?
2016.
Instead of the riddles, how about
May,
you just tell me what I'm not gonna like?
I'm going to tell you, Crispy. No. You are.
Yeah.
You're going to jizz in your pants when I tell you this.
Saturday.
Okay, I'm ready to hear it.
Saturday, July 9th, 2016. July
Saturday, 9th. July 9th.
The anticipation is killing me.
All right, so every time with BTC, when the halving event occurs, just before or right around that event is a major pullback. Now, we are a few months before. I'm looking at a low in March. Is it possible that we consolidate BTC, consolidate sideways down towards the 32 to 35.9 region? Just hear me out on this. Is it possible that we consolidate down into that before the halving into March? I don't want to show you this Fractal I've got
If
to
this
write.
is our top, it's a perfect fib, yes.
So all I'm saying is I plan, if BTC again moves down into those levels before the halving, to buy up a shit ton of coins. Don't miss that. That's all I'm saying. If you're new coming into crypto and you want to be honest with yourself and start forming a strategy right now on BTC, go to your BTC chart. Go to the weekly and the monthly. Look at the halvings. Tell me which side of that you should be buying in on. I'm just saying, if we get any dips down near 40K, dude, yeah.
You low T not bullish mother effers. Come on.
Dude, no, that's bullish though. To think like a pullback before the halving, dude, we are going to haul ass out of that dip. It does the COVID dip that we like to call. That did a awesome dip in March before the halving, and then we just hauled butt. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel like I was at church for a second there. He's like, if you're out there and you're feeling like you might have missed out, come to the altar.
If you believe in BTC. And you gotta
Now
buy
go
low.
back to all your areas where you feel we've had a COVID dip, and
Yep.
go do that same TA, and you
Yep.
go get a Kleenex.
Yep. So the last one was March
Jerk off into
2020 before our halving, right? That we hit our low. And then with the 2016 move, it was right around it. The actual, let me see, 2016. See that major pullback was just around it and after it going down. Then we headed up. So you could argue actually on that one. We had the pullback. Then we started to rise back towards the halving, but we actually took one more dip back to structure, and that would have looked terrifying. It did look terrifying, but it didn't matter because we had that halving event, and then we just moved right back up. It literally is doing. It's doing that. It's going to do the same thing. So who cares if we get a major pullback just before, right on, a week after?
Dude, I
That's
don't know.
the pullback.
Most people are so fucking against it. I'm like, dude, fucking, like, it always happens, and it's just another buying opportunity. It's better
another
one than having to get in right here.
Yes, it's a pristine buying up. It's actually one of the best times to ever buy BTC is when it does that move in and around that halving timing. Because again, it doesn't matter that 4 years later, well, you have to have an event. No, BTC had to make a couple more moves before it could do it. You know what I mean? Like, it was going to do it.
Yeah,
It just needed to take that time.
It's super simple. There's like a distribution, accumulation, redistribution, reaccumulation, and then there's the next real macro distribution comes after that.
Perfect.
So
So then
it's
if
like
you're correct on that, then 0 to 69K, 69K to its 0.5 is 34.5. And your wick is already set on the charts at 138 when they wicked it up to there.
Right.
It's a perfect math. It's crazy, no? And we do all that before the halving and then gone. See you later.
I
It's
try
like
to
we're out of
buy
there,
the
man.
cycle. Like, I don't go just from the whole lifetime of it. I just go by each cycle.
Yeah.
Because once each cycle ends and a new one begins, that's gonna probably most likely be exactly the same as the last. Not exactly the same, but it's gonna do the same
Reset.
things that it did in the last cycle. And that's what's so awesome about Bitcoin too. Like, trading and investing in it is like, it's predictable. It's unpredictable on the smaller time frames, but on the macro, it's predictable because that halving event is reliable. It's a consistent thing that happens every 4 years.
And you know what else,
And
Claude?
at a certain time.
I wouldn't want to have it any other way. I'm addicted and I just can't let it know.
I want to share something with you guys too. And again, I do not think that a fractal has to be in the same of is just showing a movement in between support and resistance. But I'm going to post this picture of a BTC on the weekly with the Gaussian. And I have a blue, just a resistance line that's been drawn there. And then I have a fractal in gray, but I have it circled from where I pulled it from. And I'm going to put that in Discord so you guys can kind of, I'm going to put it into general so you can kind of see where my brain is at here. So in general, you can go down there, you can see that BTC chart. You can see we've hit that resistance band area. So again, look at down at the Gaussian. You pop your head out of it when you're red. You come back down into the Gaussian, hold the center line green support, and then what do? You rock it up into structure. You rock it up into the meat of the structure, which we just did. So there's our target, 49,000, dude. That juicy, perfect wick. Look at that. Now you take, if you know where you are in the chart, let's just have a little fun and take the fractal from where we were, having a dip. You'll notice the Gaussian channel, what's going on with that one before. There's some weird stuff coming back and touching it. Anyway, I can talk about that later. But that gray thing I have there is that fractal area from the high we made and then the low, the COVID dip. And if you use that fractal off of what we have now, stretch it, play with it, moving around, you'll see that it generally, again, it's a fractal
Easy.
to
This
play
is
with.
a family channel.
You, it generally wants to come back to structure.
So I have a bit of a theory as far as this is kind of off topic because it's more of like intraday stuff, but like so all the charts look like shit right now, right? Like we just had a big drop in
Right.
like pretty much everything. So like BTC in particular, whereas these ETFs just came out, like I don't think it was just to sell the news event. I think it was also like something a little bit more tricky, like and this sort of what I said yesterday was I was like I think that the stock market's about to get a taste of or like see what BTC is really capable of. Like I think the stock market's about to see what Bitcoin's capable of, and it fucking dropped a lot. And I think that today people were like, "Oh, fuck this ETF," and like sold the ETF, you know, and like because BTC was going down. Then it got to a point where it just stopped, right? So I think that people were like, "Oh, fuck this. Why did I buy this yesterday?" And they just sold it. And they were like, "Oh, fuck this." And I kind of feel like this is just a theory. And, you know, like people are probably going to make fun of me going on a conspiracy about whales and shit. But I think that like old school, like Bitcoin whales, they always wanted like a decentralized aspect to it. They didn't want it to become commercialized and like become a poster child. They, like I think that they like they don't like any of that stuff. Like they feel icky about it. Like they're just like, oh, dude, like that's
That
you
was
know,
their way of bucking the system.
yeah. So they're just like, you know what? Fuck your ETFs. Watch this, and fucking just dropped the price right after people got in and bought a ton of the ETFs. They just dropped the fucking price
Yeah,
and
maybe.
are saying like, you know what? Fuck your ETF.
Think about it, dude.
We don't want
Think
your
about it.
ETFs. Fuck your ETFs. And
Dude, you
now
had people
after
in here that were saying that it would how much of a layup it was, right? You had retail thinking they were front running institutions by buying those ETFs, when in reality it's the classic play, man. It's
Yeah.
it's retail getting fucking dunked on because institutions were buying the lows, man, because they've been around. Retail thinks,
Yeah.
oh, I got to get in. It's gonna, you know, we heard the euphoria in here, and it was all over Twitter, and you know, people get all freaky, man. But the thing is that institutions were here far before now. They were buying at the lows. You can see it on the BTC spot volume. You can see where the big money came in, and it was in the
Yeah.
20,000 area.
But I'm not even talking about BTC. I'm talking about whales that bought into BTC a long, long time ago before institutions were ever involved, before they ever knew what it was, right? And they have a shit ton of it. And they're like sort of they operate outside of the system, and they're just like they can kind of control and manipulate it the way that they want because they have so many coins. So I think that was their way of saying like, fuck your ETF. Like this is the dumbest thing I ever seen. Thanks for pumping it for us, but this is the dumbest thing I ever seen. Fuck your ETF, drop the price, and now it's just hung out here all day, right? So I'm thinking my theory might be like, okay, so now that it's hanging out here, what happens after market close? It would just be an extra fuck you to wait until market close. Nobody can trade the ETF anymore, and they just pump the price from here. Be like, okay, you idiots all sold for a loss. Now that market's closed and you can't trade the ETF anymore, we're just gonna pump the price.
Think about this. It's a sell the news event. Okay, just think of it as a sell the news event. If it is those big players that are doing exactly what you're saying, they are going to do. Again, I'm going to agree. I'm going to go into this with you. I'm going to agree with you and say, if it is those big players that or large holders of BTC a long time ago that have the ability and the gap to be able to do this, they're going to do what they've done every other time in BTC, and they're going to drive that price till it's so psychologically unbearable for people that they start getting out of it, and that price will be on top of previous structure. And what is that price? You call it whatever you want. You can call it 28.9, you can call it 35.9, you call whatever price you want to call. But if that theory is correct, and if that is what's going on, it'll do exactly what it's been going again, and they're going to force it right back down to the support. If it's that calculated,
Really believe
And
it
we're
is
all going
because
to be sitting here after. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Go ahead. Go ahead.
well, I really believe it is because how else does Bitcoin adhere to such a uniform structure? How does it do the same things over and over again? It's because it's like it's an inside unspoken thing that it's just like, okay,
Right.
this
The
is what we're gonna
market
do. We're
maker.
gonna
No,
accumulate.
no, it's
Is
We're
that
because
gonna
true?
human
pump the
emotion
price.
repeats itself, man. Humans do the same shit over and over again, and they make the same mistakes over and over again. So
So
when you have an
right.
ICO like that or an IPO, and people are buying it when it's at that, they know that it'll run up into the date. It's human psychology, man. These guys are fucking warlocks. This isn't no tinfoil hat shit. They understand. They're very smart. They're the top 1% of society. So they understand psychologically that people are going to run into the market thinking that they have an advantage, knowing that it's going to run up into that event and then it's going to come down, right? And they also know that retail psychologically cannot stomach a loss. If something goes red for 5 minutes, the retail investor says, "Oh, fuck, man," just like you said. And they're like, it's time to cut it loose. I can't afford to lose any money.
They're going to
Inflation
do it.
and Biden.
I agree with that, but that's not the faction I'm talking about. I'm not talking about the faction that's like in business suits and in the professional world of like finance and shit. I'm talking about the people behind the scenes, like the pirates that are like that always rebelled against society and fucking
Do you
whatever.
think BTC is rogue in that sense? You don't think that it wasn't created by the NSA and that it hasn't been used as exactly what the documentation would say it might be used as?
I mean,
I mean, do you think
I
it
really
is a
have
rogue
no
thing?
idea. I really have no
Okay.
idea, but I mean that's a strong possibility. But I do believe that people that invested a long time ago saw it as that and fucking they are the rogues. Like they are the rogue faction
Then that
of
rogue
Bitcoin.
faction is the U.S. government. They drive price then because that's where I trace it back to.
I don't know, man. I think it's just people that were like like computer nerds, like back in the day. Like, back in the 80s and 90s, they were wicked computer nerds and like, it could be just like fucking 10 guys from MIT that came and were
It-
like, dude, if we play this shit right, we can control it forever and become just like infinitely rich. If we
I
just fuck
think
everybody else, like, you know what I mean?
they literally took guys that were into exactly what you said, and they asked them, build us a hypothetical digital currency. And the research that was done into that by certain alphabet institutions resulted in BTC. And I think maybe you're right. Do some of these rogue nerds that created this, I'm using that lovingly, is someone holding enough and driving it, or is it like crazy saying it's more of the chart in itself is creating a psychological a structure based off of psychological behavior of humans, period. So who cares that there's a bunch of whales, because they're still going to drive it down to those psychological lines anyway. It's just they're reaping the
And
Yeah.
benefits and we're
I
how's
think
guessing.
it's I think it's a mixture
Doesn't
of both.
Satoshi Nakamoto mean CIA translated or something?
well, how smart was it for Satoshi to lock up all those millions of Bitcoin forever? That and it have never been moved out of that wallet. So nobody can have full control over it and stuff.
It's kind of like saying this. What is it called? Who they say created it? Satoshi Nakamoto. That name. Think of it like this. When you hear that name, think of the word Armulus. Now, if someone were to say the real name, it would be Romulus. Do you understand what I'm saying, or do I have to say it less cryptic? I'll put it in general. But the
Yeah,
names
less cryptic. We're
are
not on YouTube,
okay.
and the
So
government's not listening to us.
Satoshi Nakamoto. Look up.
Doesn't that translate into CIA?
It
I swear I
translates
remember hearing that.
into something, but it rhymes, quote unquote, with another name of something to do with something to do with
Dude,
research and
there
analysis
are
into
these
creating a digital currency.
Yeah, I should also bring up that like there's some stuff that somebody sent me about they're like old documents from the NSA, and one of them is called single term divisible electronic coins. And like this shit was from NTT Laboratories, and the author is Akamoto. Hold on, what is his name? Nakamoto something, but it was like really similar to Satoshi Nakamoto, and it talks about these coins like created. So one of them is called single term divisible electronic coins, and then another one is called an efficient divisible electronic cash scheme. Oh, Tatsuaki Akamoto from NTT Laboratories, and he
Well,
wrote this for the NSA.
haven't you guys also seen that picture where it shows Satoshi Nakamoto is a breakdown of like 5 car manufacturers, like Satoshi, and then there was Toshiba, Motorola, and they were all just.
All right, run with that thought process. Run with the thought process you just
That's
said.
just a meme, though.
No. But go with the thought process you just said. The name of it, you're trying to associate it, right, with like things, but not what the actual name says. You're associating it with something, but it's not the name. It's not what the actual name looks when you read it. It's something else, but that's what. Anyway, I wish I could tell you out loud.
Think about the way that
like
Bitcoin, think about the role Bitcoin plays in the financial markets, right? So regardless of who created it, you have many theories. I think that they're all interesting, right? But if you just look at the traditional financial markets as they are before Bitcoin, you had these same rules that applied. Is that there is psychological warfare? Trading is psychology. If you have your psyche in check, you are going to be a better trader because the market is geared to make you respond emotionally. And if you respond with your emotions, it is incorrect. So that's why every candle on any chart is human emotion. It's buying or selling, other than algos, right? And computers. Any user, any man or woman that is buying or selling, they're, if they're on retail, if they're not really geared towards the psychology of trading, they're going to be reacting emotionally, right? So your average Joe is going to react emotionally, right? That's why people buy green candles when they go up or sell them at a loss when they're red, right? So you have to understand that these markets are geared and designed to psychologically disturb you, to make you make the wrong decision. That's my point.
Hey, heads up on BTC price action potential right here, potential rejection or SR flip. Sorry, crazy.
No, that was it, brother.
So this third one is called Universal Electronic Cash. It says this paper proposes the first ideal untraceable electronic cash system, which solves the most crucial problem inherent with real cash in all previous untraceable electronic cash systems. The main advantage of the new system is that the customer can subdivide his cash balance, C, dollars, into many pieces in any way he pleases until the total value of all subdivided pieces equals C. This system can be implemented efficiently. In a typical implementation, the data size of one piece of electronic cash is less than 100 bytes, regardless of the face value of piece. The computation time for each transaction is several seconds, assuming the existence of Rabin scheme chip. The security of this scheme relies on the difficulty of factoring. So, like, that's one of them. And then I don't know if the other ones have like an intro to them, but doesn't that sounds exactly like Bitcoin, right? Doesn't it? Now this one, single term divisible electronic cash coins, says abstract. In this literature, only one divisible offline electronic cash scheme has been presented. In this paper, we presented the construction of more efficient divisible offline electronic coin schemes that are single term. We examined some coin systems based on the disposable authentication paradigm and show that a specific type of disposable authenticated coin system can be extended to handle divisible coins using our technique. So that's like the blockchain, sort of like the network, right? And then there's an efficient divisible electronic cash scheme. It says abstract. Recently, several divisible, untraceable offline electronic cash schemes have been presented. This paper presents the first practical divisible, untraceable offline cash scheme that is single term, in which every procedure can be executed in the order of log n, where n is the precision of divisibility, i.e. n equals the total coin value, minimum divisible unit value. Therefore, are divisible offline schemes. For example, when n equals 2 to the power of 17, e.g.
Sorry,
ripping?
BTC potential price action. It did do that SR flip. It looks like it may try to run up above 44. We'll see if it swings it here.
Let's go.
Yeah,
Sorry,
my
Vlad.
next points of potential rejection is 44,390 and 44,750. So N2 e.g. the total value is about $1,000 and the minimum divisible unit is 1 cent. Our scheme requires only about 1 kilobyte of data be transferred from a customer to a shop for one payment and about 20 modular exponentiations for one payment, while all previous divisible cash schemes require more than several kilobytes of transferred data and more than 200 modular exponentiations for one payment. In addition, we prove the security of the proposed cash scheme under some cryptographic assumptions. Our scheme is the first practical, divisible, untraceable offline cash scheme whose cryptographic security assumptions are theoretically clarified. So, like, doesn't that sound like Bitcoin? The way that they describe how it can be split up into like multiple different segments and you can divide your cash, like $1 bill can buy X amount of this coin and this coin can be divisible, divided into multiple different like
digital change
segments. Yeah. So like this was written by this guy, Tatsuaki Nakamoto. And
there you go. There you go.
fucking,
Just think of
he was a cryptographer, and supposedly he wrote this for the NSA.
And then all you have to do is see, you're going to lose open source information at a certain point, and it's going to be classified. But all you have to do then is, you just kind of follow the timeline out, and what was it that was we were talking about it? I was talking to you about it weeks ago. I didn't send you anything, did I? No, I wouldn't have sent you that.
I don't think so.
I guess it's not really a big deal who created it at this point. It's probably the hugest deal, but I think that as far as what we're doing with it, I just think we're just lubricant in the cogs of the wheel and stuff, and it's being used for something. Oh my god!
I think that there is like a like what Crazy's saying. There's an element to that, whereas it's like it's just big time guys that have been in finance and they know how to take advantage of like people that don't really know what they're doing or getting into. They take advantage of that whole aspect of it. But I'm saying that I think.
What?
Did you just call me lube?
Yeah, I called you lube in the gear cogs.
You need some lube, bro. But yeah, I think that there's also just this whole other faction, and maybe it's not even just people from America. Maybe it's like people from all across the world that are, like, and maybe they work collectively, or maybe they work independently of each other, or whatever. But it seems like these big moves that happen on BTC that happen just so. Like sometimes it's randomly, sometimes it's at a certain time, and sometimes it's just like, okay, that must have been some sort of collective effort, like amongst it's like several or many parties, because they had a certain goal and a certain time, like a time where they were just like, okay, this is the signal to fucking sell, or this is the signal to buy. You know what I mean? I think there is a rogue faction that doesn't have to do with like financial institutions or government or any of those people. I think there is like a rogue faction that is part of Bitcoin that controls like a portion of the supply that just does whatever the fuck they want because they're rebellious. Like they wanted Bitcoin to be able to rebel against the financial system, not to conform to it or like commercialize it. And I think those people are saying like, yeah, fuck you guys, fuck your ETF. We're going to drop the price as soon as it comes out, and then watch when the market closes. We'll pump it and make everybody like everyone's like, okay, fuck this ETF and we're gonna sell it, and they all sell for a loss. And just to say fuck you, they'll bring the price back up after market closes. Because like just to like show them, just to be like, yeah, fuck you and your ETF, like.
But why would these guys then allow the mining companies to go public?
Well, because it's not their choice. It's an open source network. Anyone that has a miner. Like the people have always been building miners and tried to mine independently. It's about the. It is a business. It is like an industry now. Like that, they can't stop that, but it doesn't mean that they can't still manipulate the price if they really still have that many coins. Which, if they were really that smart, they probably would have held on to the bulk of them that they bought a long time ago at pennies or $1 or $100 or whatever.
If BTC gets rejected here temporarily, I don't know if you guys are watching it or Turbo, if you're looking at this right now, but I have a potential lower move down from the 43,226 down to about the 42,9 or 42,897 to 42,910 area. And if we hold that, we're fine. We're going to start moving back the upside. But if it's looking like there's actually, I like the W we've created on the bottom on the 1 minute, but it looks like there's actually some more pressure down. So I don't know what you guys are seeing.
I'm seeing it. It's struggling. Like, it really is struggling. It might be. I see like a potential fish hook here on like the 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, and that's kind of scary looking, because it does look like like a really like uniform looking fish hook. And if it rejects anywhere before 44.8 or 45.1, then you could see, a rejection down to like 41.4, and then we wouldn't be taking out that previous low, but we'd be getting close. But I also see that it's in an oversold zone, and that the MACD flipped bullish on the 15 minute.
That's what I was
the
hoping we were
stochastic
actually
is still high on the 5 and the 1 is low, but the 1 hour, I think the stochastic's low and the MACD's low, and looks like it wants to flip. So even if we do come up, we could come up and see, and just test the 200 EMA on the 1 minute, or on the 1 hour. Sorry, see if we can get back above it. That's at 45.2.
I think Jay brought up a good point earlier. The 50 on the daily, I think it's 42.3. That should hold you up if this is a bullish trend, right? Because you bounced off of it before pretty hard. You tapped it once. That should hold you. Be a good spot for an entry and a quick invalidation.
Yeah,
I see. Ooh,
is it the 50 moving average? Because the regular simple moving average.
SMA.
Because I'm not seeing it on my chart.
Daily.
I think, but it is smack dab right on top. If you look at the 4 hour, the 200 EMA, it's smack dab right on top of it. And you've got some trend support there. Like if you draw a trend line just from the candle bodies.
Quiet. Look at the response on the 50 on the daily. Somebody with a lot of money watches that, and I feel like it's a lot of somebody's, because you've touched it before and rocketed twice in this trend. Once at 19.8 and once at just recently. I forget the number.
Yeah, I don't know where my MA cross is. I'm gonna have to. Oh, right here. The 50
you got your golden cross on the weekly
printed
yesterday too. Remember that. So your golden cross was on the weekly yesterday. That normally signals local top.
It looks like we haven't touched the 50 moving average on the daily.
Yeah, the 50 SMA on the daily. You've tapped it.
I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing it at 42.3.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check. I'll go to my computer.
Or 42.4. But it did touch the 200 EMA on the 4 hour. The last time it looks like it touched the 50 was back on January 3rd. And it bounced right off of it.
I'm also
You know what's
for there.
What?
What's that?
What, Ocean? Oh, I think he was saying that he saw the same thing as me.
Yeah, my MA showing the same thing you said.
Yeah, like around 42.4.
Your golden cross on the weekly comes in the day of the fucking ETF. That was yesterday. No, it was the day before yesterday. So you got your golden cross on the weekly either yesterday or the day before. And like I said, that usually gets retail real excited. But it usually means the move is over, right? So it's the local.
I was looking at that, the death cross on the weekly, and I was like, hold on a minute. Like
Don't you want to wait till the weekly candle closes, just because it would adjust if it closes differently?
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
But yeah, I was looking at this golden cross, this weekly golden cross, right? And I was like, has this ever even happened before? And I look back in the history of Bitcoin, it's never happened before because the 50 weekly has always been above the 200 weekly.
Yep, you've never had a death
So
cross or a golden cross until this cycle.
yeah, so the
Dun,
death cross
dun,
happened,
dun.
and by the time the death cross happened, it already bottomed out.
You guys
So
That's the opposite, bro.
if this is the first golden cross on the weekly, does that mean that this is the top signal?
Look,
Like the top has come in? You know what I mean?
I think so.
On BTC?
Yeah, like
Yeah, I
the
think
top
that signals
is
local
already
top.
in. Yeah, like
Yeah,
the
I mean,
local top
until
is
it
already
doesn't,
in
right?
because
Until it
yeah.
doesn't. But for right now, the death cross signaled the local bottom, and you turn around from there. I think you made a little bit lower after that, but you ended up turning around. So it would make sense. You know, for me, it's not any one thing though, right? I won't base it off of that. It's more off of the structure of
Yeah.
you know, where we're at up here for me right now. But it's something to keep in mind, right? It's another piece to the puzzle.
If it never happened on any cycle, both of them didn't happen on the weekly, is what you're saying in previous cycles?
Yeah, there's
Then-
never been a death
then-
cross or a golden cross on the weekly.
Right, so
Between
I
the
think
50
all
and
that
200.
I think what it's going to mean is, and again, this is just me. This is just my opinion. I'm not saying like well, everything's an opinion, but what I think that is signaling is BTC is completing a longer cycle. It's completing its drawn out, whatever you want to call it, how many year cycle, and it's signaling that it's going to complete it because it's put both into the chart. It's put a swing on it, so it's put both. What'd you call? Yeah, it did both because it's already done the golden. So now we can retrace to structural support, move up in the all-time high, and then that all-time high will be the end of this complete BTC cycle. And we have a reset, and we're going to go into the next bear market's going to bring us into a brand new bottom. And then, guys, I think your 2028, 2030s, I think you're going to get that $1 million BTC in the next, set of runs in the next few. So looking good.
Easy there,
Well,
Joe.
it's hard to say what it means, what the golden cross means. All that we can say is that once the death cross occurred, the bottom was in. So now, like, we can only assume that if it means the opposite, that now that the golden cross has occurred, it means the top has already happened.
Yeah.
Expect the unexpected as well, man. Don't take any one thing or even a culmination of things as the absolute, right? Because if there's one thing we know about this space is that you should expect the unexpected and just kind of let the market dictate to you what it's going to do, right? One day at a time.
What would you do then, Kwai? I'm not saying it's gonna. What would you do if we have another? If we have one more, okay. If we have one more of the positive and the negative, the death cross and a golden cross in the cycle, would you say that's crazy?
Within this cycle?
Within this cycle, if it's the end cycle, you may see on when the bottom is in again after this, what we've just had, this golden one, you may see 2 freaking more, and you're gonna have 4 in one cycle. And what would that tell you then?
Well, all I can say is that if it doesn't cross bearish until after this cycle, then by the time it does cross bearish, I'll probably say, hey, last time this happened, the bottom was in already. And that was like it was up only from there. Like it was the trend had reversed from bear market to bull market.
Yeah, I think a lot of people are taking that golden cross as a signal, and I think people are calling that we've entered a bear market even, So time will tell.
Remember what's going to happen too.
I don't think this is even.
I'm way too confident in BTC right now, so maybe I am a little bit too biased. But I think the retracement,
I don't think that anybody would be wrong right now to feel bullish on Bitcoin because structurally it's not doing anything that is bearish, in my opinion, yet, right? You're still holding these levels. But one thing to keep in mind, in my opinion, is the macroeconomic picture, right? And I don't really care about it as like a definite indicator, but there are
data sets that do have high probability, like the interest rate cuts, right? So we have that in March right now. That's priced in. It could move, but we know at that point that the traditional market is going to nosedive for quite a bit at that point. So when you have that, you have that playing out in the future, it gives you a good manual on how to see how this will shake out over the next few months. So it's something to just keep in mind that timeline, you do have kind of like a guide, kind of like a GPS for how it should go over the next year.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
You were crazy once?
You
I
don't know
think
that
over
movie?
the
No one's
next
seen that
few
movie?
months, I think it could look like a bear market. If we do get that 40% pullback, but don't
It'll
take
look
it as
like
Super cycle.
don't take it as
it.
something that's not a buying opportunity.
I'm
Right.
glad you said that because it could appear, if we follow that fractal even that I just put in there, it could appear as a continuation of a bear market here to a lot of people. And that it will be your last chance to buy if that dip is happening right around the halving. That's the last chance to buy.
I think some people might mistake it for, oh shit, it's going down. That was the top of this cycle, and then we're going to another bear market that's going to last another 2 years.
Yep.
No, like it's gonna if it corrects from here, my strong belief is that it's gonna go to it's gonna have a heavy correction, like between 30 to 50%. It's gonna go down fast, not gonna be there very long, and then it's gonna bounce back in a matter of months, and then we start the real bull market that brings us into the mania phase, and that lasts another 2 years.
Hey, what if this happens though, right? So this is something that I've been kind of playing with the idea of. So we saw what happened when the banking crisis happened earlier this year, right? When you had all the drama with banks, you saw people flock to Bitcoin, right? So if when they cut rates, we always know that there is if this is something you can back test as well that has data, just saying that for people that may not understand, there's always some sort of bad narrative coupled with the rate cuts. You had C19, you had the 9/11 incident, you had there's the .com bubble crash and all that. You had all these bad events that are coupled with these rate cuts, right? So what will the narrative be? Now, if it is a bank collapse, you have a chance that people flock to Bitcoin in that scenario. So that throws a wild card into the whole thing as well. Something to keep in mind if that's what happened in 2008, right? That's why they cut rates, because of the banking crisis.
It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, and
Yes,
that's why
it's nuts.
Exchanges, not in the near future, but eventually will probably take over like banks. But I think that the people that have really cornered the market is brokerages. Like if you have a brokerage, like I think Robinhood, they're gonna protect people from losing their money because you're keeping your money in a portfolio where you have the option to hold your wealth in something other than cash. And I have a debit card where I can just pull cash out of Robinhood. They're not a bank. They're a brokerage. So it's like, and they have baskets of assets backing up reserves in terms of wealth. So it's like if I sell something, like I can just hold that cash in my portfolio, or if I want to go get cash, I can pull it out with my ATM card. They're not a bank. Like I don't have to worry about them collapsing. Like everyone else is holding all their money in banks. But
who banks Robinhood?
JP Morgan, Chase.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah.
So that's something to keep in mind as well. If they go under, Robinhood's going under too.
Yeah, but they're not going under.
That's what everybody says. There's some smoke behind some JP Morgan shit right now. I've heard JP Morgan just had great earnings the other day, but there are rumblings that there's some bad stuff on the books for JP Morgan right now. You can do your own research on that.
What, like fucking incriminating shit?
I'm not going to say shit because I don't want to sound like a fudster, but I've heard rumblings and I've done my own research and there is smoke there a little bit. Nothing to me that would have me go, freaking out. But sometimes you start to see little indications. So just do your own research. I don't know if it's if anything will come to fruition. They just had really good earnings though. So I don't know.
I feel like they're so big that it's like every other
Too big to
smaller
fail.
bank is they're gonna collapse before them, and they'll take up the rest of the market share. Like it's
Well, the
typically
odd
like
thing is if
in
you
an industry, you eliminate the competition and then you take their
right,
customers.
and that's what they did. That's what they did, bro. So you think about, with the whole C19 thing, now we're getting real woo-woo and real fucking tinfoil. But you look at the whole C19 thing, you had just to wrap it up quickly, you had all these small businesses that got eaten up because of that crisis, because of supply chains. All the money outflowed to Amazon and Walmart. They got bigger. The small things got smaller, right? Or just went away. Now you look at the regional banking crisis. People, the narrative, for whatever reason that happened, the narrative then was leave regional banks and go to these big banks because they are more trustable. Now, why would they want that? Well, you look at the deposit history, and these banks were having big problems with deposits. They weren't getting people to deposit money. So you see these dominoes fall, and it makes sense to a certain degree. There's always a calculated move behind all these things because we're not dealing with people that are morons. These are people that run the world. These banks run the world. Money runs the world, right? So it's just something to keep in mind. It seems to me a little too coincidental.
It does, but I mean, in that case, we're all fucked. You know what I mean? Like you're talking about some apocalyptic shit right there, where it's like,
well, I don't know if it would be like that because
the banks.
Exactly. You had some shit like this though in the past, and it always seems like it's the end of the world at the moment, but we always climb out of it too. I mean, go look at what happened at 9/11, bro. I get videos on Twitter all the time watching that freak show. I mean, we were young. We were young at the time, dude. But that was fucking scary, bro. If you look back at those videos, people thought it was the end of the world. They were like, dude, what shit, when you see events like that happen, it always seems like the end.
Guys,
well,
on a Friday, the banks are just going to be closed. You're not going to be able to get any deposits, and by Monday morning, you're going to have your CBDCs rolled out.
This is why I feel like the whole adoption aspect of it, people look at it as something that's just going to pump the price. I think it's important because you now have an alternative to fiat currency. In case something happens to fiat currency, banks do collapse and nobody can get their cash, and everyone's insolvent. Nobody can get cash. Nobody can buy anything. The only people that are going to have any money to buy anything with is crypto. Like if people then say, oh, hey, well, like I know you don't have any cash, we accept crypto. The only people that are going to have any fucking money are the people that are holding crypto.
I don't know about all that, bro. You could trade trade things normally as well. Just normal things that have value will still have value. It would just turn into I don't know.
Guys, what if we become the ultra elite? Are you scared about that concept?
You don't want me to be the ultra elite.
No.
You're crazy like
No. But some guy like
you can do the same with gold. Why?
Yeah, but gold,
turn
unless
you
you
all
have
into
it
good little Christians.
unless you have
If
it
I turn into the
physically,
ultimate elite, you're all going to be Christians. How's that sound?
Unless you have it physically,
amen.
And you're like, and you can exchange it for goods. Like I'm talking about a system in which, like, okay, nobody has any money, nobody can spend any money, but people still need stuff like food and shit. If the stores are still up and running, they're operating, but they have an electronic system, they'll be like, okay, well, we know you don't have any cash, but we accept Doge, or we accept XLM, or we accept XRP, or we accept like this, and that, like we accept Cardano or whatever. Like, hey, we accept cryptocurrency. Like then you can then like in times of like turmoil, you still have something to buy something with that is a certain unit of account.
Yeah, but in times of turmoil, nothing of this is going to help you.
Oh, what's it going to be backed
It's like
by?
look at Dubai. Dubai has adopted cryptocurrency totally. You can buy fucking anything over there from houses.
What is anything backed by, Crispy?
No. Okay, so it's all reflective.
Adrenochrome. That's what it's going to be backed by.
It's all reflective of the dollar. A Bitcoin is what, $45,000, right? So if everything crashes and the dollar crashes, how's crypto going to hold any value?
Well, Dogecoin, obviously.
They'll all just be like denominations of like, so what was like a fucking you know, say like if you had like 100 grand or something, instead of that you have one Bitcoin, and instead of $1, like $1, like one Doge would be $1, and they would stabilize at that for a period of time. They would stabilize at that value because that would just have to be the consensus. If you had like a Cardano, that would be like a $5 bill. You know,
Who's
like if
gonna?
you had XRP, that's like 10. You know, if you had fucking what's a good
Well, we'd
example?
have to redesign the whole
Like,
structure of cryptocurrency because right now it's reflective of the dollar value. So if the dollar's worth nothing, you can't say a Cardano's worth a $5 bill because there's no such thing as a $5
yeah,
bill.
but I'm saying it would temporarily replace it, is what I'm saying. Like while they're figuring out how to get
How will
like
what
how to
what's the market?
reconcile.
The market cap is in dollars, right? Of each company of these.
It would then be
Yeah, it
denominated
is.
in Bitcoin, man. That would be
I'm
the
saying,
thing.
yeah. Well, what I'm saying is like it would replace for a short period of time. It would replace fiat currency. Like so, whatever you could buy for $1, you give them one Doge instead. Whatever you could buy for $5, you give them a Cardano. Whatever you could buy for $10, you give them XRP. Whatever you could buy for $20, you give them like, you know, whatever else. I can't think of
So
an
you're
example.
saying it
some
would be the
stoner shit.
government. So it would
Like
be the
instead of
government coming out and saying, okay, one Dogecoin is what used to be the value of $1 because who's going to like decide its value, you know?
This sounds like
So
some stoner shit. A
Well, it
Dogecoin
would
is
just
$1. A Cardano's $5, and a $10 is one XRP.
yeah. Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like for example, it's like, you know, like whatever the coins are closer valued at, you know what I mean? But it's more so like it would probably be like the ISO. So like $100 bill would be like one quant. Like, and
They are
they would stabilize at those fucking prices
I think the part,
temporarily until they got the fiat system figured out.
I think what you're missing is it has to be backed by something to have any value itself. So maybe they
None
could
of them are
say,
backed by anything. They'll just
"What?
exchange them back into dollars once they somehow
Hey guys,
rectify
get
the
along.
problem
You
with
guys
They're
grew up
fiat.
backed."
together.
No,
Get
no, no.
along, right?
They're backed by the value of the dollar. But if the dollar doesn't have any value, crypto wouldn't have any value unless you
The
said,
dollar
okay,
only has the
unless
dollar
you
only
said,
has value. The dollar only has value because we believe it does. It's not
no,
backed
the
by
dollar
anything either.
has value because you
Backed
can
by
go to the
debt.
store with your dollar and buy something. If it all crashes, the
But
dollar,
what
if
if
it
that's
goes,
not the case anymore? I'm saying
Well,
in
I
an
would
instance where that's not the
hang on,
case anymore.
hang on, quiet. I would argue that what crypto has accomplished is it's brought value to things that didn't have quantifiable value before, and like in a sense of like the reason that proof of stake concept works is because they found a way to quantify the value of trust, community trust, and
Well said.
like the hard thing to wrap your head around is we've always understood everything in relation to the dollar. So if the dollar lost its value, the only thing we can even like mathematically quantify naturally is to think, well, then how does anything have value? Because it's going to be compared to
exactly.
the but everything still had value before there was a dollar, before there was currency. These things innately still had value.
Like what? What are these things?
The dollar or currency or notes, whatever.
People used to barter before
Right.
before
I
currency.
know they used to barter. What I'm saying is, like, their brains understood value in a different way than ours do. Like, it's not that everything will lose value. It's just that we can't quite fathom exactly what value means in that reality.
Well, you would just have to
like-
like have a new system where you're saying like this is representative of this. You know,
It would
And-
it would naturally
instance,
develop.
it's-
The ecosystem
it's
would
an
naturally
alternative.
develop, and there would so you know if that were to happen, you would imagine that if we went away from the dollar, that the ecosystem would naturally develop and there would be market value for each item. Like a bottle of water its market value would fluctuate, and it would just be a whole new system, and it would have to mature more than likely.
Yeah, and it's like, so even when Bitcoin was worth nothing because it's all in the way we look at crypto is we value it against the US dollar, not even against Aussie dollar or how many Japanese yen or how many euros each coin is worth. It's like, but those are all the thing too. But we value it against fiat currency, like that's its value. But what if you were to like, hey, that's a nice car. I'll buy that off you. I'll give you 1 Bitcoin. Like, what is that car worth 1 Bitcoin to you? Like, or is it worth 1 Bitcoin to the person you're trying to buy it from? You know, so that guy back in the day, like when Bitcoin was virtually fucking like it had no value against the US dollar. This one guy was like, hey, I want that pizza. I know it's worth $20, but like, how about if I give you 10,000 Bitcoin instead? Like, would you take that? You know,
Dude,
it's
that's
like that.
even worse. Then it's going to
It's
be
like
like
that. What I'm saying is that pizza was worth at the time. That pizza was worth 10,000 Bitcoin. Like some guy was like, okay, yeah, I'm willing to take 10,000 Bitcoin for it, and the other guy was like, all right, I'm willing to pay 10,000 Bitcoin for it.
But that was
There was
against the
there was
dollar,
no
no?
money in.
Yeah, but that was
There
the
was
cost
no
of the
money
pizza was
involved.
in dollars. But the cost of the pizza was in dollars, and they just gave something else instead of dollars.
Yes, exactly. They gave something else instead of dollars. Dollars were not part of the equation. It was here's
But
10,000 Bitcoin. Here's a pizza. That was it.
how did they reach 10,000 Bitcoin? At what level? It could have been 5,000 also, 4,000. How did it become 10,000?
Before we get too far from
Somebody
it,
determine market value.
Crispy, I just want to wrap up by saying I don't think we'll ever go away from like maybe we like it might not be the dollar forever, but I don't think we'll ever go away from some sort of middleman type item that we use to put value on to be able to transfer between everything else. Because
That I
in
agree.
reality, if we tried to go back to something without that, I think everybody would just get really confused for a while, and eventually we'd end up trying to create something that we can have some sort of middle thing, and we just end up back at the dollar. Like,
Exactly. It would be a societal collapse.
And
We'd
that
always
middle
have to
thing,
have a middleman.
and that
Something
middle
that stays
thing
the same value.
so I don't think I don't think that's like a real concern. I think we're just watching the world kind of like frolic a little.
Right.
I
don't think the
that
dollar
I
will
don't think
last
fiat's
forever,
ever
but I
going away. I don't think fiat's ever going away. Like I'm not saying that. I'm just saying hypothetically, if you weren't able to have access to dollars for a certain period of time and people were accepting crypto, the economy could still, you know, whoever was holding crypto, you could still make transactions if you were holding crypto, even if nobody had any US dollars.
Yeah.
But that's how Dubai is functioning. You know Dubai, right? They use crypto for everything there now.
Where?
In Dubai.
Oh, well, yeah, sure. Why not? I mean, but that's the thing is, it's like I see it as an alternative to fiat. The more people that accept it as payment, it's like, oh, hey, what's this worth?
Tell us more about that.
Sorry.
Can you elaborate on that at all?
About Dubai?
Yeah. Do you know anything about how like their POS systems are working and things like that?
I mean, I've seen all these Carl Moon and my brother and I have a lot of family in Dubai, so they all deal in USDT, a lot of shit over there. And you can buy you can go to any designer showroom or a car showroom or houses or anything, you can buy upfront in crypto, man.
They
Like all
love
the brand
XRP. I know they love XRP over there.
they
But it's all the price tags on everything say this much USDT, and they can basically like insta swap their coins for it.
correct.
Wow, I didn't know that. That's sick.
Have you not heard of these Carl Moon and all these guys?
Yeah, I have.
That MM Crypto, they're all in Dubai. They keep buying everything of crypto, man. They go to Jimmy Choo and they go to all these, big brand shops and they buy off crypto, man.
That's sick. What cryptos are being used though? I know XRP is. What else?
Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Huh. And no others.
No, I mean I don't know about the others, but these are more stable, right? The others are like, oh fuck, I 20% down tomorrow.
Right. Makes sense.
And also Dubai is the hub of crypto now in the world because they're tax free, man. They are not charging and they're coming up with the biggest stock exchange in terms of like, that UAE, that whatever it's called, I don't know the name, the crypto exchange or whatever.
M1.
Yeah. So it's like the place to be. A lot of companies from India, like crypto exchanges, because of the tax fuck ups and the government charging so much tax, they are relocating to Dubai because Dubai is tax free. You know, like all the top crypto guys are in Dubai.
Yeah, it's the hub, man.
Well, there you go. Proof. I mean, it's still sounds like it's still centered around the dollar, but at least it's all being done through crypto.
Yeah, exactly. So they have to coexist, otherwise it's gone. And eventually, at the end of the day, crypto is just the currency, but it's the blockchain, the platform that is more important. The currency doesn't matter in that sense. It's like shares. Like you're holding shares of a company.
Speaking of crypto, what the hell is it doing right now?
Bleeding. ETH took a nice shot in the ass.
Yeah, so is Solana. Solana is getting really very testy here.
Look for a retest for ETH around 2380, possibly. I'll add what I took off down there. If we get it, we'll see. It's not a certain, obviously.
Dude, Solana was looking like it was really ready to bounce back pretty soon, and then it just dripped and took back everything it gained.
Yeah, Bitcoin's not doing so hot, man. I mean, it's kind of just hanging out, I guess. But yeah, I see the 200 on the 4-hour that you're looking at that it got a bounce on. I don't know, man. We got a lot going on here. I'm glad I don't have to position into anything right here. Well, not that I don't have to. I'm glad I'm already positioned. Let me put it that way, because I would not. I mean, I don't hate a long on Bitcoin here from, like I said, if you sweep that low at 20, I'm sorry, my numbers are fucked up. 43,170. You sweep that low.
43?
You sweep that low. That's an easy invalidation. So you could long there, and then just go ahead and get out if you take that out. But really, that daily 50 looks like a nice spot to come visit. Maybe it comes up a little bit more first though.
Are you trading Solana at all?
No, I went ahead and just left her alone after I killed it on the move up. I just kind of left her
I'm
alone.
curious as to what you think on that, because
Look at it.
it's looking like it already swept these lows here at 92 and kind of wants to like almost continue down a little bit. I mean, if it doesn't hold up here, would it go down as low as like this 85?
You could just see higher lows.
Before it even bounces.
You could just see higher lows from here, man. It looks like that's what it's trying to do. It's bleeding out. I like the 97 level. Obviously, you're below that right now. But if it wants to just crawl, you set that low at 84. You made a higher low at 85, another higher low at 91, another higher low here. You just keep making higher lows. You're just bleeding buyers out.
I mean,
It doesn't look really bad, but you start making new lows. Like if this thing goes and takes out 84, then it's looking like it's going to 75. But right now it looks like it's holding higher lows. That's not bad.
I mean, you think it would hold up here like above $90?
Maybe because look at these lows, right?
Or do you think if it loses this level, if it's gonna just drop down to like this fucking 84 again, and then potentially 80?
Keep your eye on that low at 91.80 and keep your eye on the low at 85. If you sweep that 91.80, I would not want to be in a long. And I would, if you really wanted to be in one, you could retry it at 85 with the easy invalidation being a sweep of that low. But if this thing turns around and gets back above 97, which it very well could, then it's game on, man. Then you're going for another higher high. It's in an uptrend right now. It's in a micro uptrend. Well, it's in a macro uptrend as well. But you fractured the structure with that wick down. It went down and filled that wick out, that big wick on the 4 hour. Remember that nasty drop it had? You filled that out. You filled that order block out. You went down there for the orders. Now you're making higher lows. I don't know why I can't talk today, dude. I need to drink water or something. But you're making higher lows after you filled that order block from that drop. So it doesn't look awful. I'm not long in it though. You get up above 97, you could sell me on a long. That's just a critical SR flip. You see that low over there that we rallied off of from the 28th of December? You see where the buyers came in at that level?
Yeah.
That to me is very critical. You had it people love buying it there. So if you come up above there and the buyers appear again, that would make me interested.
Wait, December? I'm looking at January 3rd.
I'll show you. There's an ABC on it. I'll put it in general. This is what I've been monitoring. And if you see you've been kind of fucking around on this level, that's giving you the indication that this is a very critical level. So there's your low and your lower low, right? At your consolidation. Or I'm sorry, you made that A level at your previous consolidation. You made a lower low. You filled that whole wick out. Remember when Trego was like, if you're looking for buys on these altcoins, you might want to just let them go fill out those wicks that they threw down to get the orders. So you did that, and now you're making higher lows. That doesn't look awful to me. And so, right here, maybe not a bad entry for long because you could use that low right there, the local one at 91.50. If you layer in orders from here to 91, you sweep that low, you're out, right? Your stop loss is there. Just play in the structure. I wouldn't take that. To me, that's not ideal. I'd like to see this thing jump up, get above 97, and kind of hang out there and consolidate for a little bit. Maybe make a higher high above 108, come back down to 97, dance a little bit, and then see what it does. I like it above 97, though. That's my line in the sand for that one.
Cool. Wouldn't enter on this, or like if it goes below 90.
Yeah, I mean, you could get it like at that 86, 85, and then have your invalidation at those previous lows. Because if it sweeps them, then it wants to come and see 78. That's a promise at that point. You're gonna come and check 78. But you're making sneaky higher lows on the 4 hour.
Yeah, I mean, I see that it hasn't quite touched the 200 EMA yet, but if it did that, it would make a lower low. But if it wouldn't be a, yeah, I mean, would it be? It would at least come down to that previous low from January 10th, which the low of that candle was 92.12.
What I look for when I'm trying to enter, based off of this here, what I would want to see, since you filled that wick, you made a high, you're coming back down, you're making a higher low. If you make a higher high above that 107, whatever that wick is right there. You make a higher high,
Yeah.
you should come back down and recheck 97. That would be my entry. That's letting the chart tell you, hey, we like this level. There's buyers here. We're going to eat these orders up, and it wants to go up. Because this could easily turn into a nice rounded bottom, man. You see it kind of trying to form?
What time frame?
On like the daily or the 4 hour. You could see like it may be trying to do like a rounded bottom. That's what I look for. Rounded bottom, consolidate at those critical SR levels. And yeah.
Yeah. I'm just wondering if it would go down to test the bottom of this channel at like $80 has been my target for a while.
It could. You got
But
the 50 on the daily down there at 82.
I also have a hedge long open, so I want to see if I can get that back into the profit before just cutting it loose.
That's something you got to figure out. That's difficult for me because I usually don't like to run two at the same time, not too often. But for me, the structure of this whole chart is still bullish. You're still making higher lows. You're in an uptrend. I would lean towards longs, but I need to see that 97 get reclaimed for me to be a confident buyer.
Weird, thanks.
Yeah, man. This shit is dirty though. Look at ETH. I mean, what a daily candle.
Yeah, dude, it was ripping this morning, and then it looks like it got taken all back.
Mm-hmm. And some. Watch this bitch be at 2,800 by Monday. Watch.
Oh.
I don't know for sure. I'm just saying that's how funny this thing's been. You look at the weekly. I mean, the thing still looks fucking vicious. Best way to put it. You did tap the 618 though, 25.67. That was my first take profit. I shaved off a little bit there and a little bit at 27, or a little bit under 27. I'll
You had a
re-add.
short?
No. I'm in a long from 22. But
Oh, okay.
I would add to this if you hit 23.50. You come back down and recheck that. I maybe not. I should say I may add to it. I'd have to look at a couple other things. You may not get that though. I mean, that's a pretty healthy drop from here. That's $200.
Well, I guess as far as my theory of like the whales fucking with the ETF thing, it looks like it's not bouncing. I was thinking maybe it'll bounce after hours and it'll just start ripping again, but
You're still dancing
it's
around
not.
that POC, man. The point of control. You're still there. You're holding higher lows, dancing around the point of control. This doesn't look bad yet. People are gonna sell the shit out of that daily wick though. I bet you, dumbasses will. People will be entering shorts here. Oh, this thing's gonna break down. That's what they want you to do, so then they can send it back up. Be careful. Kind of just taking what it gives you, right? That's where I'm at with it. You start sweeping, like if you crush that daily 50 at 22, or I'm sorry, 42.3, that's a bad sign. You crush that thing and just go right through it. That to me is gonna freak me out a little bit for longs. You don't want to see that for an uptrend. That 50 should be a bumper. It should kiss it and go. If it's a strong trend, right?
Yeah.
You saw that all last bull run. If you back test it, the 50, it was a bumper. You got below it a little bit when it was at the bottom, but when you started rolling for real, like when it was in the strong bull trend, I mean, if you touched it, it was a tap and go, like we did right there on what was that? The first week of January.
I don't know, man. It's just like everything's kind of lost its gusto. Like I don't know what the fuck happened. There's just
People
like
bought the
typically
top.
with bounces, I don't. You would want to see them get bought back up a little quicker than it's happening right here.
You remember all the euphoria though the other day? Everybody was freaking out. Well, all that dies off, and then people go back to their regular scheduled program, and then we're left here to pick up the pieces. Doesn't look bad to me though. I mean that wick on the daily for Bitcoin's a little funny looking, but or I'm sorry, that's not on Bitcoin, that's on total. It's a pretty big wick to the upside. You were at 1.8 trillion this morning. Or I'm sorry, not this morning. I'm on the weekly, so at 1 point this week.
Dude, Bitcoin's weekly wick is hideous.
Yeah, that's probably what I was looking at. The weekly. Oh yeah, disgusting. And it's Friday, so you got 2 more days to shape that up. Otherwise, that's looking like a
Two more
topping
days weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Cold ass miserable weekend for most people. I guess not most people, but most of it.
It should be fun, man. We'll see where the buyers come in. If they do at all. Me personally, I'd like to see a retest of the lows here, meaning around 40,200. That's where I become a buyer again, with a very quick invalidation. I'll be back.
Everybody eating dinner? We're taking a nap.
Probably a cross between both.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Oh, yay.
Who's making money?
What up, Sammy?
Not too much, man. It's playing out like I called it. Swing trading, man.
Very good, very good.
I knew they were going to do this. They want to get it down to that 38 and maybe even all the way down over time before it really
Yep.
does anything else in my.
They will try.
I love this commercial that I'm going to post. It's so creepy.
Oh.
Uh,
I'm gonna post something
It's
super
it's
creepy.
legit. It's no porn involved. Unfortunately.
I'm gonna make my own commercial and post it.
Oh shit! Wait, I mean, so Cole, you don't have to worry. I don't even know if is that from a movie, the tiny hand thing. So quiet. What are you doing? You hedging Bitcoin or Solana?
I actually gotta go. Yeah, fucking Solana's dripping like a bitch. I actually gotta go do something real quick. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm shorting Bitcoin right now, but I can flip it between these range. It's just ranging.
Hello? Am I coming through?
Yeah.
Dude, what the fuck is going on with Solana? Jesus Christ.
Is it dipping and ripping?
No, it's just fucking bleeding.
Dying and crying. Gotcha.
I mean, it had a nice chance at a bounce on this 1 hour. Like these 1 hour candles from a few hours ago were looking really bullish, but then it just didn't continue. It was just like, nah, fuck this. I don't feel like it.
Hey, yo.
Mm.
Where did he go?
What up?
Yeah. Did I cut out?
I hear you now.
Oh, okay.
Push that button. There you go.
Talk to push.
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Push me, and then just talk to me, so I can get my
Satisfaction.
PA.
Satisfaction. Damn. Pull it. Pull it. Lift it. Tug it.
Yeah, slap it. People's elbow.
You smell what the rock is cooking. Who's cooking the rock?
Roundhouse.
La 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 chuck, la la chuck. Wait.
Somebody's eating all my pepper shooters.
Someone put toys in the water hole.
Someone put toys in my toilet.
There's a snake in my
Why?
boot.
It was not me. It was the one-armed man.
See, pull the rock back around. I like it.
I see something like
Sure he wasn't lying? I didn't hear him. Said the deaf man. Can't think of anything to say? Just say anything.
Yeah, see?
You'd think since ETH was fucking, since ETH is fucking dying, that Sol would pick up some of its dominance. If ETH and BTC are both bleeding, then why is something like Sol not taking out the dominance?
Because ETH is a ginger, has no soul.
That's very peculiar.
quiet. It's pretty normal for a lot of the other coins to follow the big dogs.
Yeah, I know. Typically, they all fucking follow it like
So
religiously, but
it's not really that peculiar.
yeah,
I
but
did
Sol has been strong lately, so that's why this is peculiar.
Everything.
Yeah,
I did say anything though.
DQ here.
Everything's been strong lately. It's pretty understandable that things are being intimidated by the fact that Bitcoin and Ether are not looking strong.
All right. Well, I guess I'm just stupid.
No, you're just saying something that goes opposite to what you would normally say.
Cheeseburger. I don't know. Maybe.
I don't know.
I thought that's what we're doing.
Star Wars is pretty cool. I don't know.
I don't know.
I've seen those videos. I don't know.
No.
Quiet.
He's like this
Quiet.
nerdy guy.
Quiet. The only reason I'm bringing that to your attention is because you're very biased right now because of your trade, and I think it's got you thinking differently than you normally do. Is all I'm trying to say.
Well, I've watched Sol dominance like before in the past, and while ETH was losing dominance, Sol was gaining dominance. But now ETH is losing dominance, and Sol's not gaining it.
Just wait for the support.
I understand that's a pattern you've seen, but what is typical? Like what usually happens?
Yeah, it is more typical that most of, if not all of the other coins follow Bitcoin. Like if Bitcoin is selling off, then yeah, usually all the other coins sell off. But
right. So just despite the fact that you've got a bunch of money betting the other way, might like allow that to be a part of the analysis.
Yeah, you're right.
He might be wrong, but he's probably right.
I don't know.
If I was trying to call you stupid, I'd just be like, "Damn, Quai, you stupid."
Yeah, you stupid.
Yeah, no, I just kind of said that as like a quick answer. Maybe I'm just tripping, like
Nah, you're stupid.
Guys, updated on from Twitter. Capto Crypto, he's right. It's doing exactly what he said it's gonna do.
Go up.
Dude, he was right the whole time.
Il Capo.
Hey, El Capo
I knew
Jr.
he was waiting for a red candle. I knew it.
Yeah, I thought I'd just update. I thought I'd just update you guys and let him know he was right the whole time.
Same was too.
Man, oh man.
I don't know.
I don't know. Do you know? I don't know if I know. I'm assuming I'm gonna be seeing that video pretty soon.
You've never seen Onyx the Fortuitous, OG? What about the skit he did, Brother Sister, where they're like, "Oh, what comic did you get today?" And he goes, "Oh, Brother Sister." And they're like, "Oh, what's that? Like a brother and sister?" It'll be. I'm just gonna have to show you the video. It'll be way better than trying to explain it. But and then he's also had like the Arby's. He's the Arby's guy skit. You'll probably recognize that if someone shares.
I don't know.
I don't know. Star Wars is pretty cool. I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't. I watch informative videos unless they're sent to me. Then I watch
weird
funny videos.
He's done a few videos. This guy. I'll put it in general.
Actually, I don't think I've watched YouTube in a while either. To be honest with you.
Weird Satanist guy. I don't know.
I don't have any extra time to watch all these candles and stuff.
I don't know. Maybe you do. I don't know.
Man, we should go back when it's boring over BTC and look for patterns that played out. Because I see a couple of them that actually played out just as the way they're supposed to. And we probably missed them. Like real patterns. Or classic patterns or traditional patterns or whatever you want to call them. All right. A bunch that I didn't see until 2020 came in.
Yeah, I look back on charts and see a ton of patterns, like from back in the day. Like I'll look at a chart from a long time ago, like I'll look at a Bitcoin chart from a long time ago, and be like, "Oh, this is before I even knew what that pattern was."
Right, but
Like,
I mean, I do too. But as far as I do know what they are now, and we definitely should have noticed them, or I should have noticed them, or maybe somebody did, or other people did. But
I look for chart patterns all the time.
like that last spike up we had to 50,000 almost, or 49,000, came off of fucking inverse head and shoulders, and it exactly the
Yeah,
fucking
you're
play
talking
out it
about
should have did.
the dip to fucking 17, then up to 25, then down to 15, then up
No,
to 25, down
no,
to
just
20.
like last week, the one last week.
Oh, okay.
Nah, I was just looking. I was just scrolling my chart up, and I was like, "Holy shit! Look at all them! Should have noticed them."
Yeah, but you might not have known until it was played out already.
Well, that one I
Like you
did
could have
notice.
seen
I
like a
just
high
ignored
or
it.
low.
I did notice that one is why I pointed that one out specifically because I ignored it. But yeah, just trying to catch faults of my own, even. See, I found a spot I was wrong at. I didn't call that one. But I did. Just didn't play it. Bullshit. I call a robot.
Will Smith, iRobot.
All right. How about technology for 700, Alex? 700. There's never a
Can I
700.
keep my wife's name out of your GG mouth?
I don't know.
Yeah, what is that's fucked up.
Ah, dear. I don't want to win.
Oh man, Rick, what up, man?
Hey, dude, what's happening?
You don't know.
Honestly, I have no clue, bro.
I don't know. I don't know.
I know.
Shit. I'm waking up. That's about what's up. So I'm not up just yet.
Right. Do you believe in coffee?
I don't know.
I do.
It's
I
real
might
if
even
you
want
believe in it.
to. Yeah, I might even want to look at it.
Would you look at it?
Would you look at it?
You got me there.
I'm thinking. I have to decide though. Am I gonna do instant or am I gonna fuck around with the coffee machine, making a fancy one?
You ain't got a Keurig? Shit, son.
My mother just bought a new coffee machine.
Hmm.
Seriously, she did.
Nice.
Espresso.
Barista Express. Espresso machine. You guys have the brand Breville, right?
Ooh, I don't know.
No.
Maybe. Is it fancy?
Revel?
Yeah, Breville.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'll find
I don't
out.
know. I haven't heard of it, but you might be saying it wrong.
Is this like your General Motors version of our General Motors in the United States? It's just like just a little bit different.
Yeah,
Probably.
Ninja. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Maybe you're saying it wrong.
You're right.
Or right,
Most,
or, however you
most
want to look at it.
likely. This is the one I have. I'll show you.
It means ninja in Australian. How to speak Australian? Ninja. Fractal.
That's the one. Breville.
Prevail. I will. I shall prevail.
I'll find. Go see if you recognize Breville.
Sounds
I know
like
you guys would have DeLonghi, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
It sounds like a brothel for dudes. Like to live in.
DeLonghi.
No, brothel.
Oh,
Brothel.
DeLonghi. Australian for gay.
DeLonghi.
I'm gonna find what the American Breville is.
Tom DeLonge.
Foster's. Australian for beer.
Isn't
I heard
that
if you order a Foster's in Australia, somebody walks up and punches you right in the teeth.
the spring of water?
Are you talking about Tom DeLonge?
DeLonge. Tom DeLong.
Sylvester Long.
Yeah, it doesn't exist in America.
You got better stuff than us.
You guys probably have shit we don't have. Of course. I mean, of course. Of course.
Of course we do.
Yeah, I
now I'm
guarantee we got a lot more STDs in America.
I don't know, man. You got them killer spiders down there that don't exist.
Ah, the desert spiders.
Camel
The
spiders.
outback spiders. You don't want to invite them inside. They have to stay out back.
Yeah, in the bush. It's bush spiders. The bush spiders.
The bush baby spiders.
She's like, you better not be biting.
Did you say STDs?
Yeah, bush spiders.
Damn.
Yeah. Sexually tarantula diseases.
Speaking of that,
they give me the
now that I'm
outback.
single. Now that I'm single, I went to a doctor and I just said, "Can you screen me like entirely? I just need to know that I'm good. I'm not having any symptoms. I just want to know peace of mind, right?"
Pizza mine.
So
Yeah,
I did,
I got that. I'm
you know,
hungry.
the urine, the blood, all that's like full screening of everything, and I'm sweet. I'm squeaky clean. Thank God. Like, oh, yeah,
On my way to America.
good to know.
Hell yeah.
I'm ready, America.
Let's go.
Fuck me up. Fuck me up, America.
We got a virgin.
Oh shit.
Yeah, you
Don't
pass that
harass.
test. You can say you're reborn.
I'm ready to give you a big kiss on the lips, Rick.
No, you gonna give me the kissing disease?
How do you
Crazy.
How do you reckon? We're just having a laugh.
Man, can you imagine STDs bringing everybody out the woodworks?
Cold sore.
What if I was
Apparently
just like?
cold sores.
What if
I
I
was
was just
reading
like,
about 'em.
hey, old sport, why don't we just have a kiss for a laugh? You know?
A chuckle.
I heard that with the herpes virus, like with cold sores, for a lot of people they only get cold sores once, and then it sort of goes dormant in their body. Like they
Would
just
you
have the
kiss
virus.
me or no?
Would
Yeah,
I
it's
kiss?
It's like
Of
chicken
course.
pox.
That's why I'm coming.
All right.
Chicken pox is a form of herpes.
Just for a laugh, you know, Rick. Nothing
Yeah.
weird.
Oh yeah. Yeah, dude.
Nothing weird about it. Just
You
for a
may
laugh.
as well, right? I don't know.
I don't know. Just for a laugh and a goof. I don't know.
For shits and giggles, I don't know.
Yeah, just for
Who shits and giggles?
just for goofs and gaffs. I don't know.
It's kind of weird to shit and giggle, especially if it's in a gay joke.
I had a dream tonight. Like I just woke up, right? I dreamt this chick came around, and by the next morning, all my stuff, like certain things in my bedroom, were stolen. And I ran after her and I said, "Hey, can I check your bag?" And she's like, "Oh." And she's like, "Fine." And then she opened it up and pulled out all my stuff. Gave
Got
it
me.
back to me. I'm like, what the hell? She's like,
Man.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Man.
But yeah, it was such a weird dream, dude. So weird.
When's the last time you talked to your ex?
Oh, a long time. Actually, not that long. Like a couple of weeks, 2 weeks ago. But it was just like, it's really like small talk shit. I think she'll link me a like a funny video on Instagram or something, and that's it. You know.
It's starting to dip again, I think. Yeah, definitely think.
I don't know, man. I think she's already like seeing other people.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Yeah, we're starting to drop again in Bitcoin. I mean, it's not serious yet, but it looks like it might get that way.
Let's go.
43,
Bitcoin?
490s. Yeah, well, 43, 497 to.
Oh, that's beautiful, dude. I love this discount. Hell yeah.
I don't know.
You know how a lot of money is probably like, how do I get into Bitcoin? It just keeps going up, 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 up. There's no entry. Well, here we go. Obviously, it's still in transit right now. Like it hasn't hit a support yet. It's just still hunting out.
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know. Oh my god.
I should have some money in here. What the fuck? Why didn't I put money in? Why didn't I take everything out?
You notice that it bounced on the top side of the 0.5 Fibonacci level, 42.2.
Oh, 42.2, huh? Damn it.
Yep, 42.238.
If I'm going to dump chart, see where it says it goes to.
At least for now. I mean,
Wait, what do you mean? It bounced? You think
yeah,
it's gonna bounce from here?
Oh, God, no. No. I'm just saying it had a
I mean, it
reaction.
rejected.
Reaction.
It reacted off it. Yeah.
Like
now it's coming down again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like it just, I don't know, it picked the price up momentarily, if you will.
Don't get me excited, he said.
I mean, just look at the Bitcoin chart on the 1 minute. See how it's spiked down and
I will not do that.
It hit a price and it's reacting.
Satisfaction.
It's reacting. Dun, 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 dun. Ba-ba-da-da, dun. Dude, you might even want to look at longing. If this
I'm going to
stays
say
up.
long. I'm going to try at 41.
De-longing.
41,300 is where I'm going to maybe try to get one. That's a double what it started as.
How did the S&P go today?
Yes.
Oh, child. The S&P 500. Oh,
The S&P is 5, bitch.
Would you look at that?
I won't. All right, I will.
Oh, 280.
So I'm looking at SUI. I was in earlier or whatever last I was in, and
Sui.
it hasn't dumped
Chop
yet.
suey.
But I have a point that it wants to go to, and all these things pointing at to 9621. I think I might short it there because it hasn't started going yet. So it's at $1.15 ish, $1.18, 13, 11.
What the actual fuck did y'all do to Bitcoin?
Oh, I tripped over something and stubbed his toe on a Lego.
Oh man. You missed a good chat last night or today, OG.
Oh man.
All the
Was it-
boys were venting about women.
Oh man.
But yeah, it's all good.
Women's butts.
Nah.
Damn. I was
There's
about
one
to
of
say
my
spike,
females
wasn't
here.
it?
Yeah, it's almost done, I think.
We were just exploring. You know what I mean?
You might want to look at shorting women.
Shorting.
You might want to look at short women.
Oh, I do. I always look at short women.
Any girl above 4'11", she's too fucking complaining. At least a girl that's like in her fours, you can like toss her ass.
Right.
I didn't hit her. I just threw her.
she tripped.
I threw her out the window.
I mean, what do you mean? I mean, I don't know. Yeah, the cool thing about the short ones is, a skinny 7-foot tall girl can weigh the same as a fat 4-foot tall girl. You can still pick them up.
Damn, where's everybody else for this little dip?
Right?
I don't know.
Yeah, there's no size requirement. It's just the overall capacity of what I can pick up. I don't care how big or small you are. It's gonna be able to pick you up.
50 hit on the daily.
Yeah, I'm here.
That we were talking about earlier on. You failed
It
your
tapped it?
0.5. Yep. It just, tapped it. I mean, it's looking at it. It's there.
Yeah.
It's on it.
Yeah, Turbo, do you see how it's like reacting off the top of the 0.5 on Bitcoin? As in, I'm talking macro, like
The
all-time high.
macro 0.5. I see
Yep.
what you mean now. Yeah, the macro
Yeah.
0.5. Yeah, it's at 42 too.
Yeah, it's
That?
reacting yep, it's reacting off the top of it.
I got 41 too on
As
where it stops.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's off by 100. That's weird. Or 1,000, I mean. But it seemed to stop on 42 too, so I don't know. Maybe I did my math wrong.
4 hours broke the 200.
It's not good.
And if the 1 hour stays trapped below the 200, it's no
Bye-bye.
bueno. Yes. Yes.
Solana's still holding above 90. Come on. I want it at $80 so I can get my next buy-in, you know.
I'm thinking about putting a long on Rune, like around 375 on some nasty spike that gets bought back instantly. I'm not going to think about it. I'm going to do it.
There you go.
Do it, Gordon. Thinking about you. Do you know that song?
No.
Hell yeah.
I've been thinking about you.
I've been thinking about killing you.
Oh, shit.
You son of a bitch.
I'm gonna look up who sings that song. I've been thinking about you.
The 0.5 on Rune is around 330, 327. If you look at where it kind of pivoted from, around like the 150 area. So I think getting in somewhere below that ugliest wick, below like 414, maybe. Yeah, can't get a buy order like at 390, 380, low leverage. Ladder in a couple positions, you may be able to catch some nice wicks and some quick buybacks on that.
I'd be very careful around here on Bitcoin. Your USDT dominance is way in the pitch of its tail. It's now hit 588. Part
Yeah.
of our targets for the day.
It's like people are running for safety.
Your 601 is the target of the right ear on that. To 613, depending which one it hits here. 610.
Let me stretch this rune out here. So if I do the full move up from like 77 cents when it started climbing, 75 cents. Man, the 0.5 ain't till like 237.
Yeah, Rune got up there. Holy shit.
Hell yeah, from the 70-cent
Hey,
area to the $7 area.
Trey goes back.
Yeah, man, had to get a little quick cut.
Oh, nice, a fresh fade.
8 on, no, I do 8 on top, 6 on the high mid,
Yeah.
and then like 4s around the rest, and maybe a little taper with 3s. I don't like to go too
Right.
to the skin.
I don't
like
mean
that.
to put too much pressure on you, Draco, but I get sad when I don't hear you for an extended while.
We
I miss you.
we have a saying in Australia. I don't know if you have it in the US, but when someone gets a haircut, we go, fresh cuts for the sluts.
What a nice spot if it holds, though, huh?
Do you guys say that?
Yeah.
we lower theirs.
Macro 42.5 area. Yeah, 0.5. Be a nice spot to hold if we could here.
I fixed
that
it.
to
I
my
was on
wife.
log.
I'm almost tempted right here.
Fresh cut. You
You got one
me.
here? Oh,
fresh cut.
I don't know. It's a heavy zone here.
We usually say fresh cut, you could stick it in my butt.
Oh. Okay.
Opening your horn.
Entrepreneur.
Your horn.
I'll leave you. Open the door. Edith. Open the door.
So I fixed it. I was on log. It put me off that far on log. $1,000 because we went from. I'm not going to pretend I know why, but it's got us
You
halfway
say
through that right now.
hello, I say goodbye.
So from the topmost, the 49 whatever, I pulled down into 5.9%. Oh.
Uh-oh.
So it's a 6.6% off log. And it comes to the shoulder we just dropped from. And then you pull down another 6.6%, it comes to that bottom of the last consolidation that we stopped at before and stood there for some hours. And pulled again, and it brings us to 40,532. No. Yeah. And then pulled again, and it brings us to 37,777.
Dude, this candle is bad. This is
Oh,
a
yeah.
really bad daily candle, man. It's very
It's
bad.
in the dead center on one of them pools right now.
I think it's beautiful, dude.
Yeah, it's an impressive move.
Come on, until we start losing the macros.
I don't care about that either. I just want to short it.
Dude.
Except for
You could
somebody's in
see
on
maybe
longs.
you could see it dip some more, but I think you'll see a nice slingshot back up. Even if it doesn't go back to like the 49, it maybe goes back to like 47.5, 48.
I think I agree there. Yeah, you're gonna get some kind of bounce somewhere.
Yeah, we'll do this thing here, the little thing we just did for a 15-minute little consolidation thing we just did was 1.63%. So if I bring that back down here, that brings us up to 42,578.
Hey, Crispy.
That matches up on support and resistance on the rest of the chart too. If you look back,
Is Crispy still there?
crispy.
No,
Are you crispy?
he must have left.
That's a lot I like him.
I was just thinking about how he calls B currency now. Hey, currency, what's happening?
Yeah, I like that.
It's so good.
Who does that? Oh,
Crispy.
Crispy.
Yeah, because he was calling him B cryptocurrency.
Man, we're at a pretty important price.
Sorry, I
right
had a phone call. What you guys say about me?
I was laughing about how you call B currency now. Like, where's currency at?
Oh yeah,
It's so good. Beautiful. Love it.
Such a critical spot right now.
I appreciate that, Rick.
Yeah.
Like it's a place that would be nice to see a pivot. And it's very like it's in the cards still, but if we lose this support that we're at right now, I think that we're going to possibly 38K.
He's dying in the background.
What happened?
I'm still laughing about currency, dude. It's tickled my fancy.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got a number at 37.8. Their strings.
Yeah, I'm looking at that same thing. That was like the big rising wedge that we broke up from. That would be retesting that.
Yeah, can't look that far back.
That daily from 64, 69 is starting to look.
Hey, you guys have a gas leak?
I mean, yeah. What the fuck's going on with you guys?
I don't know.
I don't
He
know.
makes me laugh, and then I think of other things, and he makes me laugh more. I don't know. And my
I
weed's
don't know,
pretty
man.
good too.
When I was in my 20s, I did a lot of drugs, and I think it like unlocked certain pathways of laughing that a lot of people don't have. And I get fixed on something that's funny, and I can't stop laughing about it. Even if I just revisit it out of the blue.
It's gonna be blue.
It just gets me, man. Gets to me. It's a good time. Feels good.
Great oldies.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Hey, that SCU, whatever it was, SUI, short looks like it's starting right now.
Sweet.
I
Couple views
appreciate
on it.
that I could tickle you so much.
Watch that tail. USDT dominance. Oh, oh no.
Yeah, man.
I
It's
am
going
ripping
in.
on this short.
I can't wait to buy lower.
I thought you were long on it.
It's
Are
shit
you
cooking.
out of your mind, dude? Look at this short I just got.
I mean, I
Yeah.
know.
What's a shit coin that's like has no business being up this high?
SUI is going down. Get ready to go down right now as a drop jet, and I have a number target at 9608. 9608. 9
Sweet.
cents.
So
Or 90 cent, I'm sorry. And it's
so short the crap out of it.
yeah. I got
Hell.
like 14 different lines pointing to that exact number. So
Be careful. That's your wick on USDT dominance going right for the top of the right ear. 6. Look at that. Insane.
insane. In the membrane.
That was quick.
Quick.
41,300.
Oh, I'm a fucking 4 hour.
Look at that. 598 target. 601. And then if you get your wick, you're going to go to hopefully stop. I mean, at 609. If not, I mean, whoo.
Yeah, I got 41,162 for the center of that one, and then 40,516 for the bottom of that one.
Just take a gander. It's the same bottom we had on Bitcoin when we hit 15.4. 2-step down, bottoming cat, tail up, gone. If we break that resistance right up there on USDT dominance, well, that was your 200 EMA bounce from 6 days ago.
Yeah, I don't look at any of that stuff.
Servo, take a look at the.
I don't know
Do me a
what
huge
that
favor.
is.
Take a look at the Solana 1 hour inverted chart. Is that a cat? Did it just pitch a tail on the inverted?
Solana, yeah. 84 was the target again, right? I think on Solana. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, 84. You want them not to hit those targets right now so that it can reverse. You don't want to hit the top of the right ear. You want
Yeah,
to
that's what I'm saying.
short
So
of
if
it.
that was
Yeah.
the tail, then it
Yeah.
should reverse from here, right?
Well, what if it breaks 84?
I don't know. That's why I'm asking you. Like, if I'm asking you about the cat theory.
Well, the target is 84. I just told you. Top of the right ear is 84 on
He's like, make the
Solana.
cat do something different though.
But then if it breaks that, there's continuation down, is what you're saying?
Dude, if you're inverted like you asked me, then we set a target at 84 the other day. We talked about this like literally, like we just talked about this yesterday on Solana. So now that's the tail to it. But if it breaks that, you're also breaking lows on your inverted. So usually in that area, you keep dropping. I don't know, man. If I was to trade this cat, 84 would be my exit point. If it was a long and the chart was on the right side up. But look, I mean, I just took 2 shorts on Bitcoin. Very good for me.
Beautiful.
And if it turns around, I won't get into another short. I mean, all I
can
know is
stop
we're.
that.
This is excellent, dude.
Excellent. I thought we were talking about Bitcoin.
Excellent.
Wings World.
We used to dream about these $500, $1,000 at a time. Super quick moves on one candle. It's really cool. What did we hit finally? 41,399.
It's almost there. Almost there.
You had something close to that. You.
41
You.
to who?
Yeah, you.
Yeah, 41 235.
I think it's gonna go sweep them damn lows.
40,200.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go for those. I think that's
37.8, 40,200. It's 400.
Okay, so then we just did what? We just dropped again. So now the daily, did it just break the 50? Let's see. Yeah, it punched through. Wait, that's not even the right chart. That's USDT down. Yeah, we broke it, but we're above it still. Oh yeah, that's how it all starts, man. Trego, you remember the last range we did on your chart today? The 2 boxes, the 2.5 boxes, the one on the top that you had. You can clearly see the break of the 0.5 on the second one that we did. And here we are, sitting on the 50 for the daily. Well, if every other time frame is correct, then the theory keeps going from time frame to time frame, exactly how it seems to want to do it. So now the question is the daily going to hit the fucking 200? Which is what we were talking about earlier. What if that happens?
Yeah.
That's like 35K. The speed this thing's going at, I would. Yeah. I mean,
That's
I
it.
don't know.
Pack it up, guys.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm buying on my spot, man. Holy crap. No, we hit the 50. We talked about it. You said that was good today, Crazy.
I know. I'm
Good
fucking
eye.
around.
Good eye.
No, good eye by you. I
Look
wasn't even
good.
looking at it. No, you
Yeah.
want to close the daily above that though for sure. An
That's
hour
it.
and a half.
That's why, like, now we're there, and all the lower time frames below that show that we've actually went to hit the 200 and broke through the 200. So if we stay trapped below the 200 on all the other time frames now, we're most probably going to go and hit the 200 daily, which is quite the fall. So
Yeah, everything right now, most of these alts are getting pretty fucking oversold, man, on like almost 10%. I think
how's your
once they
money
start
flow?
money flow on Bitcoin, I still just go to the daily on it. The daily's still green. It
Oh
is kind
wow.
of it's curling, but it's not near the zero line just yet.
Crypto face got dumped on. I hope he had a stop loss.
Full crash cat formation, man. It's crazy. We're just doing it. We did the wing down today on the high time frame, and now it's test retest. We start to drop these levels. We are really copying that drop from 64, 16. So the best scenario is that we just make it really quickly and not as aggressively, like not as much percentage loss. But hey, I don't know,
Hey,
40,000. Hey, 40,200.
Bitcoin did this, not the same thing, but it kind of had this we had this consolidation zone back in June where like 29.5 was our like temporary floor. Remember that? We had like a bunch of wicks like at 29.5 as it was staying up in the 30K range. And then we had a nice harsh drop below it to like 28.8. I guess it's not harsh now looking at the grand scheme of things, but we recovered some of it. We didn't go back all the way up there to the 30K range. Or we did. We got kind of wicked up there on the daily. I could see us definitely sweeping those lows at 40K, man. And then if we are bearish and we are in an official downtrend, I think we'll still come up to like 43, 45.
I wouldn't be shocked at all to see this daily close above that 50 and just keep pushing up.
Yeah.
After a drop like that, I don't know.
What do you think about Rune, dude?
I know that is hit up the most right now out of anything else. You're at the lows. I mean, if you're gonna long it, here's your best shot.
I'm gonna start putting in low leverage, like 1.5x longs once it breaks that 420 or that 418 wick that happened earlier this month.
Yeah, I got 426.
Has anyone heard from Expectus? I want to know how he went. Because he's got that 20.
If he
he's got like
cashed out,
that
he'd be here.
24 grand now, you know?
Yeah, if he cashed out and made a bunch of money, I'm sure he'd be here floating about it.
Yeah, CeeLo's definitely looking ugly at the moment.
Is it? What is it at now?
It's at 9.2.
Yeah, look at total holding lows. Total 3 holding lows. This could just be another liquidation candle, man. Be careful. I would not be shocked to see this daily close above that 50. And you just swept the whole range minus a couple lows down there. To do it quickly like that, to drop quickly and to bounce and recover, that is what we've done the entire move up. You drop quick, you recover it quick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If not, though, you sweep
Very
that
true.
40,200. I'll see you at 38K at best.
Test the top of that previous resistance.
Mm-hmm. This doesn't scare me though. Here, if I'm long here, which I'm not on Bitcoin, I may enter a long at this 50 if the daily stays above here. But if I'm long from 40,000, I ain't scared of this. Not yet. Your invalidation is you clear that low, and you get out. That's a structure break for this consolidation up here. That gives you a downtrend. That shows you that you may want to go lower.
Meanwhile, ETH on the 4-hour looks like it's just in a hook on the tail of a cat, which is so different as a fractal here.
ETH still has a little bit more to move down, maybe a little bit more, just to tap those.
Yeah, but it's so proportioned. It's hook right now. Let me just check something.
It looks great, man. I mean, that's a nasty daily candle now, but you just rechecking. It looks a lot different than Bitcoin.
Maybe 23.75.
Yeah.
Max.
Yeah, like 23.50 would be a good spot. if you were looking for like a greedy long on ETH.
And these are these moves we watch for. Sometimes we just watch in awe as it just drops. But I do want to take a little bit of action here, and yeah, something like I'm just really looking at Rune, and yeah, Rune breaks that $4 barrier and goes into the threes. I'm definitely gonna start putting in some positions because I think it'll bounce back up, and you may see it back in the $5 range in a week or two. I think I will be gay though. I said Rune will be $13 before by February 1st, and I don't think that's happening.
Don't never say never, man. These all start to rally. Would not shock me one bit. Nothing shocks me. Y'all know where I'm
That
at
would
with
be
it.
insane. That would be fucking insane if it did that.
I'll be in it. I'll be in it. I promise you that. You cross that 508, I'll be back in a long. You had a bearish retest and a rejection from that level, but if you curl back around, get through that, then I'll be a buyer there. Look at ETH back above 2,500. Wow. Nice little bounce. Yeah, look at Bitcoin grabbing onto that daily 50. That fucking 50 on the daily, man, is such a big deal when it comes to these uptrends.
I agree.
Yeah, we tapped it once though recently. I don't
I'm
know.
trying to see,
It's not
I'm trying
everything
to,
for me. I won't put all my eggs in that basket, but it will be interesting watching that on the daily at the daily close.
I just don't like that 40,000 area, that double bottom. I want to see that shit get swept. I want to see 40K get swept. I think there's a lot of long stops sitting right at 40K.
You go down there and stop there, it'd be a good thing, I think, because that'll give us a bounce point.
Yeah,
And
you have three touches right there.
We'll go sideways for a while, but that'll give us a way to go up though.
Yeah, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 touches, anywhere between like 40,200 to 40,500. I mean, so much liquidity I think is under that the market's like, you know what? Let me go stop these suckers out. If we're gonna go higher, let's kick as many people off the ship first.
You just melted a lot of people with that move, but I agree, man. I mean, if there's
it's
not
a big
enough
swing.
buyers, it ain't gonna move it up. If it's not enough, they might have to go lower.
That'll be my next entry. Will be yeah, if we sweep that low. Well, my next entry is 40,500.
it's, yeah, sorry.
Are you good?
No. I get these sudden like anxiety bursts when I look at the chart.
Change the candle colors.
No.
Yeah,
This morning
mainframe.
I put like the top of 64, 69, and we were like, in this version we had hit the 50 and then we went below it and never recovered. And in the version I put this morning, we hadn't hit it yet. And now I'm looking at them again. I'm like, oh my God, now we actually crossed through it. Just like the last time, the EMAs look the same. The stochastic looks at around the same point it was. And well, I mean, the next move is we don't hold this, if history repeats itself. And we would be doing this. I'll just circle it and put it in general. I mean, we're legit here. We painted the rest of the fractal. I'll show you. Wham! Look at that's horrible. Oh, that's like right to 34.5.
Man, I'm loving this action. Finally, some
And I'll put where we
some decision. Brilliant.
So yeah, we would really love to hold here on the 50.
Yeah, your candle colors are like really electric. It's cool.
Electric youth? Is that what it is? Electric youth? No, electric what?
I don't know, man.
I don't remember
Electrocute.
the words.
Electrocute.
Electrocute. Oh, electrocute? Really? Oh yeah, of course. That makes sense.
Oh, I thought you were trying to come up with like Electric Avenue.
No, I was just trying to know the wording to that.
Yeah, I have no idea. To be honest with you, I was just kidding.
Oh, I thought you were.
And let me take you higher.
I could let you just believe it.
So now I'm just gonna overlay it and show you.
Boom, 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 boom.
How's Trueflation going? That's something I haven't looked at in ages. 2.19%. Dude, that's progress. It's good.
Is it though?
That's excelente. Yeah, is it really that? Is it really that?
Yeah, it's insane. Most of these alts have the same pattern. This W, then a hook on the 4 hour. I can't see any that look different from that.
Man, that's weird. They have cyclical lines on the vertical. And
cyclical lines.
And they have fib channels and fib everything fib vertical and horizontal, but they don't have any cyclical lines horizontally.
Wiggle.
And I think that's the reason for that. There's a reason for that. There's nothing that goes vertical that'll do that for me, except for the fib retracement, which I'm going to make cyclical lines out of real quick. See if it works.
Sigga.
Cyclical
Steve
Steve. Cyclical Steve.
Oh yeah.
Someone posted in his
this chart
Discord
over.
bear market dips and posted the current pictures.
Who's?
Rips and dips
The
and
other
then
guy.
dips and rips. Check it. There you go. Look at that. Look at that mess we've been through from October to January of Trueflation's CPI. It's just a mess. Look how much chop.
Look at that top.
Ooh, the 0.5. What price is that 0.5? 35?
Yeah, it's funny that it didn't link a thing to it. Yeah, like 34,892 ish.
Nice.
If we complete the full move. So look, we've done the full topping bat. Okay? So just picture in your head. If the full topping bat is done, that means that today we did the right wing down on it, okay? When you curl over, that right wing becomes the left wing to the bat down. So step one is done. If you fail the 50, you go to left ear, right ear down, right wing down. Your next fractal's initiated. So in the next couple of days, we are probably going to see that develop. And if it's to the upside, we're going to have that bounce on the 50 and do the same thing. Left ear, right wing up, and it's going to take us up. So who the fuck knows? We're sitting on a fucking 50 right now. I say down. I say down. I say down.
I just
And I'm buying.
I'm in a position where down is good and up is good because I've got things to do in both scenarios.
Right.
You know. Yep. But the only thing that sucks is sideways. That's the boring thing. Like there's nothing.
Yeah, these are not sideways.
Do
that.
This is why I'm saying I'm happy for the movement finally getting somewhere.
Yeah. Same.
Yeah, it's nice.
I think
we
got a little spot at 40,750, and then we sit there for a few days and go sideways, and then we go down again, like we did. Maybe not a few days, maybe a few hours. I don't know, but we consolidated a little bit right at when we hit 43,333. We bounced up a little bit and bounced back and forth for a little while. I think we'll do that again right there between where we're at. Well, where we stopped at 41,378 and 40,750. So that little range, because it's the same size as the range up there. So, and we stopped that far above this line, the same as the range we consolidated in today. So I assume we'll just do it again. But I just assume. Ask you me.
Man, Turbo, I can just imagine your pain if you would have held that Avax trade.
If I would have inhaled it, what do you mean?
No, if you would have held it.
Oh, held it. Right.
If you would've-
No, you see how easy that was in spot? I mean, I literally sold it on a pivot almost.
I
Pretty
think
much.
Turbo's hungry.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I want a burger.
That.
I want a burger. What the fuck? You just said I think Turbo's hungry, and I look at my watch. My wife sent me a text. I want a burger.
Whoa!
LOL.
Inhale it, bro. Inhale it. Whatever you do, don't inhale it.
Beautiful.
Yeah, $3,000, you would have been down already like $300. Pissed.
Pissed, bro. But like pissed as a first experience. Instead, for once, I got a good experience.
Yeah, good job.
As for a first trade, which is funny because my first experience in crypto in spot was a good one with Doge.
Yeah, Doge for me
Check
too.
general there, Turbo. Look at that pocket test, that golden pocket test on the macro there.
Oh fuck, I like that. Yeah.
Not only does it pocket tests, but it's a swing fail of the high from March of 2022. See the spike where we came up almost to the golden line, the 0618.
Mm-hmm.
It is a swing fail of that level. It's legit. Like it got everyone hyped that we were going higher, and then boom, here we are. So
and watch that
you
bitch
can
turn
macro
around on. Yeah.
I was just saying we can macro now that we've established. Obviously, we know all-time high down to FTX low, right? So now we can FTX low up to our current high and see where the supports live. As we fall. That's a potential. Like if we're gonna retrace, you want to know the levels of that, and I'll put that up too. This is what this looks like. I'll put it in general right now. So see if those levels correlate to any of the ones you were looking at, because that's the falling retracement. If we were to fall. The
That
0.5 is
0.
32, 32.2,
Yeah,
something or other.
that's an SR flip.
Which is a really beautiful. If we came down to 32, that would be sweet.
Okay.
Because that would just answer that question of like why we come up so high and not back test 32. We never came back to it.
It would be a really deep inverse head and shoulder, which I would worry about. At the moment, if we fall all the way to like the 382 on your first picture, you'll notice that we'll be mimicking the left side of the chart, and hopefully that little shoulder takes us to the next run up. So inverse head and shoulder, because off the bottom, it's kind of like photosynthesis. We're growing the move as an inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin in some way. Do you see like our move down right now? If you look at your 2022 right before April on that picture.
Yep.
That's the move you're doing.
I see.
So it can hold in these areas anywhere in the high 30s and form that same shape, turn around, go back up, and now you're on an even fucking much bigger inverse head and shoulders.
See in that same picture between 2022, like the vertical line for that establishes 2022 and the vertical line that establishes April, all of that volatility in there is when Russia invaded Ukraine. That was the moment.
Interesting. So imagine doing that backwards now. Top.
Well, now that there's that deal in Yemen, they're starting to, unsettle. Well, I don't think that's going to turn into much. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh God, there is so much
Yeah.
going on right now. It's very
No,
hard to
it's a
keep track
pretty
of.
chaotic, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's the zombie apocalypse that we see in the games, but in real life with humans.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, oh, dude, there's the local leg up that we've had, which is like this picture. So basically from 25K up to 49. That's the ETF run right there. Because that's when it became, you know, that's when the official hype train started, I feel, like somewhere like around that low or that region.
Yep.
And then we just looked good for 3 months of just up. Might even take it a different spot.
Right, look at coffee.
Yeah, you might even want to take it.
Yeah. Might want to look at BTC. What do you guys think? It's more room to go down? Are we?
I hope
Did
so,
we
man.
magically land on support?
That's what we usually
like
do.
the wickings that we've been doing at 41
Yeah, after
or
like
40
10 and 20% drops, there's some sort of like there's just been vicious savage down all day. Actually, yesterday too, but all day today.
I know. I got so excited. I finished working. I looked at my thing and I was like, "Oh, I'm still in my short." And then I realized that it started ripping while I was looking at it. It hadn't moved for like 2.5 hours.
I really don't think
So like
there's
the
much
tornado
more.
sounded like a train, and I heard it. And it sounded like a train. And
I really don't think there's much more room to go down immediately.
reset
There's
your mics
heaps
to
of
kill it
room.
dead.
Immediately
Yeah.
though, after a drop like that, like immediately, like
I see what you mean by immediate, but yeah, like
I
just don't
do
be
think
close to the possibility, bro. Don't be close
Yeah.
to it.
I think we have an immediate down a little bit because we've only done 3/4 of the move we did earlier.
Yeah.
So I would say they're going to equal the same because they always do. Almost every time.
I don't know. I mean, if buyers step in, usually there's a bit of a bounce, like before
but it
a
always
lower
says the same
high
size.
continuation down. There's been no bounce lately.
No, well, there was no
It's
bounce,
just a
but it
bounce right
stopped.
here at
It
43
stopped
4.
dropping. It stopped dropping for a while. That's all it did.
Check out my theory behind this. If 15.4 was your floor, and it took us to 25.2, we then retraced very quickly to the 0.5 at 19.7 and bounced. Then I would take my 25.2 area where we double bottomed as a floor, and I would go to my move up, and I would try and respect that same type of move. And if that was the case, then you would drop to 35K. Everything in between happens only if you hold 40,200, if you think about it. Because once you start to sweep those lows, it accelerates the move down to reach that 0.5. What comes after should be beautiful. I think we don't have to tank. Look, we did it on the daily. And then we escaped that from 19,650.5 retest all the way up to fucking 30K. And continued on by hitting the 0.5 on that move at 25,200. So now if we just take that and get to our top, then it's very possible with the way that the oscillators are looking that
Oh
we hit
hell yeah,
that
dude.
35K.
I just found
Yeah.
something.
Oh no.
Yeah, look. Hang on a sec. Let me just hide that fib retracement to make it clean. My measuring sticks from the bear market, because I was measuring the different events. Yeah, I'll put it in channel. Yeah, like it had, because there was positive events too, which were part of the bull run. But look at that, and I I took measurements of each of the drops. Obviously, there was the first initial drop, which was real nasty. But then you had the Terra Luna drop, which was the second yellow line. Then you had your Celsius drop, third yellow line, and then the FTX crash drop, which is the fourth. And I've got them lined up, stacked like next to each other to compare. And I think the point I was making was that every drop we're getting in this bear market is getting smaller and smaller. Like we're losing momentum to the downside. That was my whole.
But do you
point with
see
that.
your lines,
Mm.
your yellow lines? How beautiful
Yep.
you pin them. Do you see that
Yeah.
the three formations were the same on each one of those lines as a whole? That whole level.
Yeah.
Do you
Like
see
how
that
they
the picture?
dropped?
Well,
Mm.
like you do a test, a retest of the top with a higher high, and then you get into
Mm.
this like angular drip and you drop. You see how your
Yeah.
first line and your second line and your third line was much more diminished, but you could see between your first and your second. Now look at Bitcoin, your picture you put above that in general. You see how you're on that same move.
Yeah.
Do you see that if you start to drop that 382 zone on that picture, you're starting to drip? Yeah, you got to be
Yeah.
careful with that, man. I bet you your EMAs look just the
Oh,
same
yeah.
on each one of those levels if you look at them too.
And I bet you if you go in and turn log on, they'll all be the same size.
You reckon?
The same size. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
like not quite, but close. Like
Yeah.
the
'Cause
FTX one's still a lot smaller.
I just turned log off on mine, and it looked just like I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, because
on the
that's
one we're on right now.
comparing. Yeah,
Yeah.
logarithmic compares performance, whereas linear compares price.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, and the lower you go,
There's
the bigger
your
the
log version.
Yeah.
Just for balance. Yeah, there's log. Yeah.
Looking at that, it says we're not down low enough yet. We got one more little half a drop to go.
Yeah, dude, I want to buy a Bitcoin for $1,000. That'd be cool.
I waited for that last drop forever, and it never happened because I had it broken
What, you
fours
got-
each one of them,
what?
and we only did 3 on the last one.
You stood on the sideline watching the market go away, like take off without you. Dude,
No, but
that's
it
painful.
went sideways for a while, and I was expecting a drop and a drop, and I called a drop, and it never dropped. It took off instead. Yes, eventually. Forgot about it.
Man, I love that video of Turbo going, "Fuck you, waited, Rick," as it finally came back to that entry. Oh, dude, funny times. I'm gonna post it.
I had already started to catch on to the 0.5 fib at that time. And I was so behind
Yeah.
that position of yours. Yeah. Yeah.
It's upload. It's like 20 megabytes, so it takes a little time.
Megabytes.
It makes it. Sometimes videos will give you a player within Discord, and then other times it's just a link to a file.
Depends on how you upload.
Oh, good. It's given a player. Yeah.
Yeah, if you go
Fuck
to
you,
Discord
waited
and
long.
upload it
Yeah.
from the Discord and upload it, it usually plays a file. But if you go from your files and send it to it, it'll play other way. I
I
meant,
see.
yeah, it'll play the player if you upload it from Discord. But if you send it to Discord from your files, it'll just upload a file. It's too big.
Looking back on that position, it was fucking demonic because the value of the position was 6,660. Like that's all these six shit. And if you're into numerology, that's evil. That's bad. It's not good. It's evil.
That's a good video.
Yeah. Fuck you, waited. It's you and Donnie talking about like I think dominance of some sort.
Probably. That's really all we spoke about, him and I together.
Fucking A, Rick. Fuck you, waited. I really did.
Yeah.
I mean, it started, what? It was like, I remember the rough area, August of 2022, right up until whenever the fuck that was. I think it's when we hit 24 for the first time into the recovery. Yeah, February. So August to February of the following year. September, October, November, December, January. Yeah, 6 months. 6 months stuck. 6 months drawn
Decline.
down and just adding.
And it took us 6 months to get from the bottom to up here now too.
Yeah, and then I freaking stupid idiot. I cut it, dude. I sold it because I thought it was just a relief move, you know.
I've done that so many times, Rick, where I'm just glad to be break even. I'm just like, I've been sweating this position for like 4 days. I'm fucking out.
Yeah, you just cut it so that you can do other things with your money.
And then
it's like,
and then
finally,
it
I got my money back.
It goes your direction.
then
You're like, fuck.
Exactly, and you're like,
You waited.
shit, dude.
The
I
timing
should
was
just
wrong.
give it another fucking month.
Yeah. The timing was wrong. The entry was decent.
Right. Yeah, it's when you mess with your things, man. It's when you try to shuffle and
it tries to trick you, man.
get all smart with it. Like, just let it be, you know.
The chart's trying to trick you the whole time. That's what they do. They want that money.
The problem is the P&L, man. You sit and you see your P&L. You're like, oh shit, I'm up this much. And I think Crazy's talked about it too, where he's had to withstand the great days where his P&L is up 20%, and then the fucking bad days when his P&L is down 20%. But he still stays in those positions, even though
you ride it.
It's been so fucked up. You're like, God dang, I was rich yesterday and I'm broke today.
I'm gonna tell you a trick.
And
them candles,
Yeah.
will do it to you. If you watch the candles and you watch the numbers at the same time, like twist your eyes both ways, the numbers will move. The candles go the other way. It shows the candle bumping up, bumping down, and bumping up, and you'll go down a whole giant ass candle, and it'll move down like freaking 5 points, and then go up one little tiny candle, and it'll go up 500 points, and your P&L will change so much. Don't watch the candles because they're not real.
The deceptive, yeah.
Imagine that same idea, Trago, but on a spot position for over 2 years.
Oh,
right?
Yeah. Seeing the glimmer of like positive P&L and then having to endure another dip down below for like 3 months.
God.
That would be painful. Yeah.
I've endured.
I think that's what I was kind of
endured.
Yeah.
And then I endured some more.
Just go and endure.
It's a bitch.
That's another thing, is that I think this ETF hype, like, it pumped it up, but then I think it gave people the opportunity to get out of bags that they've been holding for fucking ever, and they just sold. You know, like,
which is very much a case of you are out of sync with the market. You are like, you're just out of phase with it. You know.
Yeah.
You're upping when it's downing, and you're downing when it's upping. Like,
yeah,
you're just out of
obviously, but
phase.
I mean, still, if they're like, oh, my money, I have my money back, I'm not going to lose it again. And or I'm not going to be in the negative again, and then they drop their bags, and then
they buy in again at the top. And do it again.
Hopefully, you can, like, if you get a relief up enough to get out of your bags, ideally you would want to get out and then just try to reposition lower if it continues to trend down. But that goes back to like being able to identify and recognize the trend.
Yeah,
you know.
To put it where I'm looking at like BTC USD perpetuals, that Doge candle that occurred on the weekly for Bitcoin back in March of 2022, right before we went from, we maxed out at 48,200 or 48K and dipped. The volume for that Doge candle alone was $12 billion. So like you're saying, people were just glad for it to fucking come back up, rescue their position. Even if if they're doing 1x, they're fine. If they're doing 1.2x, they could have been, well, were they fine then? Might have been fucked.
No, I'm saying
So I
even
think the
people on
majority-
spot, mainly people on spot that have been just been waiting to break even for like over a year, 2 years now. Or like, oh fuck, finally it's back up.
Well,
Like I'm just gonna
I
take it
think
out.
with that level from all the way back in 2022, I think most people would have taken action of some sort since then that had positions stuck. Like either, you know, they stopped out, or either they sold at a loss, they capitulated at some point in the bear, or they added on the way down in the bear, which would have reduced their overall position to a lower point on the chart. But yeah, like a pure someone opened at the wrong spot, endured the bear market, didn't do anything with it, and just left it as a bag, and it come back up. Damn. See, you can do so much with with something that goes against you like that. There's ways through like around that. The best way is stopping out and then buying lower. Like that's the optimal action. But hindsight's 2020. You know.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, with this ETF thing, I know we've talked about this to death. I've switched to complete bullish, and I'm just really down. I'm down to like buy on the retracements.
Yeah, dude.
And just
Me
keep
too.
buying.
I mean, I was already bullish. Like I already thought Bitcoin. I've always had the outlook that Bitcoin's gonna get another all-time high at some stage. So I've never really doubted it or stressed of its future. But the timing thing was the factor. It's like, when's it gonna happen? What are we gonna have to endure? And I wasn't really playing it seriously until after that that little shitcoin period we had on MEXC with like AI Doge, Wojak, ladies. Because I made all this nice money there, and then I gave a whole bunch of it back by just getting it, like by not stopping while I was ahead. Like I kept trying to long things that were crashing, and Pepe was a bitch, like that kind of stuff. And that's what made me change it up. It's like, no, I'm dialing it back. I'm putting my big money in slower things, like slower plays, like slower strategy, safer. I'll still mess around with leverage, but it's only like 20 or $50, like nothing crazy. Nothing crazy. Well,
You want to go look at coffee?
Well,
yeah, I've had my coffee. Now I'm gonna plot out the painful journey that I went on with that Bitcoin position and where I actually sold it. And you can see like what I rode through and then what I could have done differently if I had just like held it. 1 second. I'm building it. Okay, red circle for where I sold it roughly. I actually don't know where I sold it, to be honest. It was like, I think I made like $600, or maybe not even, maybe like 300. It wasn't that amazing after all the time I put into it. Didn't even walk away with that great of money, you know.
At least you didn't lose it all.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I was almost not going to tell anyone about it because it was so shit. It was such a bad thing, but I was like, nah, I don't care. I'm going to share what situation I'm in.
Dude, you're lucky that it was really low leverage and you had extra funds to add to it. You know, like
when it took that dive back to 20K, because you know how we hit 24, 25, and then we got rejected and dived back deep, like fairly deep. We went back down to 20. That was like, at that moment, I was like, oh yeah, I made the right decision. I closed out, you know. And then I started messing with Bonk. and that was okay. That wasn't too bad.
Yeah, you got pretty good on that one. That short.
Yeah, but then and then after that, I think there was that Mexi season where it was like 2 weeks of craziness with those things, the shit coins that it was listing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think it just all of that stuff just took me off track. Like it made me lose focus on the overall goal. Maybe, I don't know. It was a very
Misdirection, that dumb
attractive
bitch.
time to trade. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what sucked is that all of that shit distracted us from like the real good
was.
buys. Like it
Right.
distracted us from the macro trend.
There wasn't nothing
it
happening,
was.
is why it happened.
Yeah, it was a boring time for Bitcoin at the
Yeah.
time, I think.
They're just trying to keep your
nothing
attention.
much was happening. Yeah.
I'm assuming.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
No, Bitcoin was breaking back through critical levels and changing the macro trend. Like it was a macro trend reversal.
We were bitching about it being in between $1,000 in a $1,000 channel for like 3 months.
Oh yeah,
It went between 25 and 30K, like fucking, you know,
Yeah,
like a couple times over the course of like 5 or 6 months.
Yeah, I
You
mean,
know,
it
it's
feels like
like
nothing
in
now, but it was
hindsight, that
it
was the reaccumulation zone. Like in hindsight, that was the reaccumulation zone for the big boy.
Yeah, now it don't seem like nothing. Like we look back at it, it's like just a spot on the chart. But then it was like, oh my god, we're still sitting here because that's what we're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how ridiculous. I'll post it now. I pretty much got it. It was like it was kind of like a round trip in a way, but from drawdown, I suppose, but not from yeah. So I bought where the green circle is, and then that's the 6-month journey of drawdown that I endured. Feeding the margin, not dollar cost averaging, but feeding the margin just to prevent liquidation. And then it came up, and I'm like, shit, I might not get out. This might be my only chance to get out. And I got out roughly where the red circle is. Then we dipped to 20K.
Oh.
Yep. Then we dipped to 20K. I was out of Bitcoin at that point, and we dipped back down to 20. And then that rocket that took us back up through 20, all the way up to like that 30K, 31. Should have jumped back in, but oh well. It's all good.
Right.
Oh well. Oh well.
Oh well. What are you gonna do?
It saddens me that you guys will never understand fully what I went through, the pain I endured.
Yeah,
like
where did you
buying,
start,
thinking,
Crispy?
I started in the freaking bull market, so buying. So imagine
yeah.
buying and thinking, "There's no way. Okay, this has to be the bottom." Just to watch my every dollar I put in just fucking continue to bleed for like 2 years, dude.
Yeah.
And to a plan where I'm either going to lose it all or it's going to really pay off if we ever recover. It was on that kind of grind like that. People were doing other things, but man, I made
At
it,
least you
boys.
didn't. At least you didn't put in too heavy, like
top.
at the very top. I mean, I know you ended up taking some losses, but still, like you redeployed and put a like I think the bulk of you must have put the bulk of the money in like towards the bottom.
I did.
And,
I'm in profit on everything.
And then buying on the way back up too. It's like, like you're in good shape now. As far as what you lost, I'm sure you're fucking up like a lot more than what you lost.
Yeah, I only lost $3,000, and it was on Doge. And I'm on everything I hold now. I'm in profit.
How's everybody doing? So I just posted that two charts.
Yeah, I see that. You got like layers ready to go, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just the drops and it matches up on
should we
everything.
drop? Oh,
Yeah,
okay. I see.
but it's on logarithmic. I was just showing the difference between logarithmic and
Oh.
not and linear. What it does and what like visual representation, because I don't think everybody fully understands what log is. I don't know if that
I
helps.
agree, man.
But if you look at
You
it,
know
it's kind
what's
of like
cool?
the Fibonacci backwards.
Yeah. If you
Almost.
take a measuring tool, like a price measure, and draw it from like, okay, 10 grand to 20 grand, so a $10,000 move on Bitcoin, and you drag that tool up. Obviously, the price measure stays fixed at $10,000, but the performance
it.
measure changes as you go up. Like you drag that up,
But
it's going to diminish.
It's opposite if you switch it off a log. The other one moves. And
Right,
the other one
yeah.
stays still.
So yeah, because log is
powers of 10.
Log squashes it, right?
Yeah. Well, every power of 10, you.
Oh yeah. No, it does. Yeah, it starts messing. It locks.
Right.
The
So when you go one
performance. Right.
Can you guys hear me?
Say it. No.
No.
Yeah.
Hey, OG,
Yeah.
just make sure if you use log and you use
Oh, I
fibs,
thought it was-
make
I thought that was
sure you
matches.
change your fibs to log as well.
Yes.
Hey, how's it going, Static?
I agree. Damn. Because
What's up, Crispy?
That's what Matches says every time he goes in. Can you hear me?
Good. How are you doing?
My bad. Yeah,
Doing
thank you.
good, doing good.
What's up?
Yeah.
That's what that was on that chart, was the price tool. I just copied it a bunch of times. I was looking for a cyclical line that goes horizontal and anything like that. Probably because of the drops are all the same.
It's a lot quieter in here than it was 48 hours ago.
Right? People don't understand.
Yeah.
It just flipped it over, man. It's the same bull market.
Well, this is not I told you so, but because I wasn't sure if it was going up or down. But right before Pisket and I got in that little argument, what I was saying is Rainer Teo would say never buy at resistance, and this is exactly why.
Yep.
You know, if it had pumped to like 55 or something crazy, then you would want to wait for it to come back down to like 50 or 49 before you made your entry.
I don't think these are where the real entries are. I think we get a bigger retrace.
Yeah,
I'm
we've
gonna
all been
Is
short.
that mean down or up?
I'm gonna
These
stick
aren't
to
the
that.
entries you're looking for.
Yeah.
Like a
I mean,
Jedi.
if you're buying on spot or if you're fucking investing, like you can get better prices. I'm pretty sure.
I was listening to this interesting like news, not article, but news thing, and they were saying, I think it was on Bloomberg. They were saying that in the last 2 years, when they've polled financial advisors and equity managers and all that, something like 88% of them said that they would want a Bitcoin ETF and they would use it for their clients. And then they were also pointing out that no reasonable financial accounts under management advisor is going to, the very first day, just start throwing all of his clients' money or even a percentage in. They're going to wait, and they're going to wait. They're going to see. They're going to talk to their clients. They're not going to cancel. Well, the exact phrase was, they're not going to cancel their meetings for the day just to jump in the ETFs. And so they were pointing out that over the coming weeks, you're going to start to see that money potentially flow into the ETFs.
Yep.
Correct.
You know, it's not a day one reaction, because that's not financially responsible to do with your clients' money.
Especially with a asset that is already feared. Or asset.
I don't think it'd be a terrible idea to start laddering in though. After
I
this
mean,
dip
not for
we've
somebody
had.
else though, as a financial advisor though. You think it's something safe?
Yeah.
Like, I'm not
Averaging
mean for us, but-
down to get in. Averaging down to get in is a lot more advisable than averaging up to get in in a bull market. I guess
exactly.
if you can get moves down, take advantage of that.
But you're responsible for somebody else's money and putting in to a coin that's at the top almost, maybe.
No, just for like us and stuff, OG.
Yeah.
If
I
we
was
were
saying
playing it, yeah.
that's not what he was saying, I think.
Right.
You also gotta, I imagine, call each one of these clients and talk to them about it and get their permission, and you know what I mean, to before you start divesting their money into those to an ETF like Bitcoin.
Yeah.
How do
You
we
don't
know how
want
many of their
you don't want
clients
you
are
don't
actually
want
going to
like,
want it?
yeah, imagine like you don't talk to your clients and you just invest their fucking money, and then the thing starts to tank and they're calling you up. They're like, "What the hell?" Like, and you're like, "Well, I thought it was a good idea." And they're like, "Well, didn't you read Gary Gensler's statement that crypto is not a good investment?" I'm finding
Yeah,
you
the
good answer for that.
SEC, the SEC themselves said it's a bad investment.
But just wait, it'll be all right. Oh man, that's funny.
I'm in.
Oh yeah, right. OG.
I'm in a
All they
retirement
got to be
fund,
like,
man.
all they got to say to their guys is like, "Yeah, no, we're just gonna hodl."
I'm in a
Why
retirement
is it
fund,
so
and
hard?
they show you how they disperse the allocation, like how they allocate, right?
Yeah.
And
Allocation.
Yeah, well, even
Yeah.
when you sign up for like a 401k, I remember when I got my 401k in my 20s or whatever, I distinctly remember them being like, "All right, do you want a risky 401k or a conservative 401k? If you're young and you have time, you're better off with a risky one. If you're older, you should go with the conservative."
Right, aggressive.
What's the risky one? Well, there's this new startup called Apple.
Right. Well, I mean, it's why they balance it. Your diversifications.
200.
What's the risky
EMA.
one? Pepe
Wow.
coin.
Can you hear me?
No, did you hear what I said, Static? After that,
Which part?
I said, like it would be like saying back then, "What's the risky one?" And he says, "Oh, well, there's this new startup called
Oh,
Apple."
Yeah. Or Amazon. So let me get it
Right.
straight. The guy's selling books out of his garage.
Yeah, right? Yeah, my mom said to get into it's got me into a fruit company, and it really took off. It's from Farscump.
I'm looking at the aggregated volume for spot and perpetuals, and today was definitely more of a sell-off on the perpetuals than it was for spot. But a 23.5% sell-off for perpetuals versus a 14% sell-off on spot. This is just the volume alone. This is over the last 3 days since January 10th to today.
You know, another one I heard, Trego, is in that same kind of news thing I was watching. They were saying that you might also be seeing a lot of people pulling their money out of Bitcoin futures to go into spot, which will affect the price action as well.
That makes sense. Especially if now people are targeting 100K.
Here's the allocation of the fund that I'm in.
And they
It's
keep
got
on
like
shutting
all
down future platforms.
You're right. So it's only 2.4% in cash, fixed income, infrastructure, property, private equity, international and Australian shares. I really wish it had a crypto category. I think that given time, it'll come, it'll happen. Like this
What the
fund will
ETFs
get
are for,
involved.
yeah.
Right. Yeah. Exactly. I would love to get some exposure with that money because, like, yeah, be great.
Can you imagine
It's
in retirement
aggressive.
going up and down freaking 40% a day?
Oh yeah. Yeah, look, I'll show you the different pools they have, the options, the strategies. So that's how vague it is to the customer. Like, see how it says international shares? It doesn't show you what shares. It just has, they choose it. Like they work it. Their trading team would decide
Right.
and all that. But
The less
you don't, so
you
you don't know
have in
what
it,
you're
the
getting
less.
really.
Well, the less you have in it,
Yeah.
the less emotion goes into it.
Yeah. So I'm in the balance pool, which is apparently high risk level. And then you get your retirement pool and then your cash pool. Your cash pool's when you reach retirement and you everything gets locked into cash, basically, of course.
Cash pulls everything around me.
I was just thinking, like, I can think of 3 things that make it a guarantee that Bitcoin price is going to go up over time, and 2 things that would kill it. And the 2 that would kill it would be if the government banned it, which I don't think they will, based on the ETF thing we just saw.
Right.
So that's out the window. 2, if it somehow broke, but with, I just don't think that's functionally possible either with,
Right.
The way the blockchain works and all the computers interacting. I mean, it's the same way the internet works,
What about the nodes, Static? That's kind of concerning that there's only like 5 people who are pretty much keeping it operational, running all the nodes and stuff.
That sounds ridiculous.
Well,
no, it's true, man. You can, it's true. Like, there's 5 people basically that are pretty much keeping it operating, running the nodes.
Oh, the
I
the
thought it
Bitcoin
sounded
devs,
crazy.
the ones that are.
I don't
Or are you
even
talking
know if
about
it would be
Ethereum?
the devs, but it's
Okay.
it's this little statistical thing I seen online that said there's like 5 people that run the nodes that keep it operating.
What about the other way then, Static?
Well, to Crispy's point, I'm not that knowledgeable about the nodes thing, so I'd have to start doing some research on that. I have a cursory understanding of it. But the 3 positives that say to me, I don't see how this shit goes down, it only goes up on a macro, would be 1, the halving. Mathematically, as long as demand remains, even if demand was never to increase, it was only to remain the same, the halving makes price action go up because you have less supply over time. 2, we would expect to see more demand because on the S curve, just at the adoption rate, as people become more knowledgeable, the younger generation gets older. And then 3, you got the ETFs now. You have people with the ability, especially the younger generation, to invest in their 401ks, their retirement accounts, things like that. That's more demand right there.
I've got a 4
and
for
actually,
you
the
as well.
third one on the negative side that I forgot to mention, the only other thing I can think of that would hurt Bitcoin is another Bitcoin.
Better.
But they've
Oh,
tried
yeah,
that.
something
That's how
better.
all these shit coins came around. Everybody's like, oh no, this is the new Bitcoin. This is gonna take over. And none of them have.
The other bullish factor that I can add to your list there is we measure it against fiat. Fiat currencies inflate over time, which means their supply is increasing. The purchasing power of fiat currencies is getting weaker and weaker as the decades roll over. So when it just makes Bitcoin even better, like, because it's a fixed supply, like its supply ain't increasing the way that these fiat currencies are. The supply of fiat, it gets adjusted all the time. Like they'll pump out with quantitative easing, and
Here's another one that is bearish for Bitcoin. U.S. and Iran and all-out war. Everything fucking drops.
we all die. That's a bearish outcome, I guess.
Well, I mean, stocks could drop.
Yeah.
Drop.
Well, I have good news. There's no way the U.S. is going in all-out war with Iran.
Let's go.
No, there's no way. There was, during that whole them making nuclear weapon shit back in the day when Netanyahu went to Congress and drew his red line. I remember reading this article in Time magazine. I was on an airplane. This got to be 15 years ago. 10 years ago? I don't know. How long ago was that? And they were saying that the difference between the U.S. rolling into Iraq versus rolling into Iran is like a completely different animal. like millions of square miles of territory, surface to air missiles. The way that we fight wars is we go in, we bomb the shit out of your ability to fight our air, and then we own the skies, therefore we own the territory. Apparently the cost that we would incur to try and invade Iran with just their surface to air missiles would be like ungodly. We'd lose like something like 70% of our planes.
Right, it would outweigh the benefit of whatever
Yeah,
we get.
nobody's gonna go trying to. U.S. is not trying to invade Iran. We might drop some fucking Scud missiles on their ass, but
nothing too.
Could you take them from land? You know what I mean? A land war.
No,
yeah,
it's
but
too
like
big.
for what reason?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
well,
we only do things to make us noticed. And the
Yeah, that's not a reason to invade a country. I mean, what they're doing right now
Yeah,
is
well,
fucking with the Red Sea and our ability to transport, goods and whatnot.
Mhm.
But you can just keep taking out the missiles, I guess.
So all of America's involvement in all conflicts since the beginning of America, like international conflicts, it's mainly been a peacekeeping operation, right? That's the way they tout it. That's the way they, like Vietnam, Desert Storm, like they're going over there to fix, like
Not if you
to
ask the veterans.
set things straight, right?
The
Yeah,
answer
exactly.
to that,
Right.
the answer to that
Yeah.
is yes. The only one that they didn't do that with was Afghanistan. Nobody was. That wasn't
Right.
peacekeeping. That was revenge.
The stabilization. Yeah, I
And the
mean,
reason we invaded Iraq at the same time.
Saddam going
Well,
after Saddam.
no. Saddam wasn't the problem the third time. After September 11th, we invaded that because, as I understand it from military people I've talked to, in the event of some sort of World War III breaking out, which the U.S. apparently at that time was very concerned about, because we were under attack and blah, blah, blah. We were worried other countries would take advantage of our kind of momentary weakness. The reason we took Iraq is because in the event of a World War III, China and Russia will try and capture the Middle East for the oil,
Triangulate.
basically.
Yeah.
Because if we can, we actually have more. Russia and China have far less oil than we do in the U.S. And so, in the event of like a game of Risk, in a true World War III, like we saw in World War II, as long as we can control the Middle East on the board, everybody else's oil supplies dry up.
So oil's obviously a big, for lack of a better term, it's how you fuel a war. It's a big piece of the puzzle, I suppose.
Yeah. If you look at
you need to
the
make-
reason
you need to make gas.
The reason Hitler lost World War II is because I think it was the Baltics. He had tried to against the Russian front there. He had tried to pivot to this is right around the Battle of Stalingrad. He had tried to pivot to the Balkans to get oil, and the Russians basically knew that if they could stop him from doing that, then they would win the war on that front. And that's why they threw civilians, everybody at fucking Stalingrad. They had soldiers running there with no weapons to pick up weapons off dead bodies when they got to the front line. And they ended up repelling Hitler. And then Hitler tried to make his own gasoline. I forget what it was called, but synthetic gasoline back in Berlin. And the US and UK just kept bombing the shit out of those plants. And then eventually the great Blitzkrieg army of World War II was literally pulling their artilleries around with donkeys and horses and carriages. And, we're rolling around with tanks and jeeps and shit like that. War over.
Take out their knees. They can't do anything.
China didn't really get involved, in World War II or one.
No, definitely. China was the So if you think of it, you had the Allies, the famous French, U.S. and U.K. and Russia.
Yeah.
So not French. I'm sorry, France was invaded. So Russia, U.K., U.S. China was kind of like an ancillary ally because they were actually fighting a war with Japan as well. Which is why, if you remember, you ever see Pearl Harbor with Ben Affleck?
Yeah.
Remember at the end when they launched the ships, the big planes off the aircraft carrier to go torch Tokyo?
Right.
When they didn't have enough fuel, and they
Oh,
knew that they didn't have enough
the
fuel to
A
get back.
bombs.
Yeah, back to the
Right.
ship. So they actually
Mm.
landed in China in that movie. And China
I
was
see.
fighting a war with Japan there because Japan was trying to invade China too.
Yeah.
Can you imagine?
Yeah, damn. Man, Japan. Poor old Japan.
Talk about biting
biggest,
off more than you can chew, right? These
Right?
fucking
They can
countries
just,
back
Yeah.
then.
it's like
The
California
big
trying to invade
forces of World
America.
War II. So you had Nazi Germany, you had Japan, you had Italy with Mussolini.
Yep.
Wasn't there like Turkey and like certain Middle Eastern countries that were also part of the Axis
Colonel Sanders.
efforts?
That's chicken. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, because for them it came to a point where basically the Germans are like, all right, so you want to be on our team or should we just invade you?
Right. Yeah. Had
And
no
they're like,
choice. Yeah.
so Turkestan or whatever is like, we'll be on your team. Where do you want us to go fight? Africa? Okay.
Yeah.
Run with me or run from me.
Right. Yeah. Fight or be killed. Damn, what a time.
All right, I'll be back. I got to order dinner for the kids.
Nice.
Yeah, dinner time's good.
What are you
I'm
ordering?
hungry. Dinner for the kids. He told you.
I heard that. Just curious.
I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
You're such a dad OG with your dad jokes.
It happens,
Oh,
man.
man. It happens. Yeah, it does. Well, so far, looking at the behavior of Bitcoin, you're getting that buy pressure coming in, I suppose. Bit of support happening.
Isn't it weird how the candles, when they're doing that move or I move, they're moving really fast. It seems like they're going across the screen real fast, and then when they're not doing a move like that, they don't do anything at all.
They don't move.
Yeah, they just
You got to be
chop
like on the
sideways
1
and go real
second chart.
boring. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, they don't spend a lot of time in transit, do they? They spend most time chopping around, waiting for the move.
Yeah, trying to get your money.
And then you get the move, and it's like you're very likely to miss it if you're not
Right.
already like prepared.
What time?
Like,
What time was that drop? I wanted to check that.
I don't know,
Or
but
you-
USDT dominance.
Too early, and then you get on the drop too
Like
early.
an hour and 10 minutes ago.
yes, yeah, quite. Like you get shook out. Yes, yep.
So
Or you
508
get stopped out or fucking liquidated.
Your
You know,
leverage
because
is
they
too high and
happens
you fucking
they happen
liquidate.
so
Yeah.
fast that you just get liquidated. Like sometimes as soon as you fucking enter.
408 maybe.
No, like 522.
Yeah, going into this year, I still want to keep my trading chops to where they're at. I'm not saying I'm good at trading, but like I don't want to lose what I do have, so I still want to muck around with $20, $50 every now and then, you know.
Yeah.
Just to remember, and because it's fun, man.
Yeah,
It is
but-
fun. It's good fun.
The
But I don't want to
candle-
mess with my big swings. Like, don't want to mess with that. Just leave it be. Keep adding if necessary. But when we get our when the market is blue sky breakout, price discovery, that's when we're going to be on the hunt for the topping signals, like the distribution type situation. We're all going to be hunting that out because right now we're in transit. We're between, arguably a bear market low and then wherever our next all-time high is. We're in that move. The volatility is just everything in between that. But I think Clive was saying that he has a person whose sole job is to look for tops, like to look for topping signals and keep an eye on that. Clive here? No, he's not. Yeah, I think we reached a top here or something last week. Would be a closing price above 42.5 on a daily candle.
So at 1700 hours, we got the first down candle of that first drop. So like at 5 o'clock, and at 1708, we had already hit the bottom and started coming back up. And 1720 or 19, I think, maybe. What the hell is that? We did the second drop. Yeah, right at 1720. 1707 or 1727. It dropped down, and in 1708, or 28, we started going up. It's been going up since. Then 8's got something, man. It's crazy. It's kind of peculiar. There's nothing on TradingView that lets you hit anything that's divisible by 8 on a time frames. There's no 2-minute chart. There's no 4-minute chart. There's no 20-minute chart. You might want to look at putting your charts to something divisible by 8, because I can't.
Ooh, that was a long day.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, man. I started when the sun was coming up, going home. Sun's long down, but that's all right because my next paycheck's gonna be a fatty.
Yeah,
Probably,
baby.
probably 50 hours plus. Probably. I'm making bank, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm making bank.
Hell yeah, dude. I'm very grateful to be in the position where I can allocate probably 80% of my pay to investing in crypto.
Oh
at
yeah,
this point
Rick.
in time in my life. I don't have
That a
that.
boy.
I don't have many liabilities, right? It's basically utilities, rent, petrol for my car, fuel. And then now that I'm doing keto, I'm not eating as much, so I don't spend as much on food.
Toilet paper.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I don't know, my overheads aren't so aggressive, so it's a good
I
time.
probably, let's see, from each paycheck, probably like a third will go in direct deposit to my account for all my bills and stuff, and then 2/3 I have for like gas, food, and investing.
There you go. So of that 2/3, what portion would you say is investing? Like
Well, after I fill my
50% of
tank,
the
that'll
2/3?
well, I'll fill my tank. That'll last all week. I'll get a coffee every morning, and then I'll usually bring like water or something from the house. Sometimes I'll get like a Gatorade at a store. But dude, I've cut all my spending, and it's like so probably 80% of that other 2/3. Well, I'll
Yeah.
order out DoorDash every now and then if my wife is tired or something. But yeah, most of my checks go to investing.
Oh yeah, dude. I'm gonna check my bank. It's crazy, but my bank lets me do this thing where I can search transactions by keyword. So I can search McDonald's and then look at the transactions for a time window from 1st of January 2023 to 31st of December. And just seeing that total figure of spent on McDonald's is like real nasty. It's like, goddamn.
Yeah.
Credit Karma has a
And
breakdown
oh
for you.
yeah,
You put all your shit through it if you want.
and now that I'm in sales, I'm making 23 an hour, but I get all the overtime I want. So imagine like that overtime becomes like what would it be, like $33 an hour? And they're probably gonna say something at some point like I need to cut back, but I'm just gonna take it while I can.
You might as well. They are. As soon as productivity slows down. But
Yeah.
I could get you 87 more Doge a day if you quit drinking coffee.
No man, I can't. I have to have my little freaking, what do you call it? My little guilty pleasures.
Right?
Yeah.
Cost you 87 Dogecoins a day, man.
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know.
No, I'm cutting enough corners.
He's just fucking, I'm in a circle almost.
Exactly.
The box is freaking round already. I ain't got no more corners to cut.
Right. Yeah, man. I have Wi-Fi, so like we have Netflix, but I don't pay for cable.
It's good. I would say you're dumb if you did.
Yeah, I got a low interest rate on my mortgage, like 4%. I'm doing good.
Hell yeah.
Finally, because only a few years ago I was like having to borrow $1 just to get a drink.
Oh, dude, out of 365 days of the year of 2023, I visited McDonald's 83
times.
times.
That's not too
83
bad.
times. That's not great, but yeah, I guess could be worse, but damn.
That's about 25%.
Yeah.
A little over.
Yeah.
16, 24, 32. No,
Some of them
yeah,
are just for
a little
coffee,
under.
but like,
Sorry.
yeah. Yeah.
Damn. What's your average? Never mind. I would say $13 is probably an average. Well, if you're just getting coffee sometimes, probably $6 is an average.
Is there like a website that functions like Excel, Microsoft Excel?
Yes, Google
for free?
Docs. Yeah, Google Documents.
Just Google Docs? Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, because
Unless you have a
it's
Mac.
letting me export as an XLS.
Yeah, it'll open
spreadsheet
XLS.
thing. Yeah. CSV file. Yeah.
It'll open that
I'm gonna
too.
export my. Yep. I'm gonna export my McDonald's behavior.
Yeah, they can put it in
to a
categories.
spreadsheet and see how stupid I was for
Credit
2023.
Karma. If you run your cards to it, it'll tell you if your cards get lit up by anything, like somebody else starts using it or some shit. But it also breaks it down like that and has pie charts and shit charts.
Yeah.
It breaks it into so you can see what
It
you're
helps you
spending
for
money
like,
on.
yeah,
Budgeting.
for budgeting and shit. Yeah. That's cool.
And I don't know how credit works over there, but if you have bills and shit you pay every month, cyclical bills, or anything you pay monthly, and it doesn't go to towards your credit score or towards the credit agencies, Credit Karma will make a file and send it to them every month and have that added to your credit history. So you up your credit like that for things that don't usually go on credit for the companies.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, that is cool.
Because your electric bill doesn't go in your credit history unless you're through Credit Karma. It helps some in showing you that you pay bills.
Let's see. I'm gonna open this CSV thing and scare the shit out of myself with the figure. It's probably not so bad. Oh, it worked. It's let me export the behavior. Let's add this shit up. Okay.
You know how to use Excel pretty well, fluently?
Yeah, I know how to do like the
categories and such.
Yeah, and just what do you call it?
Ascending.
Auto sum or sum or
okay.
whatever the fuck. I don't know how to do it in sheets though.
It's
Function.
the same.
Oh yeah, functions.
Equal sign.
Sum. Yeah, sum.
Sum.
From there to there.
Sum
Enter.
if I think.
Oh, dude, it's not even that bad. It's like $856.
Damn,
for the
my guess
entire
was
year.
650 because I did
Oh,
my
yeah.
or my
Yeah.
hypothesis.
It's not too bad.
Whatever. Estimate.
I think my 2022 was worse. I was fat then. I'm gonna see if I can get that. What was
It's a
it? That was during
$9.77
COVID.
average.
Yeah.
Right at $10 average. McDonald's.
We can only search transactions from the last 2 years. Okay, well that's fine.
That's probably when they started it.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Import or open rather. Upload, drag a file. So if my 2023 McDonald's behavior was, what was it, $850 roughly?
Correct.
I think I did a lot nastier in 2022. So,
Well, obviously, because you lost weight this year and you gained weight that year. So caloric intake says that.
Oh, no, $791.
What?
I was a bad boy this 2023.
It's
I
'cause
went ham.
They quit putting
when I
people
met
in the
my
meat this year.
my
That's
ex.
why. Oh, you were buying for two, yeah.
Not really. No, she didn't eat McDonald's. It was just me. I think, especially after we broke up, I was just fucking eating it so much.
Right. Yeah.
Just eating fast food and couldn't be fucked cooking, and yeah.
Yeah. It's what do they call it?
It's just path of least resistance. Fast food.
Yeah.
So
Food
easy and
releases
convenient, man.
the pleasure hormone or whatever. What the hell's that called?
Yeah. Yeah, I was like soothing myself.
Mm-hmm.
Soothing
Replacing
my soul.
Comfort food.
Eating my feelings.
Well, it's better than drinking it away. I guess. I don't know. I should have started drinking
True
it way
that,
too much
yeah.
right now.
But at least with
Yeah, when you
drinking
think
it
about
away, you lose weight.
Yeah,
You
I
lose
should've
weight
drank
when
it.
you're drinking it away because you're still spending the same money, right? Except
Unless
sometimes
it's beer.
you
Right.
sometimes
Diet
you can't you get so drunk that you can't get up and walk to the fridge.
Yeah.
And then sometimes you get so drunk that you start throwing up. So
Oh,
you're
that's
losing weight that way.
Yeah,
I know that it's
there's
a
nothing
terrible
but
solution
benefits.
to appetite, like to eating, but like, or to weight loss, but smoking, tobacco, cigarettes, like smoking, you'll see a lot of smokers that are heavy smokers are quite thin. Not all the time, but a lot of them are. The
Organs are
ones that
dying.
I've met anyway, because when
But are
they're
they smoking
hungry,
crack too?
it's like, no, it's like
Yeah, I know.
It
It definitely curbs hunger. Like if you get hungry,
Yeah,
like
like it.
and you don't have food, you can smoke, and it curbs your
Right,
hunger.
right.
Curbs
Because
your
like I think
appetite.
a lot of the times we eat when we don't necessarily need to eat is because of boredom or something to do. Like your body's like, I need to
Yeah.
do something, but I can't quite figure it out. Maybe I'm hungry, and then you'll go eat. But
That's
when
the
you're a
easy thing to do.
smoker, it fills that desire,
Void.
I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it fills the void. Yeah.
It gives you something to do.
So,
Yeah.
and then when
Yeah.
people stop smoking, like they also gain
Mm.
weight. You know why?
Because they find a different vice. Yeah.
No, well, yeah, partially, but mostly because your lungs, when you smoke, your lungs are working harder to get oxygen to your brain and body and muscles and everything. So like your
Yeah.
lungs are working harder when you're a smoker. When you stop smoking, your lungs start to heal a little bit, then they're not working as hard. So you're not like burning as many calories, like because your lungs aren't working as hard.
And now it's just like you can do it, but you can trick your brain into craving exercise and using that as your vice, like visiting the gym.
Fuck
Oh
that.
yeah.
People do it, yeah, fuck that. Like that's the mindset you're in now. But I reckon if you stock it out and you create the neural pathways to, fill that
Right, create a
void
new
with
habit.
exercise or like doing something positive, yeah.
No, it doesn't
Yeah,
work, dude. I
exactly.
tried it for 1 day and I exercised a whole bunch and it didn't fucking work, bro.
Oh,
Rick. It doesn't work, Rick.
one
It doesn't work.
day.
I tried to
put
I
everything
tried
into it. It didn't
exercising
work.
for a whole fucking day, dude. I didn't lose any weight.
Actually, I did.
I
I
lost
lost like 15
I
pounds.
lost something. I lost patience.
Yeah.
Mm.
But yeah, I didn't go back. Fuck that shit. It wasn't worth it. Fat, dumb, and happy. I'm good. Or
So it
just
looks
I don't
like
think I've
fat.
I've never been like impressed with my physique. Like I've
There's
never
no
been
sick
like,
physique.
damn, I look ripped. Like
I'd fuck me.
I'm a machine, man. Yeah, like I've never had that. I've never been like that
Yeah.
in my whole life. It'd be
Well,
cool to sort of do it just as a challenge to see if I can get it.
it keeps
It
you from
looks like
narcissism.
this daily candle body is going to close above the 50 daily EMA on Bitcoin. Maybe it will
Yeah,
close
on the
above
daily, man.
43,000.
Check that wick. The daily has what, 3 minutes left.
Yeah.
That's buy pressure right there. That's a tail.
Yeah.
That wick to the downside there. That's some buying right there. It's pretty good.
Hey, it's this cat off that last bump there. It's an ear, so
Yeah.
I can tell you where the top will be.
Right.
Well, I mean, I
Yeah.
can
A rough
estimate where the
top,
top will
yeah.
be.
A ballpark. What do you reckon?
Hang on.
Like a
Where the
ballpark area.
I'll give you the exact number, but we'll call it a ballpark. I'm just kidding.
Ballpark figure.
God damn it. I hate the browser. I got gestures on and on trackpad. So every time I move around it goes back a page. I have to reload it.
I wonder if it closes above 43K. That would be an epic buyback. I don't know if it can do it in
It'll
2
definitely be
minutes.
above 43K.
What?
I'm gonna say it's definitely gonna be above 43K.
It's 42,875 right now.
Yeah, well the ear's higher than 43K, so it's at
It
least
has
gonna
to
be that.
buy. It has to buy back fucking $300 or $200 in the next 2 minutes.
Oh, I don't know about this candle particularly. No, I don't know, but I'm pretty confident it'll go above 43K. Well, hang on, unless this cat's already played.
I'd like to. I don't know if it's possible, but it'd probably make me look like a skeleton. But if I could get down to 180 pounds, which is roughly 81 kilograms, onto my frame, I'm about 6'1".
Yeah.
That's quite slender. Or maybe it's
I mean,
average. I don't know.
it sounds about like a perfect weight. That's what I would go at. I'm trying to get to 180 at 5.7. So if I got to 140 at 5.7, I'd be able to jump over a house. I guarantee it.
I'd like to get to like 215, 220.
I'm there
yeah,
now.
but muscle mass. Dude, I'm fat mass right now. I've got no muscle. I'm so weak. Haven't worked out in a long time.
I'm a good 235.
I was a couple weeks ago. Last time I checked, I was like 216.
Damn, dude, you were up to like 240 with me.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Just a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
It's 237. 216 now. Fully closed.
That's really good.
Fully closed.
Trying to follow your lead.
What I'm wearing.
I don't mean to be like I don't mean to be gay or anything, but let me just put up a picture of a goal of what it'd be cool to kind of, maybe this is a bit too much. Maybe that's too shredded. You know what I mean?
Daily close to 42,782.
I think being like that is a bit intense. I don't know. It's too far. I need to be like that.
That's you, Rick?
God, no. Hell no. I've never looked like that in my life.
I always look
Far
like that.
from it. You always look like it.
I need some skinny ripped jeans.
But then you get people that think they look like that, but it's just
That's unrealistic,
it's just because
Rick.
it's just because they're lean. Like, see, this guy thinks he probably looks like that, but it's just because he's really slender, like lean.
That dude's probably
And he's got
like
the definition.
7% body fat.
Right.
Yeah. I look like that with more fat.
I'm probably more like this right now. This is roughly where I'm at. Just dad bod. You know what I mean?
Same.
Yeah. It's just, that's crypto bod right there.
Right.
You know what's crazy is how your eyes will deceive you. Like you'll look at yourself without a shirt on in the mirror and just try to I don't know, you just like just suck it in a little, and I don't know.
Right.
Sometimes you just have to be really critical with yourself.
Yeah. Who are you trying to impress? Yourself?
Yeah. Mine's mainly just for function, to have energy, to get through a day and not be exhausted. That would be nice.
More energy, more passion,
more energy.
more
Yeah,
energy,
exactly.
more energy, more footwork, more footwork.
More crypto.
More energy, more passion, more footwork, more energy.
Crazy how much more energy you'll have though, just losing like 5-10 pounds. Such a difference on your joints, just carrying yourself around.
To carry around a gallon of milk or a gallon of water, you'll see what 5-10 pounds will do for you.
Yeah. Yep.
And then think about when you come home at the end of the day when it's real hot out and you're 5-10 pounds less just from sweating, and how much water you lost.
Dude, masturbating 12 times a day. Do you have any skin left on that thing? Fuck.
Too many exercises.
What happened, Rick?
Just what Sarcastic said in the comments. Raw.
What did he say?
He said masturbating 12 times a day, and I said, would you have any skin left on that thing?
Oh yeah. Yeah, 12 times is a day that's a lot.
Yeah, dude, I don't have that kind of. I don't have the desire to do that. Like, you know what I mean? Fuck that. I don't think I
Yeah.
ever have in my life. That 12, wow.
I think I've hit 6 or 7 in a day.
It's like
It's
a
weird
rabbit.
day.
it's like a rabbit.
Yeah, we're rabbit.
Yeah.
Yeah, by the
Habit.
6th or the 7th, I was like, all right, this is not for pleasure anymore. This is
Yeah.
just for sport.
Yeah. Just the challenge.
Yeah, so going for trophies now. Oh no,
Going for
going for trophies is different. I went for trophies. 4 trophies. Bad.
Trophies are bad. Okay.
Okay. Ooh, got him.
It's going to be really interesting to see where we go from here. It's going to be like
It's gonna be me.
you know, a downtrend into the halving, or if it's just going to say nope, keep going up, like little 10% pullbacks here and there.
All that I do, nothing for you. Don't wanna lose it, but I'm not like them. When finally you get to know, guess what? It's gonna be me.
Let's go.
Everything I do never seems enough for you. You don't wanna lose it again. I'm not like them, baby. When you finally
Fuck, dude.
get
I
to
didn't know that
love
it had words.
somebody, guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It's gonna be me.
I had no idea that song had words.
It's actually a pretty good song.
Gay. Who is it? Backstreet Boys?
I think it was In Sync.
I don't know.
It was just the group that was fucking gay. Somebody else wrote that song for them.
Yeah, I was a little older than you when that came out. Wasn't really hip on my end.
It was In Sync. Yeah, it was just a group that was super fucking gay. Oh my god, Justin Timberlake's bass. I
I
can't
was much
even.
more a Backstreet Boys guy.
I didn't like Backstreet Boys. In Sync was like my favorite band.
Yeah, I wasn't big on NSYNC, but I liked the Backstreet Boys.
Can you imagine NSYNC and One Direction? Wonder if the same producers. Like NSYNC kind of means like One Direction for all.
Here, look. Here's a.
Here's a hot girl a version of a hot girl singing it.
It's gotta be
Makes
mine.
it a
Oh, she's
little
gonna be hot.
better.
I can't see her.
She is, dude. She's super
Oh, I
cute.
can't see her.
Watch her smile. When she does these little smiles.
Oh jeez. Man. Oh yeah.
Like when she does that little smile, dude. Fucking.
She looks like Pocahontas. It's cute.
I was like, all right, I have a crush on this girl now.
Is that close sarcastic?
In the end, you know it's gonna be me. Me, why? For you.
Which smile are you talking about? When does she do it?
Dude, like at fucking, like after the first time she says it's gonna be me,
Ah, okay.
like the first chorus. Hold on, I'll find it.
Oh yeah, where she likes yeah, I found it.
At 51 seconds.
Mm-hmm. Hey. Smiles go a long way, don't they? I try to smile as many customers as I can. Good customer service, bro. I know, like, so many people look through it though, because they know it's just customer service and you're just doing your job. But I'm sincere about it. I'm not just trying to be like good customer service. Like I
Oh, that's hard to do on the phone.
Dude, yeah, just the way she looks at the camera and fucking smiles like that.
Yeah, dude.
You guys are weird in general.
You guys are getting weird in the general.
Oh, not gonna, it's gonna be me.
Gonna be mine.
Enough for you. Thing I do never seems enough for you. Yeah. Yeah, like this dude in the comments says, like I scrolled down the comments, that smile at 0.52. Oh my god, instant crush, beautiful cover. I was like, yeah, yes sir.
Dude, I found a new celebrity crush. Holy shit.
Dude, you see a girl actually smile at you in person like that, you fucking, you know it's on.
Kelly Brook.
Kelly Clarkson?
No. Kelly Brook. She's an English model.
Is it K with an E at the end or just BROOK?
Nah, it's just KELLYBROOK. Kelly Brook. She's English.
Here
She's
you
been
go.
on like a judge
Fuck.
on Britain's Got Talent or something. I don't know.
Oh yeah, she's hot.
So she's probably like UK famous, not world famous, maybe. I don't know.
She looks kind of, hold on.
Here you go. This chick don't smile at you at all, but she's still badass because she plays the drums.
Dude, she kind of has like a little bit of a Natalie Portman look.
Yeah.
Like some of these photos. Dude, Natalie Portman is one of my biggest fucking celebrity crushes ever.
Oh, good. You can come get my wife then. She looks like Natalie Portman.
Oh my god, yeah.
That's what she always says.
Well, a lot of
I don't know
girls
who
say
Natalie Portman
shit.
is.
Does that mean, dude, the
Every-
fucking Padme from Star Wars.
I don't watch Star Wars. Star Wars.
Oh, dude, you
But
motherfucker.
every time you meet somebody, they're like, "Oh, you look kind of like Natalie Portman."
That's a huge compliment.
Not for me.
Dude, you look up Natalie Portman and tell me she's not one of the most beautiful girls you've ever seen.
Oh, dude, her in Star Wars Episode 2. Woo!
Right,
That's
dude.
Padme.
She had that little two-piece fucking thing going on the fucking
When
white
they're
outfit
like
there when they're invading
they're
that
sitting
planet.
in like
or whatever.
they're sitting in that room and she's wearing that. She's talking to
Oh, that tight dress.
Anakin. Yeah,
Yeah.
and she's breathing heavy and her dude.
And her
Ugh.
tits are all pushed up. Dude, she's like,
Yes, you know the scene,
oh,
bro. You know
yeah.
exactly.
Dude, that
Yeah.
scene did not belong in the movie. That scene was so cringe. She was just like,
It's very
oh,
racy.
but we can't, Anakin. We can't. Like, it's not right. And like wears the most seductive fucking dress. Like has her hair all done up like fucking.
Yeah.
Man, dude. Like I don't even know.
Dude.
She was just like, well, like she was trying to seduce him, but then being like, no, we can't.
Who's that girl, Rick?
It's an English model.
Large breasts.
What's her name? Kelly Brook. Just
Oh yeah, she does have
K-E-double-L-Y.
large breasts.
Kelly.
You like them a little thicker, don't you, Rick?
I do.
I don't mind that either, Rick.
Yeah, dude. Ain't nothing wrong.
Yeah.
A little bump of grind.
But everything right. That's
I
the
like
scene
'em.
there, right? Why?
What?
I put it in general.
Oh
The scene
yeah,
between
dude.
Anakin
Oh god.
and Padme.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we can't, Anakin.
When he starts being a drama queen and getting all tushy about things and upset. I hate them.
Well, they get the dinners, the dinner, and that's Anakin Skywalker trying to seduce Padme and being a drama queen.
Yeah.
The thought of not being with you. I can't breathe. I can't.
Ooh, I caught a sneaky. He broke eye contact, man. He did a quick check. I saw it
Oh yeah, where she's like,
from
we live in a real
53
world.
seconds.
He's like,
On in the at the 53-second mark, like you'll see him look down briefly at her rack. Like, check it out.
oh, for real?
Yeah, he looks down, bro. He does. From the moment I met you, and he looks down at her chest.
From the moment I met you too.
Gotcha. From the
course.
moment I met you.
Too.
Darth Vader, you dirty dog.
His hands so low you can't see what they're doing.
And so low. I never thought about that. That's great.
Oh, yeah, I was doing something, wasn't I? Distracted me.
Oh. All right, Soul, what are you gonna do? Can you just like be serious and get it together for a second?
Come on, soul.
Oh. So why don't you kill me? It pisses me off more than anything in the world is they added the crosshairs to the MEXC chart on your cursor. And there's no fucking way to get rid of them.
Why does that piss you off?
Because I can't see what I'm fucking looking at. The damn crosshairs annoy me. When I'm trying to play shit.
Oh, yeah.
They're way too thick. I don't see any way to turn them off. Oh shit, they added that too. You can now split the screens and shit like you can on Trading View. You do it on XC
Oh, yeah.
without paying for it. Oh shit, man! I wish I knew that. Now you can run all three charts at the same time. Nice.
It's gonna be me.
Nope, you still can't. Son of a bitch. Oh, you can. Hell yeah. So you can run the index chart, the last chart, and the fair chart at the same time now.
Say what now?
You can run all index candles on one chart, all last candles on another chart, and all fair candles on another chart on the same screen now. which is the reason I got MXC in the first place, or look for MXC in the first place, because you can get pair candles and you can see all the candles, but you couldn't see them all at the same time until you could split the screens. But you can't do that on TradingView. Mm-hmm.
Time for work. Well,
Fuck
to get
that.
ready for work. God damn it.
Time to get ready for work.
Yeah. Time
Get
to
ready
start
to get
thinking.
ready to get ready for work. Yeah.
Yes, time to start thinking about getting ready.
Hey, buckle this. Time to get my coffee to get ready for work. Get ready for work. Think about it.
Yeah.
I should get in the shower so I can have some coffee so I can get ready to think about getting ready for work.
That's right. I need to go earn
Anti-procrastination.
some extra Solana things, like stuff to get more Solana. You know what I mean?
Solana powder. So you can
More
grow some
crypto.
Solana.
Yeah, that's right. More powder for the cryptos.
More energy, more passion,
More energy, more purchasing power.
more purchasing power.
So I don't have any money to pay for this week because we got robbed last week, but I have these free seeds. They should yield about $20,000 worth of weed. So technically you get a raise.
Purchasing power.
You're welcome.
They're trying to erode my purchasing power. Not my purchasing power, mate. No.
Purchasing power.
Oh no.
You know how there's so many different English accents, but the way they say power is like pa.
Paw.
Purchasing
You
power.
have power, but you have no power.
You have no power here.
You have no power.
Gandalf.
There's no knowledge that is not power.
Ah.
You have no power here.
Colonel Powell here.
Man, I gotta watch Lord of the Rings again. It's been a while. It's been years.
Ages. Fortnights.
Ages. It's been many fortnights. That's right.
7 ages and 6 fortnights ago. We alone went out to tackle the cryptocurrency.
Right.
We said we never
Man,
foul.
That's a fairly the daily we just closed. The range on that is quite tall. From high to low. I'm not just talking about open and close, but yeah, like the high to low range. Pretty decent. $5,000 and $15 range.
Ooh, it's a good number.
Yeah, 5,000. Basically $5,000. I don't know if we've had a day that's that wide in quite some time. Yeah, dude. It's taller than any day we had all of last year, I think. Oh, hang on a minute. Trying to find a day that has that much range to it. I don't think there is one.
Never been a day like this before.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude.
You know
Yeah,
what I
all
mean?
of last year. It's bigger than any day we had last year, as far as high to low is concerned. It's quite a range. I didn't grab no shoes or nothing, Jesus. I ran for my life.
No shoes, no
Do you
shirt,
remember
no
that?
heaven. Uh-oh.
The smoke got me, I got bronchitis. Ain't nobody got time for that. Who has time for bronchitis? I
I
don't.
do every year.
Not this guy.
I whittle out a little bit of time in my life every year for it.
You reserve a bit of time.
Yeah, I try to pencil it
You
in
reserve.
each year.
Yeah, you try to pencil in some time for some bronchitis. Man, I've been clearing my throat ever since that fucking chest infection last week.
Speaking of bronchitis,
Jeez. I'm just seeing how bronchitis differs from, say, pneumonia or a chest infection.
oh, bronchitis
I
is
see. So,
the itis of the
like,
Bronx. So when they put itis on anything,
Itis
it's
of the
yeah.
Bronx.
When they put itis on anything, it just means that it hurts and they have no name for it.
I see. It's the reducing the swelling of the bronchial tubes.
Mm-hmm.
So the
like
the airways.
when you have musculitis or
tightening.
tendonitis or any itis, it just
Mm.
means they don't have a specific
Ooh,
disease for it.
white lung. Okay, white lung. Ooh.
They're like, oh, your
Yeah,
lungs
so
hurt, but
white lung
it's not pneumonia.
because they're filled. It's filled with like the phlegm or the
Mucus.
mucus. Yeah, mucosal.
Right, it's fighting off a bacteria, but it's not quite pneumonia yet.
White lung is another new virus.
Right?
Yeah. Oh shit. My friend used to call cigarettes lung busters when he was a smoker.
If they called them that, we might have many people smoking. Oh.
gotta go grab a pack of lung busters. And then he'd call them lungies for sure.
Damn.
Jeez.
Give me another man of luggies. You bought a
I
lungie.
dropped me lungy, mate. I dropped me lungy in the.
Drop me lungy. No, not me lungy.
Shit, can't you make me drop my lungie?
That was me last lungy, mate.
I lit up a lungy and the wind blew it out. It was my last lungy of the day. Last lungy of the
It's too windy out for a lungie. What you say, man? You go out have another lungie?
Not me lungy. No, not me last lungy.
You crushed my lungies.
Man, lung busters have gone. A lungy.
I lit me lungie backwards again.
I lit my
Why? You seen the price of them lung busters lately?
It's like $30 a pack.
They're busting me lungs and me wallet.
Lungies.
Oh, fuck. Trying to bust me wallet along with me lungs.
Can't afford it.
Oh,
Lungies got me broke.
So funny.
I got all these lungies, no lighter. All these lungies still can't breathe. Did you see it? that new trick of how you can make a smoke a cancer stick?
Hey, you smoke a what?
What?
What'd you say to me?
I said, did you show him that trick how you can make a smoke a cancer stick?
Cancer stick. They're busting me lungs up.
Them cancer batons.
I've been busting my lungs since I was 12 years old.
So, when did you start, lungies?
Longies are too expensive now. Lungbusters. A pack of lungbusters is like $80. No joke.
Nah, dude, it
For like
can't
a
be.
30
Yeah, man,
pack.
they're 35 in a
Yeah,
pack.
dude. It's fucking nuts.
Yeah, I'm about to go lungy on Bitcoin over here.
$80 dues.
Dollar dues.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, it's like
What does that
$1,000 a
translate to
carton.
US dollars?
Like
Yeah, 80, about
50?
$80 Aussie.
Yeah, so like 60.
Yeah.
That's $1,000 Aussie a carton.
Yeah, $53 for a packet of cigarettes.
Dude, we pay like
Quite
fucking
obscene in the US.
we pay like
10
$10.
bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but I thought
yeah,
that
sure.
was expensive. In Massachusetts it went up to like 12 and then 14. I was like, this is just ridiculous. But so people used to go to New Hampshire to buy cigarettes because you could get them for $5, but then they went up to like 8. Now
Yeah, but
it's like fucking they're $10, and I'm like, dude, this is the same price it was in fucking Mass like 4 years ago, 5 years ago.
There's 30 packs. So essentially you get an extra 10 cigarettes for $70 extra a pack. I think they do that too, so they can tell they've been exported or imported. If you're walking around with 20 packs of cigarettes, they don't have to look at the tax stamp. They can look at the pack because our packs only have 20 in them.
They just want to bust your lungs.
Pasta.
That's all they good for is busting lungs.
See, we'll take these Australians, right? We'll take these cigarettes down there and we'll put 10 extra in a pack and we'll upcharge it $70 fucking dollars. We'll get them fuckers.
It's fucking obscene, man. It's bullshit.
Obscene.
Cost of okay, so we get nailed with cost of everything really compared to the rest of the world. We pay highly for a lot of things in Australia.
Jail prices.
Yeah, look at that. Like, I mean, that's probably not even accurate. We probably pay more than that now. That claims to be September 2023 data. What other things can we measure? Fuel. Cost of fuel per country.
Are they in rows of 6 like that?
Sorry?
Or is it packs that rows of 6?
No, that's I don't know what
5
the
rows of
fuck that
6?
is. Infographic.
Ours are in rows of 10. 2 rows of 10. I assumed yours were 3 rows of 10. Oh, it's 20 pack anyway. Do you have 20 packs?
Yeah, we got 20, 30s, 40s even. Yeah.
Huh. I've never seen anything but 20s here. At 10s every now and then, sometimes.
You got
Gasoline.
shorties?
72s?
Gasoline in USD per liter. Australians pay about $1.28 US per liter.
But your money's worth less. It's crazy. I guess that's how it works. Inflation. Yeah. Yeah, you guys are surviving, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's not so bad, but
that's what I mean. We're bitching about
this
inflation,
is
and this you're way over inflation. Does.
Look at this shit. So Australia, I mean, we're getting ripped off a little bit more than the US, but US ain't that. I mean, you are see on the spectrum, the darker green you are, the cheaper your fuel is.
right?
like per US a liter or a gallon, whatever. But damn, look how much
Turkey is high.
England and like France and Italy are getting ripped off big time.
Yeah, they're way up on the
And, like,
spectrum, autism spectrum.
Bro. I don't know why parts of Africa they don't even get readings, but maybe they just don't have data for that area. But
Yeah, they don't
man,
gas
Russia gets a
stations.
good deal. Look at that, Russia and
They
Ukraine.
produce their own oil. They
Oh,
produce their own oil.
yeah, like the Middle East. What's that? Kazakhstan below Russia there. That's quite green. And Libya. Libya has the cheapest fuel situation. That's Pisket is paying like it's really
Too bad you don't
affordable.
drive.
1 liter of gasoline is about 97 cents a liter.
So 3.8
in the US, and we pay $1.28. New Zealand's $1.74. $2.22 for Finland. Holy shit. UK $1.93. And
Fuck, I was just fucking trying to
holy
trade.
shit. Libya is 3 cents. 3 cents a liter in Libya. Dang.
Damn. I don't think anyone
That's
drives there.
cheap. Yeah.
I was just trying to fucking trade Sol, and I was looking at the Bitcoin chart on my left. Like I had two windows open, and I was like, "What the fuck's going on with this chart?" And like it wasn't reading the same way. And then I fucking realized I was looking at the Bitcoin chart, not Solana. I'm like, "What the fuck?" You gotta
I just
be
told you to
joking.
split screens.
Dude.
I did, but I had fucking Bitcoin on instead of Solana on the left. Got my exchange on the right.
I do shit all the time. Hate that.
BEC, mate. BEC.
BEC, mate.
BEC. Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter.
Unless it gets better.
Everything better with Cheddar.
That's right. Cheddar is here. What's up, Cheddar?
Cheddar.
Matic.
I wonder if he walks around going, Matic. When we say
Probably not, but Matic.
Looks
Or like
weird.
making fun of the way we say it. Like
Yeah.
Matic.
Yeah.
Matic.
Matic.
It is kind of weird that we do it.
I know. We are weird. I mean, what do you expect?
We are weird in general.
Weird in the general.
Weird
Yeah.
in general, chat. Why you guys?
Generally, we're weird.
You guys are weird.
Why is it getting weird in the general, man? You guys are weird.
Good old tone.
Fuck good old tone.
T1.
Overtone.
I'm over here just having fun.
Oh man, Bitcoin will be pumped so much you don't even know.
You don't even know. We don't even know.
Next halving, $1 million Bitcoin.
That's ambitious. We're coming up on that next halving that he was referring to.
This is Versace. Can I say something real quick?
If Doge hit this price, you sell. You sell.
Hit the button.
Just put in a stop loss.
I'm allergic to stop losses.
She tried to warn him.
You got a second?
Turn your air conditioner
Yes.
on.
Keep your family safe. What else have I got?
Are we on YouTube?
I don't know. Yeah, I think we might be. Yeah.
I think so, yes.
All right, then I'll wait.
I'll wait.
I found that what's his name's music again.
What's his name's?
It's Transylvania dude
Which dude?
from Thames.
Oh, Drew?
Yeah, Drew. Yeah.
Yeah. Nice.
I'll play it later. Sometime.
Send it to me.
Just full
Alright.
send. Full send.
Full send. Oh man, that's funny.
Is that breathe in the future, exhale the past?
Uh-huh.
Nice.
Look at this. That picture you just said, Rick.
Mm.
This is Trump trying to steal the country.
Oh. I don't get it. What's
I
happening
don't
with
know.
it?
I don't know. It looked like a little troll dude with a bag. I don't know. You gotta stare at it for a long time.
Oh. I don't see it. Are those his legs? Like his feet?
Yeah. Yeah, he's walking sideways.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
He's got a
yeah,
little
I
bag.
kind of see it.
Africa's a
Yeah.
little bag in his hand. He's got a long nose.
That's great.
I should have put a belt on him. Yeah, I too. It's Gargamel. What up, Coley?
What's up?
Nothing. Guys, airplanes, hopefully.
Just eating some dinner, listening to you fools.
Oh, dinner. Nice.
Trying to work, you know.
How's your lungies
Some
doing for dinner?
Yeah, having a lung buster.
After dinner? The after dinner lung buster. What you on about over there with your lung buster? I want to say what you having for dinner, but I assume I already know.
I'm having a steak omelet.
I guess steak. I was close.
Exactly. I mean, it's always a variation of steak and eggs. I mean, there's not much different. Actually, no, I did have a lamb chop as well. That was quite good. I just learned I like lamb.
chop. Oh yeah.
I'd never had it before until like this week.
Well, somebody shouldn't have followed your school one day. What should have? No, it's sheep. I guess sheep are lamb.
Anything fun or exciting happening around here? I mean, besides the fact that BTC died a little bit.
Nope, that wasn't even that exciting actually. It's going numb.
Bitcoin.
Well, the only problem with Bitcoin dropping a whole bunch is now nothing's gonna happen. Unless something happens, of course. And then I called it.
Well, I mean, what sucks about BTC going so far down is it took the alts with it, and my poor XLM.
Next to them go to.
I don't know. It was going up. It was going good for a day.
Oh, that's how we know it was going down. Hell yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah, when things get too cool.
Well, that was the timer I used to use like last year, or the year before, or whatever. When XLM started to run, it's because it was coming out of everything else.
Hmm.
We used to use that as an indicator, actually. I believe.
Yeah, it's 11.8 now.
How did I get?
It was at 12 something earlier.
Damn. I was just like 9 or 10, 9 and 10 the other day, I think. I sent some and it was like, I think it was right around 10 because it was, the dollar amount was the same as the 100 amount.
9, 10, a big fat hen.
Yeah, that's it.
9, 10, Qui-Gon Jinn.
Yeah, boy.
9, 10, ungrateful Jen.
Oh,
Her name was
shit.
Grateful Jen, right? I don't know why I keep thinking her name's Ungrateful Jen.
Well, because she's not here anymore. Now she's not grateful. She's done.
Not great. She's not great. And who was that other chick that would like she'd get on a topic and just talk like so much.
Cocaine.
Ali Walker.
Ali Walker, man. Ali Walker. Yeah.
I smoked a lungie with her.
She had stamina, dude. She could yeah. She could dance all day. She gave Qui-Gon a run for his money.
Yeah, but the
In more
problem is
ways
she
than
would
one.
talk about a bunch of shit for like that wasn't like really relevant or useful.
Like
And
what
like
we
would just talk away, like just talk and talk and talk. It'd be like price action. We're like we want like analysis, like we want to do analysis and shit. And fucking, she would just be talking about stuff
This
that,
fucking guy.
like it was annoying because it was like she would talk about it like as if she understood it, but she really didn't.
No, well.
Like whatever she was talking about.
Oh man. Yeah. Oh, that one. Yeah, because she would never shut up. I think was it Jen or her that was in Thames?
No, I don't think it was Jen. I think it was Ali Walker.
They both were in Thames, but Jen was the one that would just talk over people. Like if somebody started talking while she was talking, she would just talk 10 times louder.
I think I got
That's
into
glorious.
What was that platform you used to use for futures? The first one?
KuCoin?
Yeah, KuCoin. I got into
BitMEX?
KuCoin because of
Oh.
her. Because I left that channel. I didn't leave it. I just quit going in there and started trading on KuCoin and because she was annoying as fuck.
Oh dear. Yeah.
One of them too. It was some chick that just talked and talked and talked. I couldn't stand her fucking voice.
Wasn't me.
They both had their
Yeah,
their
wasn't Coley.
moments where they were pretty annoying.
Coley's always been cool.
I didn't talk in that channel, like hardly ever. Even when I would sit on cam, I would hardly ever talk.
Be like, why don't you talk? She'd
don't
be
know.
like, she'd be like,
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Discord's pretty cool.
I was intimidated. I was intimidated by all you gentlemen at first.
Yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Aw.
Not.
Yeah, all the girls were until fucking Chemical came on and started talking all.
Yeah, we can't look into super in there.
And a bunch of women came in.
Yeah, dude.
Was that the catalyst?
Chemical.
Yeah, because somebody came in and was like,
Lithium was the catalyst? Imagine that.
I wonder what she's up to, Chemical.
About
I wonder if she's
5'7",
still
5'8".
doing crypto.
She was doing helium mining, but that was the last time I seen her. Samson's selling that like every day, I think. He's always talking about her.
Who?
Samson.
Oh,
I'm in her
Samson.
server.
Yeah.
I'm in her server.
Sammy. Oh yeah. Isn't her server picture like of her dog or something? Because I left that ages ago.
Yeah.
I'm in every server.
There's a lot of random servers that I'm still in that were linked to, our community.
I've literally never been in most of them, but I'm in every server.
Why can't we be friends?
Why
Crypto
can't
fan.
That was
be
Goose's.
friends?
Yeah. Why can't we be friends?
The donkey. Who was that guy? He used to make music. The
Oh,
donkey guy.
yeah.
Oh, Donkey Man.
Him and his wife, yeah.
Yeah.
They made that channel because they were going to do their own NFT project.
Yeah. That worked out. I'm sure.
Well, the last
DJ
comment in
Crypto.
Why Can't We Be Friends was me
Why
saying
can't we-
Happy New Year on the 1st of January last year.
Damn,
It's been over
son.
a year. Now that's dormancy.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh shit, I'm at 1%. I'll be back.
Crypto Christmas meetup. Remember that channel? For when the Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I didn't open it this year. I didn't feel like it.
Yeah, fair enough.
I figured,
The
you know,
basement.
I've
Mm.
given away way too much money at this point to people here that I didn't need to do it again this year.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Fully charged.
Millie, the basement. Who owns the basement? Was that Trogdor?
Good morning.
Trogdor, Half Millie,
Yeah, Millie.
Pisco was on there
Millie,
with us for a little while.
Yeah. Yeah,
And
so
then,
the
that other guy,
Good morning,
Bong.
morning.
James Bond.
Oh, James
freaking Bong. What's up? Toppers.
Hmm. Remember Pozo?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
she's
was
in the office with DK.
with who?
Doge King.
Oh, is she still active? Like in crypto and shit?
I don't know. She was not that long ago, but I haven't got over to DK's server in a little bit.
I was just with
Oh,
DK
yeah.
the other day, last night.
I don't think I've ever been a part of that server.
Pussy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's newer. Like not. I mean,
I've
it
never
was
been
just
in either.
basically for DK and like Paperboy, and they were doing like NFT shit mostly.
Yeah. I see some of their shit on Twitter still. They pop up. The Paperboy and all.
Mm-hmm.
I was talking to
Oh,
Doge King yesterday.
Paperboy. Oh,
Yeah.
that guy. Oh man.
He was plowing snow up there. He's a snowplow driver.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I was talking to him when he was plowing up in Canada somewhere.
Nice.
And I wonder what Raj is up to.
I don't know. I haven't seen him in a while. Last time I
You
talked to
met
him,
Chemical.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of
You met
video.
Chemical.
I talked to him a while back when in the basement with Biscuit and Trogdor and I don't think Millie was there. Maybe. But he was in a hotel room. It was every night when he logged in. I don't know, it was weird.
Yeah.
That dude sounds weird when he talks. He was pretty funny though.
Oh, that dude's. Do you remember Sway? SWAY.
Yeah,
Sway.
yeah, I
He
liked
doesn't hear
him.
me on then.
Yeah,
He was a cool dude. Yeah.
yeah, I liked him. He was nice. He was
Nice
smart. He
guy.
he had a lot of different knowledge on things. I liked him.
Yeah.
Yeah, different view. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't he like a chef or something, or a cook, or I don't know.
That was Trell.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
I want to
Oh, come
say,
on.
I
They're
want
all
to
the
say
same,
Sway
huh?
actually had something to do with financials. I'm pretty sure he did something financially.
Oh no, that's right. He was like, he worked at like a high fashion store or something. Sway. That's
Mhm.
right. I
He
remember.
definitely
now.
sounded like
Yeah.
he definitely sounded
dude.
high fashion.
Yeah, you said he worked with like
Mm.
celebrities and shit
Yeah, that was impressive.
on like Rodeo Drive or something.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's like, I
Like
literally
fucking Louis Vuitton and
famous
shit.
people.
Whatever.
definitely sounded Louis Vuitton.
Famous people. Like really.
I'm just going through the list of all the different users from the basement.
What do you,
Remembering the names.
I remember.
Remember?
I remember. OG, what do you think? BTC still going down?
That was weird.
Duval. Duval. He was the
I
one
didn't
that did the
I didn't hear you
Expectus
doing the yes.
impressions.
No.
I don't know.
I already knew what you were gonna say, so I said it. It felt right.
I'm used to it. That was
Looks
fucking
like
weird.
39.
Yeah, I don't know yet. I haven't really
Mhm.
paying attention to it since it dropped.
I don't know. I haven't been able to pay attention to it. I've been working on and off. I put in a hedge long earlier because it went well below the numbers that I wanted it to, and it looked like it had finally stopped, but I don't think it's done. I don't know.
39? Is that what you're saying? That's what I heard.
I'm looking at 35, 33.
What?
31.
You don't know how to add.
Dude, the way it went last time, everybody's like, bro, we're not going to drop past 55. We're not going to drop past 50. We're not going to drop past 45. And this went all the way till 15.
Who's that?
So I'm just going to go ahead and target the low numbers here.
So this.
I mean, my real target, I can't even tell you guys because it's apparently too low for you.
Yeah, Paperboy. You know how you can like choose your pronouns in Discord? Like you can state them. Paperboy he's let me she/them titties. That's so funny. Let me she them. Oh man.
See them titties. I want to steal
Funny
that.
man. What a good man. That's great.
Topper is I threw in general. The points, if we go down, it'll hit. It'll match what we did, whatever, and whatever. So if we do, that's the stopping points. Allegedly.
Okay, I'll check it out when I get home.
Still looking for something on there. Oh, you know what I say? Something.
Something. Dark side.
Ah, Angelique.
Julie.
Angelique. Remember her?
Love.
Yeah, kind of, but not really. I remember the name being somewhere, but I don't remember anything about her.
Yeah.
She must be pretty mid.
So many people would have walked away from crypto and like just got bored of it, not looked back. G-Dog.
Sure.
I remember G-Dog.
Any of you guys buy those ETFs?
Oh, no. Not after Clyde pointed out that one was going up while one was going down.
So because Clyde said no, you didn't buy it?
No, he pointed out that some were going up, some were going down. They weren't doing the same thing. And I said to myself, oh, great. More risk on top of risk. Forget that.
That'd be the reason I bought it. I wasn't going to. Now I am.
Yeah. Yeah, now I'm putting more into the 11 I bought.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I think they just have to balance out. Like they just have to establish their
it's the first
calibration.
day,
Yeah, they all market at the same time.
They have to settle in. Yeah.
Or not at the same time, I guess.
Are they all 24-hour market or just during the market too?
Just during the market, I
No.
believe.
You get to roll the dice on Fridays to find out how
Thanks, OJ. I appreciate it.
Doing on Tuesdays.
Perfect. I like it.
I think I've been in this room for maybe an hour today. See you later.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Coffee.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's in the bone.
Oh yeah.
It's in the bone. You splashed me in my both eyes.
Okay, yeah. So Bitcoin, it bounced off my angular, the one that stops it from hitting the 40K line.
Ouch!
Not Angular.
Not to be alarmed, but when I was watching this SUI chart earlier, it did a little dump right before the dump we did on BTC. It's doing a little dump again. I'll let you know if it goes past the point.
I'm shorting token, or I'm dumping token.
Tolkien?
Token token?
TOK.
The token? Vulcan token? That's gonna be me. Say la vie. I did. It's probably nothing, but you might want to look at the charts. It's the stumps.
Right.
You know.
I can't stop putting those fucking boxes you taught me on everything now.
Yeah.
I was like,
I'm
fuck,
trying.
fuck. Yeah, because then I put the boxes like, man, this doesn't go anything with my goddamn indicators. So then I find the indicator that fits to the boxes and use that indicator for the time being.
There you go. We should do that.
That's what they're about. They're just guidelines, you know?
Yeah. Trying to make an indicator that utilizes them. Trying to. I'm talking about trying to. Thinking about talking about trying to. Well, I just thought about thinking about talking about trying to. So I'm procrastinating now.
Little Costa.
Yeah, why do today? What did you put off till like whenever?
I gotta learn how to do that bind editor, make my own shit. If I can do that, fuck.
I'd be unstoppable. That's what I said. Then I don't know how to do it and never use it.
Isn't there a chat GPT where you could just put in there and say, make this
Yes.
indicator?
Yes, I've seen people do it.
Someone has to teach me how to use GPT so I can teach it how to do what I need it to be.
Right? You should ask ChatGPT.
Whoa. Whoa.
Teach me how to be successful.
Mind blown.
My brain just got on fire.
Yeah. You get a tortilla, you roll it, you wet it, you shove it up your ass. Thanks, ChatGPT.
How to speak Australian.
Doubt. World War III will be the last war.
But it won't be the first one. That's at least we can count on that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
You really think we're gonna go to war again?
Nope.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
We don't stand a chance against us.
They don't.
I'm in me car.
Me mom's car. Beep beep.
I'm in me mom's car.
Beep beep. That's a pink Tesla. What is wrong with you? It's salmon.
Oh, Samish?
Salmon?
Samish.
Is Samish driving a pink Tesla?
I have a right to defend myself. I'm a man. Remember that conversation? That was so awesome.
I'll be right back if I call.
Get off here. Go here. I don't know. I went to the weekly chart, put that fib, and that fib shows 39,000, and that also coincides with my 13 EMA. In case you were wondering.
$2024. We're doing it.
We're in the roaring 20s.
We are in the roaring 20s. Yep.
Right? In 5 years, we're going to have a big ass crash. And we're going to be in the fucking depressing 30s.
Yeah, the Great Depression. Yeah.
Right?
100-year cycle.
I don't know.
See, I don't think in the 30s, man, during the Great Depression, they didn't really have. I don't think they even had a Federal Reserve, so they had no measures to slow down the crash. Like everyone just freaked, and they didn't have any control in place. Dumped out real savage.
Live in tents in the backyard again.
They got different mechanisms these days to which, defend against bad recessions, crashes, and depressions. That weren't present back then. But still, yeah, Dan, we've had some pretty bad ones. I mean, the GFC was nasty. COVID crash, that was fucked up.
Yeah, I had a phone call.
I don't know.
Well, either. All right, so we didn't go past that line, so we didn't dump. Because apparently this is the trigger for everything in the world to dump.
That was pretty cool. I don't know. Money, 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 money.
Money.
We're dumping. That's my trigger.
Yeah. Trigger me.
Dude, you shorting it?
I just thought you called me
Shorting that
dumpy.
shit?
I
Yeah,
got
I'm,
triggered.
I'm shorting 2 coins right now. Bitcoin and token coin.
Bit token coin.
So
Yeah.
you're not wasting a good tragedy. Good.
I am. I've lost a lot.
Tragically.
No.
I've seemed to win a lot, and then I lose it all back. Like,
You give it all back because damn.
Right. You see them boxes, right? That's what it does. It goes one way really slow, and then it goes the other way twice as fast.
Tesla just zoomed past me very impressively.
You just
God,
go
they're
past in the
quick.
chart. Oh yeah.
Maybe it's just because my car's real shit. Probably because of that.
My Prius couldn't even keep up with it.
Bit of column A and B.
Back to your point. Can you guys hear those ads playing in the background?
Nope.
No? Oh, okay, good.
He says, "That's gonna pay for my shit."
Pass. No, I got my.
They got him. He's going through the valley. It's a local tribe, travels from work. They visit the valley and lose signal.
Travels.
Blues. Traveling. Tavern. Blues Tavern. We are experiencing some downward pressure. May not be dumping, but we're spilling over.
Need to go get a lungy.
Yeah, me
Pack
and
of lung
Lungy.
busters.
It's just making me anxious.
I need to go smoke a lungy. Lung buster.
Run faster with lung busters.
Sorry, I'm back. My wife called.
Oh, I thought you went to the valley.
Hey,
No.
wife. What's up,
She's
wife?
me up at the bottom of the hill. I said, walk your ass up. She's like, I can't.
Well, call me when you stop. I'll tell you if I'm close or not.
Show some leg, woman. Show some leg.
Then I'll leave.
I'm entering the canyon.
Ooh.
Light my jizzoint. I haven't turned my camera on. I'm afraid to.
Why?
Because people bitch.
So what? What's fucking gonna do about it? I mean, they don't have to watch it.
Well, right now, you're like the only friends I have.
It's funny because it's probably true.
It's not. It's because I cut everybody off. Like, what are you guys doing? Oh, you're not trading? Don't talk to me, bitches. Bye.
People
Strange when they're strangers. Oh, sorry.
people grow up, people get partners, people have families, people get busy. You drift apart like it happens.
People get over it.
Life, dude. Life.
As the sand drips through the hourglass, so do the days of our lives. As the candles print right on the chart, so do the days of our lives. It's like you know you're here, you know what's happening, you know it's not right, but you keep doing it.
And it's so weird how I answer to Rick But my name's Alex. Feels so strange.
Yeah, yeah. Every now and then I hear my name in general because one of the coins
Yeah,
shows.
OG.
Well, no, my government name is one of the coins' names. So
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I hear it every now and then. It fucks with me.
Yeah.
Is it Oscar Gags? Is that what your name is? Oscar Gags?
Cummies.
No, his name's Ethereum.
Oh, it's Joe Coin.
Shitcoin. BTC is my name.
Just Bitcoin.
I think I've said my name like 80 times accidentally. I still think it's a secret.
It's not because it's almost the same as mine.
Oh, okay.
What is it, Jesus?
So you heard my name. And you know what? That's not actually my name. That's just the name I go by.
He's triple threat, triple deep
Yeah.
encryption.
I don't. My real name is way off the wall. Actually, the only person that probably knows my real name would be Donnie and Crazy, because I had to click for links on a trade station once, and it shows my name there.
Oh,
okay.
Nice. Is your name on your
Does a celebrity have your first name? You know what I mean? Like,
Not a single. I almost
there you
could
go.
not guarantee. I could probably say you probably don't even know a person with my actual first name.
Oh,
There you go. Okay, so it's quite unique.
I have a couple celebrities with my first name, but it's also quite unique.
Is it Alexis Texas?
Tila.
Is it Joaquin?
It's also a cryptocurrency, kind of.
Is it Lisa Ann?
It's a driving cryptocurrency if it drove, I guess.
Guys, be careful with the porn names. You're gonna trigger crazy.
Is it Wojak?
Horseman?
I didn't say Kasaka.
Damn, it is dancing on this line, ready to want to do something, but it's not.
GOGTD.
Ameritrades?
TD Ameritrade.
So we're either gonna rip up really fast or rip down really fast from this line, or maybe just go sideways, or go up slowly or down slowly.
Could you imagine going through your life without seeing what Lisa Ann can do? I mean,
Is it John Holmes? OG?
I share something with him, but not the name.
Voila. That was his famous saying, voila.
Oh la, oh la la, oh la la. Bitch, you get the dollar.
Is it Mandingo?
Man, what?
No, Mandingo.
I don't know if I'm allowed
Is
to
it
say
Riley
that.
Reid?
Nope. Is there Riley Reid coin? Should be.
Still bullish on it.
Huh?
If there's a Riley Reid coin, I'm automatically bullish.
You gonna buy at the bottom or the top?
So is she.
Either one, dude. Well,
It'd be sloppy if you go to the top.
sorry.
Your fucking mic is fuckered. Quiet.
Go in twice next time.
I don't know. Robo. Quiet.
That TA.
Everybody's. Is it me roboing? Maybe.
guy's trading around like 10K and he can't get off the Xbox headset. Come on, man. Upgrade, pal.
What happened?
I don't know. I think I'm fucking dying here. Everybody's roboting for me.
I had an old man tell me a joke today.
Oh yeah, we're on
He
YouTube.
does.
Just to let you
Yeah.
know. But go ahead.
There's no dirty words to it,
I don't. I was just letting you know because you didn't know. Now you know, trader.
so
In
I
case
shouldn't
you
say
didn't
no.
know.
So this young man he's about to get married, and he's really nervous. And let me know if I cut out because I'm in a canyon.
Gotcha.
Did you
And
know?
he asks his dad. He goes, "Dad, how do I know if my wife's a virgin?" His dad kind of gets red and says, "You know, you got to talk to the doctor about that." So he gets married, and right before he gets married, I mean, he goes to the doctor. He goes, "Hey, doctor, I want to get married. I want to make sure my wife's a virgin. How do I find out if she's a virgin?" And the doctor goes, "Oh, that's easy. You get a bucket of red paint, a bucket of blue paint, and a shovel." And he goes, "What?" He goes, "Right." He goes, "Well, what do you mean?" He goes, "Well, when you're in the room on the night of your, conception, and you lay her down, and you take your clothes off. Before that night, you want to paint one of your balls red and one of your balls blue, and then have the shovel in the room." He goes, "Why?" He goes, "Well, when you get there and dress, if you pull down," and she goes, "Oh my God, I've never seen balls like that." Smack her in the head with the shovel.
Falls down a well, her eyes go cross. She gets kicked by a mule, and we go back to normal.
And the thing is, I had like a 70-year-old man telling me this joke. It was fucking great. Because he had me intrigued. I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, paint one ball red, one blue. And when you pull them down and show them to her, she goes, I've never seen balls like that. Bam! She ain't a virgin."
That's because she has seen balls before.
But not like that.
Just not like that, but she has seen them before.
Right.
Right.
Why don't you diet? What color?
I think Kwai is dumping.
Sounds like a pretty decent doctor. Very professional.
Yeah.
Nice, clean joke.
Yeah.
There you go.
It sounded like it go south, but it was good. It's good. I think
Yeah,
it's because you were
I got.
just because you were saying it.
Yeah, right. I got really nervous too. I'm like, "Oh shit, I'm on YouTube." Are you saying I have a potty mouth?
No, it's more like a toilet mouth. I wouldn't call it potty. Let's call it potty.
Potty
By
and
no
enough to read.
means. Maybe go with
Well,
commode. Water closet. I mean, not potty though.
I just tell it like it is.
Yeah, same. So this girl walked into the doctor's office. It was around doctors and clean joke. And she touched her arm. She said, "My arm, it hurts right here." And he's like, "Wow, that's kind of weird. Anything else?" She's like, "My stomach hurts right here. It hurts my touch right here." And he's like, "Okay. Anything else?" She's like, touches her nose. She says, "It hurts my touch right here." He said, "Bitch, you got a broken finger."
I'm gonna tell that to them tomorrow.
Her name was Consuelo.
Consuelo, no. I stay. I clean.
No.
Consuelo, I need you to take down this phone number. Okay. 567-25-2355.
Oh man. Oh shit. There goes the planet. Yeah, good. Go up. Good job.
It's in a bad part.
Yeah, man. I got the. I was in a bad
I made
part.
it. I made it.
You said you made it to the bad zone, huh? The dark
Well,
zone.
that's just the canyon. The shitty part is that the fact I got to make a left, and I go up a fucking mountain hill, so I lose perception like 8 times. It's not till I get to my pad where I Wi-Fi, and then I can come in.
Beefy, huh? I got you. I got one spot
Wi-Fi.
in the bottom of this one road that it cuts out every day, every time I go past it, and I have to go through that almost every time I go anywhere. It's just one little spot, like a quarter mile distance, but it's where it crests on the bottom, blood zone or
All
some
right.
shit. But it just completely everything shuts off on the phone. Nothing will play there. But everything else is decent.
That's what the underground zone is right there.
Hmm?
Red team go.
They said blue 42.
All right. Well, I'm gonna drive up this hill and pick up my family. I will be on to listen to you guys later.
All right.
OG, if anything major happens, send me a message and tell me to sell or buy.
Okay.
All right.
Mhm.
Send me the indicators with it too, and the pine editor.
Right on.
Thanks.
Later.
Yeah, I'll send you a pine editor.
Yeah, I'll send you a pine cone.
Chocolate covered.
It's the fair toilet paper.
All right, I'll talk to you guys later.
Later, man.
Dick.
Slut.
Cut.
Sucker.
Anybody on?
No.
Oh, good. I was getting scared.
Yep. Let's take a nap.
Hello.
I think so.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I just got pulled over.
For sure.
I haven't had light out.
Hmm.
I
It's
just
like, sir,
replaced.
sir, I don't drive at night.
Huh?
So, dude, I don't drive at night. What are your headlights for? That's what I told him.
I didn't even know. I replaced one side because it was out. Now I guess the fucking other one went out.
Hey, B, there's something you learn growing up. If you replace one side on headlights, you have to replace both of them because the age of them, the filaments are smaller, and when you replace the other side, it increases the resistance on one, so the other one gets hotter and it burns out too.
Yeah, I'm just a cheap bastard. I know all that. I'm just a cheap bastard.
Well, now everybody does.
What I usually do is I'll buy a pack of 2, right? Because it's cheaper.
And wait till
Get
the other
like,
one burns out.
yeah, I'll get like a
Yeah.
high quality. I'll get like a high quality pack of 2, and I replace them both at the same time. But I keep the one that wasn't bad. I keep that on the side in case one of them goes out. That way I can throw it in as a spare, and then I just go and buy another set of 2. But at least I won't. At least I'm not driving around without a headlight. Like, you know what I mean? At least I'm not driving around with one of them out.
Yeah, you can get home at least. Yeah.
Yeah, and then like whenever whenever they both pop at that point, it's like I just buy a pair of 2. You know what I mean? I just keep swapping out the bad one for, you know. I keep the one that didn't go out as a spare, rather than keep the new one as a spare for the reason you mentioned.
Yep. But I mean, at the same time, it's going to burn the other one up because you have a system of power, and when you put resistances on them equally, then they're fine. But once they unequalize, they put more power to the other one.
Yeah. I mean, but by the time the spare one, which is already used, by the time that one goes out, the other one is probably on its way out too. So
Yeah.
by then, I'm
Yeah.
just replacing both of them.
Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yeah, good point.
And then whichever one's newer, I just keep that one as a spare, just in case. Like, I absolutely need it.
Have you ever had one of them? They're called cob lights. They're like a tray of lights, a whole bunch of LEDs on one board, like a flashlight or
What?
one of them sideways flashlights. It's a bunch of LEDs on one board inside of a flashlight.
Oh yeah, a light bar.
Yeah, if they're cobs, they're all in series, so they're parallel. So as one of them burns out, they get brighter. So every one that burns out, they get even brighter. So it's like a thermal runaway. So if the more that burn out, the faster they burn out because they're keeping getting hotter because there's less bulbs
Yeah.
to speed the voltage to.
Right.
So the first one will burn out, and it'll take like a month for the next one, and like a week for the next one, and a day for the next one, and then they'll all burn out.
Yeah. The more of them go out, the quicker the rest of them burn out.
Mm-hmm. That's why you don't see very many high-powered lights or LEDs because they don't last as long. I mean, you do, but not in multiples.
I used to have a light bar that was like had a magnet on it, and I would put it on under the hood of, like, so if I lifted the hood of my car, like say it was nighttime, I was trying to work on my car, I could stick it, like I could magnetize it underneath my hood. You know what I mean? So it was shining down at the engine bay.
Yeah.
But I fucking dropped it like a million times, so it stopped working.
What'd you get a ticket for, B? Or did you get a ticket for, B?
What?
Oh yeah, I mean, quiet. Did you get a ticket?
No.
Oh, they let you go.
It's like, yeah, you had anything to drink tonight, sir? I was like, no. I'm like, I haven't had anything to drink in over a year now.
300. You just on the days.
Yeah, I should have showed him my
367 days. Yeah, I'm on my way to pick up my token.
Yeah. I should have showed him my spiritual toolkit. It tracks like how long you've been sober. Should have whipped that out. But like, yeah, see, look. I've been sober this many days. Dude, I couldn't even fathom like the idea of like doing it just because. You know what I mean? For so long. I did it once. I went 30 days sober when I was in my early 20s. And after that I was like, whatever, I did it. Like fucking give up. Like because I was going through a lot of shit. I was like, I just need to stop drinking and shit. I didn't stop smoking weed and shit, but I was like, I need to stop drinking. So I did for 30 days, but then I started drinking again. I couldn't even fathom if I didn't have like a fucking real reason to have to do it. I don't know if I would have made it this long, you know.
Well, now you got a reason.
But now it seems like such an accomplishment that I almost don't want to.
That's
Like,
what the tokens are for. So you
yeah,
can.
like,
It's a habit to see it. I think you're supposed to carry them in your pocket or some shit, or whatever it is, keychain. So you see it every time you use your keys.
yeah. Sort of remind me how long I've been doing this, but it's like, dude, it's like I couldn't even comprehend before just doing it because, or like just doing it. Like I don't want to say just doing it for fun. I mean, it's like doing it to get healthy or doing it like because, like, you know, I just, you know, some people feel like, oh, they shouldn't drink, but it's, I don't know, dude. Like I couldn't even fathom it before doing it just because.
Why? It's weird how weak it seems to be human, that we need habits to survive, and we want to get rid of them habits. We have to replace them with other habits, or you can't get rid of them. It's kind of crazy. Like, why do we just not have habits? And we always tell people they should have hobbies, but that creates habits. Maybe we just didn't have hobbies.
Right? I was like, oh, I can just focus on trading, and then now this is like a new addiction.
Right. Right.
Started
I mean,
at
you have to
as a
replace.
hobby, began and then fucking. It's honestly just
Started as a hobby. Now I'm here.
yeah.
Started out hustling, ended up balling.
I've come a long fucking way since I started, though. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I mean, time wise, yeah.
No,
Me
I mean
too.
I'm a lot fucking better at trading now. Like I know so much more about trading. Yeah, I better fucking be for all the time and effort I fucking put into it, all the pain and suffering.
Be kind of a waste or not.
Yeah. A lot of times I feel like, wow, what the fuck am I doing with my life? I feel like I'm completely wasting my life. But then I just keep doing it.
Mm-hmm. I sit every day when I wake up. Gives me encouragement to go back to sleep.
Oh, you connected to the wrong device, damn it.
Mm-hmm. That's what she said. What is my purpose? To pass me butter. Oh.
I'm gonna have to make a fucking second trip to bring all my shit in.
Don't shit outside. Don't have that problem.
Do my best, bro. But you know,
You got mozzarella on your crust or something?
crust, lemon water.
Lemon
Oh,
water.
yeah, all that shit, tough guy.
Man, it's supposed to get down to like 5 or something tomorrow or the next day.
5 degrees.
Yeah, it's like negative 20 Celsius.
Yeah, fuck all that.
That's what I say. I'm gonna go fill up my 5-gallon jugs of water. Because that's way easier than just fixing the spot that don't have insulation in the corner of my house.
I'm gonna try to do this all in one go.
And talking on the phone? Hell yeah. Legend.
I guess so.
Mm-hmm. Legendary. Damn it. Missed. I never miss.
All right, am I coming through on here now?
Kind of. A little bit, maybe. Some.
A little.
Yeah, I can hear you. Yeah, you hear me? Kind of.
Fucking started trading again. I got myself in such a mess again. I should have taken a break like I said I was gonna.
I
saw a really good fucking
said it like 6 fucking times.
saw a really good short opportunity, so I took it. It's just I took a hedge long at a really bad spot, and now I'm kind of fucked. So I mean, I can probably trade my way out of it. It's just gonna be really difficult at this point. I don't want to have to worry about my fucking account. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Oh. How low can you go? How low can you go?
What do you mean I can't do that much?
You can't do that much, sir. Done all you can. You've been all you can eat butter for 6 hours. You go home now.
Wow, dude. I
Wow,
can't
dude.
believe that.
What?
One fucking closing 1% of my position resulted in a loss of $71.
Ooh.
That's bad, right?
Yeah, that's bad, Jerry. Yeah. It's pretty bad. Yeah. So 2% will be like $70. 3% will be like 69.
How big is your position? Like 30 grand or something?
Probably 8.
I'll tell you
Yeah,
how
5.
much it's
2.5.
worth.
2.5.
It's worth $91,000.
Oh shit.
I'm straight up killing myself with this shit. I can't even do it anymore.
Hey, do it smaller.
Yeah, I should. I broke my rules again.
Send me your money, dude. I'm gonna break your arms.
I kind of almost wish that I got locked out of Mexi. Like I would, like part of me wishes that they just are like, okay, yeah, you can't trade here anymore. I'll be like, all
I can
right,
make that. I can make that happen.
no.
Just find another fucking platform, dude.
Hmm?
I said you'll just find another fucking platform.
Yeah. Probably.
I
Mexi
know you
seems
will.
so scammy though. It wasn't letting me do shit before.
I'm glad.
Like it wasn't letting me open orders and shit. Certain crucial spots. When the price action's too volatile, it won't let you do certain. Like it won't even let you open orders.
I mean, I chalk that up as duh, but It's not that it won't let you. It's there's a probably a what do you call it? A spool. Spool. Yeah, a spool where you are in line. When shit's dropping like that or whatever, and you lower leverage, will usually let you, or when trying to get out, I guess. But it all has to do with between the mark price and the or the fair price and the limit price, whatever the fuck it is. The last price and the index price. If they're really far apart, you'll have a lot of trouble getting out because the buy sells far apart. And you're trying to sell in the spread.
Yeah.
We were saying last night about how the shit's not, it could not update that fast to keep up with us in all these trades. That limitation there shows a little bit of realness to it because the actual platforms can't keep up with the volatility when it spikes because the prices aren't correct on there when that happens. Is why it does that. Like I had one, I was in hundreds of dollars of profit, unless I switched it to last, and I was negative $50 in profit. I switch it back, it'd still be up hundreds of dollars in profit because the spot chart took off real fast, and the fucking professionals couldn't keep up with it. Some shit. Because that's all the perpetuals is the process spot chart, I guess. It's kind of why you can watch the spot chart and catch the breaks before they happen sometimes, because it's got to go through a whatever they put it through, their algorithm that fucks you before it goes prints back out as perpetuals. I guess I assume that. Don't quote me on that. Might be just saying shit.
Boy, I don't even know what you just said.
Damn right. Chickens got large towns.
Oh, they got fucking large talons, all right. Tearing me to fucking shreds right now. For some reason, Coinbase won't let me put any more money on there.
I called him.
Huh?
I called him and said, "Don't let that quiet fucker spend any more money."
Right. Dude, no, it's really weird. It's hang on, I'll go to find the message again. I just need to check my bank account.
Is it because you're doing it on your phone? Like Coinbase won't. Well, I can't even add a new credit card on my phone, but I messaged them and they're like, you have to do it from the computer. Like it kept like just
Yeah.
like not uploading, whatever. Like when I said add new card, it just like spins forever.
I'm on my computer and it still won't let me do it. Yeah, it's really
Have you
weird.
tried unplugging it, plugging it back in again?
No.
Well, don't do that.
Right.
Probably.
USD add cash.
Just hit it really hard.
What the fuck? It says done. What the hell? How did that happen?
Probably cached.
Before it was saying like it was above some sort of threshold.
You just trying to get more on Coinbase to add to your spot bags?
No, well, yeah, I am gonna add to
Yeah.
some spot, but I'm gonna put some.
Transfer Excel on.
I have to add some more to fucking MXC so that I can try to trade my way out of this mess.
That makes sense.
Oh God. You're at that point again. Hate that.
Yeah.
God, I just want to put this down. It won't let me.
Gonna add more margin to get yourself out.
Yeah, pretty much.
Pretty much.
I'm gonna have to reduce my position size, like, for initial losses, just to try to recover the position and get it, like, get my average entries better. And then when they go in the profit, as soon as I get back the money that I lost, I'm just gonna have to cut it at break even.
Then it's gonna run.
Yeah, probably will. But I'd prefer to get out after being through this several times. I'd prefer to just get out and fucking
And do it again real quick.
reposition. Well, no, like, dude, what really sucks is that I was in the profit last night, and I fell asleep when it went into the profit, and I had a chance to get out, and I fucking passed the fuck out because I was like just too tired. I was like, fuck.
Trading hours, man. Trading hours. You don't need to trade days. Trade hours. That's the time you trade, and you don't trade. And if it's a trade, you're like, oh man, I can't finish that in 3 hours, so
Then
we
he get
shouldn't
like
do it.
trapped in. Then he gets trapped into a trade, and then he's just like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
That's the issues here. Is you have no structure.
Yeah.
That's
Go find a
why
girlfriend.
that's why crypto has the advantage because we actually have to sleep.
Do we though? Yeah. Yes. Yes, we
Sometime or
do.
other. Crypto's like, I'm awake all the time, motherfucker, and I'm gonna take your money while you're sleeping.
Yeah.
Right. But
Can't
that's the
catch me.
thing,
I'm
though.
the
Like,
gingerbread man.
you don't have to worry about cryptocurrency. It'll be here tomorrow. Is the thing. Is I don't understand why you guys can't just be like, all right, I'm done.
Because when you're stuck, you can't. You have to fucking
Don't
keep
get
an eye on.
stuck. Put a fucking stop loss. You won't get stuck ever.
It's true.
Like,
Get
I don't get
stopped
stuck
out
ever.
until you don't get stopped out.
Have you heard me say, damn, I'm stuck in the trade? And it's 8 seconds later, I'm out.
Yeah, it gets stopped out unless it goes the right way, and then you're in. And then you're like, oh fuck it, I'll ride it until I'm in good profit, and then take it.
As soon as you get in profit, as soon as you get past the damn zero line, I put fucking stop loss there. As soon as I get paid profit, I put it in profit. Sometimes I chase it,
Yeah,
sometimes I
that's
just leave it
smart.
there.
That's
I'm
smart.
thinking about
I mean,
starting to just let them run. Like, once I get in a stop loss and profit, abandoning the trade and just leave it and then go on to something else. And
yeah.
never fuck with it again because
If it gets stopped out, then big deal, and if it doesn't, then fucking just let it ride forever.
I was thinking about that this morning. I was thinking about doing that, and because
I'm
you can
gonna
hide these
have to
trades from
start
yourself.
doing that.
Yeah, no, that's a good way, and just do that over and over again until a couple trades just stick.
Mm-hmm. Because there's the ones you always like, oh damn, I should have got out of that one, or I should have fucked with that one, or
I should have left that one fucking
yeah.
going. I shouldn't have taken profit. I should have just left it, fucking looked away, and set my profit, set my stop loss and profit, or at break even.
It's too late for me now, but it's not too late for next time. So I'm just gonna have to do that next time.
Yeah, I mean the
'Cause
thing
I'm
is,
sick of this shit, man. Like,
every trade you
seriously.
get in, it doesn't have to be like the best coin. You can just do it with a bunch of different coins, and whatever one actually becomes the good one, then that's the good one. You know,
Yeah.
like you tend to like put a lot of investment into one asset. Like I'm gonna fucking trade Solana and fucking make some money off Solana, but you could be doing it with all different coins, and one could really stick and just go. You know, one could just take be a runner.
I don't recommend doing a whole bunch at once and trying to get them in at once, but because
No,
I don't
I
like
mean,
doing
you
that.
usually
But
don't
once you start at
usually
one and
don't
get
have
it
enough
good,
money. Usually don't have enough money to do that either.
yeah.
But like, start over. Don't keep sticking on the same coin either. Like maybe that coin is spent when it keeps on stopping you out or something. Or
Only
if it does stop you out a couple times, then you're at the bottom. Then you can get a good entry. Then boom, you're in. That's kind of the way that fucking Crazy trades, but he does it on like a larger time frame.
yeah.
Yeah.
Horn Brothers, how about the driver?
Fucking, it was a green light, and I was coming up to the fucking green light, and the guy was just stopped, like sitting there. Like, what the fuck? Go, motherfucker. He like lifted his head up right when fucking I beat too. He was probably on his phone.
Yep.
What shade of green are you waiting for?
Right. Verde.
Waiting for the green to get darker.
I figured it'd blink when it was getting impatient. So I did my check engine light, it came on, but I figured it'd blink or beep or something if it got worse. I think I heard that on Married with Children. She came in, his car was broken and shit. She's like, what the hell? She's like, yeah, check engine light came on, or the oil light came on. And I figured it'd blink or beep or something if it got worse.
Whoops. Been on for fucking 6 months or a year, but
Yeah.
I figured it would beep if it was really bad.
It says check engine. I figured it'd say fixed engine if it needs to be fixed. I checked it.
I lifted the hood and took a look, closed it back up.
Yeah, routine maintenance. Yeah.
that's how I check it. Just take a look at it.
Change the gas and fill the oil.
I checked it and it was still running.
Run in, run in, run in.
Yeah, imagine if you like got a nice entry on like the bottom and then it just never turned back. And fucking you got like a good leverage play like fucking 20K and just let it ride.
Yeah,
That's the money right there.
I agree.
Even when it dips, it's like you just hold that shit because like you're in such a good entry that it ain't never gonna stop you out.
Never gonna stop. Yeah.
Never gonna stop me out. Never gonna make me cry. Never gonna come around, liquidate me.
You never word every song. I don't like playing with glamour coins either. The ones that are at the top of the charts. The ones that are top of the charts and shit, and everybody's moving like Soul and everyone's talking about. Because they know everybody's talking about them and everybody's jumping in them. They're the ones they're trying to shake the money out of.
Yeah, that's true.
I cannot trade them at all. Not the way I trade. That's why you always see me fucking with coins that you aren't.
They're the hot boy summer coins.
Yeah.
Looking all good and pretty. Saying buy me.
And when you use cross, you should use auto increase margin instead, I think. Why?
It's always on the auto margin.
I know, but
because it feeds your account feeds your losing position.
right. But if you just use auto increase margin, it can't take from your other trade, any other trades. It only keep it between your trade right there and that coin. So it won't.
Yeah, but you can only do that on isolated. You can't do that on
Right.
cross.
Well, it makes it cross without the risk of killing another trade if you had open. I know you don't have
Yeah.
another trade open, but you can trade other than that also while you're doing
Yeah,
those.
I know what you mean. But yeah,
Yeah,
It's
so
because
it's like
it's other
isolated
than that, it's
from.
the same. Yeah, it's other than that, it's the same.
Yeah.
And you can turn it off in the middle of a trade, unlike cross.
the only thing is with cross, you can't like counter it with the opposite side.
Yeah, it does.
Like with cross, you can avoid liquidation by just opening a position in the other side.
All right, you can do that with auto margin because it's going to pull from this trade. It's the same coin.
No.
You don't think? Pretty sure. I'm not
No,
positive.
it's
I'm
just
not going to argue
whatever.
with you.
No,
But
it's just that whatever profits you make on the winning trade, it you like you can deduct the losses from that profit. That's what the difference would be.
because it pulls from the. I mean, it should essentially do
It
the same
doesn't
thing if you got them
like
both on auto margin. Because it's going to
nah.
pull from your margin and put in the other one. It's going to pull from this margin, put in the other one.
No, you have to have
Oh, it's
margin.
auto increase margin. It's not auto decrease too. That's what it is. All right, I got you. It
You
won't
have to
decrease your
have
margin. That's what it's
you have
fucking
to
with.
have yeah, you have to have margin in your account, and it won't automatically add to it unless you have that setting on. But with cross, you don't have that setting. You just
Right. Well, that's what the
it's
difference is. I just figured it out.
your whole account is the margin that it dips into, and then if you have
Right.
a position to counter it with, you can push your liquidation further away, whichever
Right.
side is bigger.
Right.
You want
It's
that
because
to be the winning
that's why
side.
it says auto increase margin now. And it used to just say auto margin. Now it says auto increase margin because it doesn't decrease your margin. So it won't pull from one. It'll only push. That's the difference. I didn't realize that.
Yeah, it will put more
Well, I mean,
margin in.
you can manually do it though. But I like the fact that you can shut it off. Is the reason I suggested it. But because you can't shut off cross once you're in it. I fucking hate that shit.
Yeah, if it honestly it feels kind of weird. Like I don't think I'm gonna do cross anymore. Like unless I have a really very specific trade set up.
Dude, it's extremely hard to brain it because it's moving 4 different numbers at the same time. It's
Dude, well
fucking hard to
honestly,
wrap your brain around.
I would have been so Gucci if I just didn't open like if
Wrong
I had just
spots.
never opened the long or if I had just had a stop loss on the long, then I would have been so Gucci. But instead I fucking got stuck in it. So now it's drawing from it's so far in the negative that it's drawing from the whole rest of my account. But that's the way you shut it off. Like that's the only way to shut off
Is it empty your
the
account? Yeah.
auto margin addition is to just fucking stop out of your trade. Just stop out of one side of the trade. Like the side that's losing, you have to stop out of. I'm just gonna fucking do that from now on, dude. Because unless it's in a range or something, like I'm just gonna stop out of one side of it. Like if it's not working, like if I open up a hedge and it goes south, then I'm just gonna fucking close it right away. Like, or I'm just gonna put a stop loss, even if it's like 10%. Because I was expecting a drop, but I didn't think it wasn't looking like it was gonna drop that quick. But Bitcoin really took a shit, so kind of fucked everything up. I don't know. I just don't know what to fucking do anymore.
Yeah. Welcome to the crowd.
Speaking of drops, Bitcoin just shot a nice red candle down.
When is it gonna
I
stop
said what
shitting
I
its fucking?
said.
When the fuck is it gonna just stop shitting its fucking pants? Like honestly, what the fuck?
Yep, my coin just dropped too. Fucking damn it.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. It like spends all day trying to fucking come up a few $100s and then just shits it all out in one candle.
Yeah, like this is so bad. Like I feel like this is gonna be the beginning of the collapse.
I mean, the fractal that we had that didn't play out for an extra 2 weeks said it was, but I don't know.
I didn't think it was gonna be this bad this quick. Like you know what I mean? Like I knew it was gonna drop, but I thought it was gonna have. I didn't think it was gonna drop 12% in a single fucking day.
Well, the next stop is
42.2, then 42 flat, and 38.7. I mean 39.7.
damn, it shot right to that line. Holy fuck. Oh, no, that was the last one. So yeah, we'll come back to the 41.4 where that wick came down to, or whatever it is, 41.2. I'm on a fucking 4-hour, really fat lines.
Yeah, whatever it is, doesn't look like it's ready to go up.
All right, so oh shit, I forgot about this part of this.
Gotta fill in some gaps down there.
All right, so this is playing out just like all right, that's working. So there's a consolidation zone, which is 42.8, 42.5. So it's like $300 zone where it dropped down, candle stopped, and then it came up and went back down again. So I made this earlier when I measured the one up at the top before it dropped again, and it's the same size. It hit both sides of that line and then dropped. Well, it's not dropping yet, but yeah, it is. So next time it drops, where it lands, it'll come back up with that $300 zone and do it again if it does it again. So we can know when it's going to stop dropping when it comes out of the zone. Maybe. So the next zone is 41.375 to 41.152 if it goes down there.
Or if it just stays within this range, 42.5 to 42.8.
Yeah, because
You guys calling out football plays?
Hell yeah, blue 42.
Blue 42.
Yeah, it hasn't busted out the bottom of this shit. It's just coming down to the bottom.
Man, I really want to see that 40 get busted, man. Right to that 40K.
Bust that 40 over the bitch's head. Hell yeah.
Busted 40 over that bitch's head.
Well, take your fucking head.
Bullet in your head.
I don't think we're going down.
Think or you don't think?
Don't think.
It's probably just gonna fucking hang out in this area for like the next fucking 2 days.
Yeah, I was in really far out. When I zoom in, it's still above the line.
Just gonna be the washing machine. Wash everyone out.
It'll probably go back up from here eventually, but over the weekend it's probably gonna just stay in a tight fucking range, honestly. Like
I wouldn't count on that to justify your trade, but because I mean, you do actually what you do count on. You made it last time. Fuck it.
what?
I said you made it last time, so fuck it. I don't know. If you was done what I told you to do, you would have got out of it. But you didn't, and you made it. So I'm not going to tell you anything. It's not my trade. I'm not going to try to convince you of anything, I guess.
Well, I know what I did that didn't work, and it's just I gotta stop repeating the same bad habits that
Yeah, you're
fucking-
insane, man. You're not getting different results. You're insane.
if I had just had my short open, like I'd be up like fucking $3,000 like on the day, and I could have just been like, all right, whatever, I'll close like 50% of it, let the rest ride, put a stop loss in the profit, and fucking see you later. But no, my dumb ass had to be like, oh, I'll try to play this long. I'll try to play a little bounce here, and it fucking faked me out. And then instead of just like putting a stop loss and fucking, or instead of just like manually closing the trade when it wasn't working out, I fucking was like, oh, all right, well, the next dip it'll probably bounce, and I add to it, and it doesn't bounce. I kept adding to it. That's what the problem is. I really gotta stop fucking adding to the ones that aren't winning, or the ones that aren't working out. I gotta just stop fucking going against the grain. Stop adding to them.
Yeah, as you're adding to them. I hear you. Just don't see you doing it. That's all.
Huh?
I said, I hear you. I just don't see you doing it. That's all. I think so too.
I just need to have better fucking discipline, man.
I know, but
is
you're
what it
saying this
is.
as you're adding to it. Is what I'm just getting at.
Yeah, but I have to at this point. But
Right,
that's
but
what
you
I
have to
mean.
every
I
time.
don't
mean,
want to fucking have to keep doing this. Like I'm not even trying to joke around about it. Like I don't want to have to keep fucking doing this. Like you can't imagine how stressful it is.
Right. I don't want to joke around it either. It's just how I deal with shit. We're pushing that bottom again. It's a little lower. Just a wick though. Nah, mine just shut up. We're good. Yeah, this SEI coin is doing it just a little bit sooner than everything Bitcoin does somehow.
Is SEI like somehow intertwined with CLOR also?
I've heard both ways results. Like somebody said it was, somebody said it wasn't, and I've never looked it up.
Yeah, I don't know, it's like confusing. I like was researching it. Like I searched it on Google and I searched kryptonite and then it said it was SEI, but then kryptonite's actually CLOR.
All right. Yeah, I got 3 different answers. Yeah, I have no idea. It didn't bother me enough to go any further than.
But like they were both running at the same time. Like when CLOR was like up like 100%, SEI was up like 50% or something. So I don't know.
I don't either.
And I think they're both like similar price range, or one's like 7 cents and one's 70 cents or something like that.
Yeah, this one's at $1.10, $1.11,
Okay, yeah,
$1.16,
yeah,
$1.17.
yeah.
Shit.
So like, and then Sealor is like 10, 6 or something. It's like exactly like 10% of what it is.
We just do. So oh, wrong fucking chart, dumbass. Look at that. What's that? $13? What the hell? Dumbass. Remember when Doge was 36 cents? The Sealer coin has gone from $1.50 to 36 cents to $1.17, $1.20-ish in less than a year, I think. So it's done surpassed Doge by a little bit. Yeah, they're definitely related because the chart looks exactly the same.
Dude, yeah, I think I might start just fucking hedging on isolated instead of cross, because fuck this.
Yeah, I'm a trier of many things, and I like to play with everything. And cross was not something I like to play with.
Dude, honestly, I don't know if it's just because the leverage is so high, or
It
if
is.
positions
If
are a
you're
little too big.
the cross is for
Okay.
2x and 5x at most, because that shit runs in and out of into them accounts so fast. It's fucking ridiculous. Any higher than that, like if you're trading 2x, that's for shorting. You know, it's for hedging like a regular bet, not for high leverage. That's probably why other platforms don't have it.
Most of the other platforms I've been on have cross.
They no. Oh yeah, what's the fuck am I?
Hedge
Yeah,
hedge mode.
hedge mode. They didn't when we got the
When you
best.
first when you first start, yeah, when you I don't
They just
know.
let you
I
short
mean,
and long, but they didn't
I
let
know
you.
that Femex first would like they had cross, but they didn't have. I
This
think
might be
they
a wick, but
I
it
think they
went through
brought
there.
hedge mode in.
Get a lower low. Looks like it. Watch out for that drop. Not guaranteeing nothing, but it's lower. Yo, what the fuck? This one's going to the moon. Stretching.
Dude, I honestly just don't even want to do this anymore. Like, I just want to go and fucking.
You can't get out of it now, Kawhi. You gotta finish it.
Dude, there's no way out of it. Not at this point. Not without taking a huge fucking loss, dude.
I mean,
Prepared to do that. I'll fight to make sure that I don't lose a ton of money, but I'm in a spot now where basically I can't
has to
get
go up.
liquidated. Well, it has to go up for me to get out of the trade, but I can't get liquidated.
Well, you have a bunch of money stuck in the market for a while. I mean, it's sold, so that's not too bad. But that money will be stuck right there, though, all of it.
Yeah, pretty
And
much.
It's just like trading spot. I guess you won't be taking it out till you get that wherever you wanted it anyway. So I guess that's a good thing.
Well, that's why I'm saying if it gets back, like if I can finagle it away in a way where I
The only way
can
you can do it is if it goes up.
add to my margin. Yeah, but then I would have to stop out of my short too. Which, like, I'm prepared to do that.
There's no way out of that until you stop out of one of them. You're letting them get too high.
No, there is. It's just that
It has to go. It has a whiplash. It has to go up and down, and you have to
the
expect
price.
it to do that.
Well, no, it's like if the price goes down, if the price goes down to a certain point where it bounces, and then it goes back up to my entry or closer to my entry, so I can take a little bit of profit on my short, right, and then add a little bit to my long, and when it goes up, even if it doesn't go up to my entry, I'll have to, when it does go up, I'll have to sell a little bit of my long at a loss, and then add a little bit more to my short, and then when it goes down, take a little bit off of my short, add to my long when it goes up, like.
Yeah,
and I'll have to just.
I mean, that's what I'm doing right now. That's what I'm doing. These up and downs in these candles. That's kind of how I trade.
I'll
But,
have to just keep doing that until my entries get so close together that.
Well,
can
they
get
actually
out.
spread apart they actually spread apart more while you're doing it. In my what I've noticed because that's what I'm doing right now. Actually, when it gets to the bottom, I pull and push, and then when it gets to the top, I pull and push, bottom, pull and push, and it spreads them out further and further. Well, I guess it depends on how the patterns are going, but
If you have a stop loss on one side, and you keep repositioning one side, then
drag it down.
it works. You can bring your entries closer together.
What I do is put my stop losses on both sides, halfway to liquidation, just in case it rips out one way, and then I put a half of that stop loss between them halfway. That way, I can get some profit on one side if it just takes off without me.
All I really need is
you got to set them stop losses there because you got to set a limit to where it's going up, so it'll cut your loss, just cut your short, or you have set a limit to where it's going down and it'll cut your long right there, and it'll start profiting from there. Because until you cut that, you're not getting profit. You're just evening it out.
Yeah, that's why
So it don't matter how low you go. You could put it right at liquidation because it don't matter how low you go because you're at zero the whole time. It's just like what I was saying about laddering in. You're zero all the way down to there. Put your stop loss at liquidation or let it liquidate or whatever.
Yeah, but whatever the trend is, as long as that position is bigger, then you're okay. Like you still have one position that you can take profit off of without like ever getting liquidated.
Well,
but if you so I'm over positioned now. So basically what I have to do is do that thing where
I take a small loss on the long to reduce my position size, and then
Yeah, but
add
the
to my
range is so
short.
far. It's the
Add
range
to
is
my
so
short,
far.
make my.
It's gonna take 2 years. You know, it's gonna go all the way
Well,
back up here
well,
again,
it's
all the way
not.
down there again.
It's fucking 5%. It's a 5% range. That's the that could
Right
be
now.
easy.
Yeah, right now. I know. I'm just saying. Like, see, I do the same thing, but I use it for breakouts. Like, consolidation when it's just going up and down. They're just fucking barcoding. I buy the top, do the same thing, and I just keep on leaving it there, and then put the stop loss out there. So when it does break out in a direction, it just cuts me off and starts profiting. Like, I think you're just doing it too big. I mean, I'm not saying you're doing it wrong. I'm just saying that it's literally how I trade. I just don't use cross. I do it manually.
It's like, okay, so the position size is too big, but that's because my leverage is so high.
No,
Like
I
if
mean
I did,
your range is too big. I think is what I was getting at.
it's not. It's not the.
Because you're not making any money doing the back and forth part. You have to wait. It has to break out one way to make money.
Yeah, one way or the other, the one
Yeah,
position has to start winning.
Right, but it's
Like,
not,
and then you cut the other one. You cut the other one. When that one starts winning, you cut the other one, and you
Yes.
reposition that one later at
That's
a
where you're
point where it
failing.
makes sense.
Yeah, that's where you're failing. I think is the
No,
other one.
it's not where I'm failing. It's that I'm forced to open a position on the other side just to not get liquidated because it's going so far against me. The reason why it's going so far against me is because
The
I'll
range is
take
too
these
far.
positions and I'll do it by a dollar amount, and it fucking it puts me in a huge position because I'm on high leverage. So it buys a shit ton of coins. Like right now, I'm shorting 1,000 coins, and I'm long on like 950. So if I wasn't on 50x leverage, entering a position with $500, then it wouldn't have given me like if I was on like 5x, right, and I entered the position with $500,
Right,
it would have given me 25 coins.
Yeah. You're really thinking about that all that leveraging shit. It's what it adds another variable to the equation. Literally adds an X to the equation, another variable. Just look at the position amount. Like mine's at 3,500 up and 2,300 down right now, and it's 40x leverage, but that don't even matter because whatever that big number is that your what's that called? Your size, where it says size. That's the only
Yeah,
number that really
position
matters.
size. Yeah,
Yeah.
Exactly. That's what I need to keep
Because
better
it
track of.
doesn't care how you do it. Yeah. But what I'm saying is it's broke out one way already, and that's why you're stuck all the way one way. It broke out to the downside just now. And you should have had it set up to where it stopped out your long side and went with the short and took
Yeah,
and then
I
started taking
know.
profit.
I know, but that happened when I was fucking asleep. Like I was, dude.
I
So I
know.
was
That's why I
looking
said
at
the
it,
stop. That's what
watching
I'm
it.
talking about the stop losses on both sides.
I was watching it, waiting for it to go into the profit, and I fell asleep literally like 20 minutes before it went into the profit. And then it's done nothing but go down ever since.
Right. But when you set it up, instead of finding a position to enter and shit, like usual, you need to find a zone between two blocks, order blocks, where it's going to bounce back and forth for a while and do a triangle or some shit. And set your stop losses at the order blocks or the resistance and support. And while it's between them, you stay in your trade on both sides. But once it gets out of them, your stop losses will knock you out. So I
I'm
put my
just
stop
gonna
losses
have to
above
do.
the resistance and below the support. So when it blasts through the support, it cut me on the trade off and it started zero right there and profiting. Because then it's going to do an SR flip and stay down there. And then you can do it again down in that zone with the same trade.
I'm just gonna make a new rule, and I'm gonna call it the 10-10-10 rule. 10x, 10% of my account, and 10% stop loss. That's it. No more than 10x. Each position will be no more than 10% of my account, and I'll put a stop loss for 10% every single time.
There you go.
That's what I'm gonna have to do, like to avoid this, because
Yeah, I do it at
honestly,
$10, so but it's just because it's easier. But yeah, I like tens too. You can set your trading view or trading view MaxC to only let you go so much leverage too. You can reduce the leverage on the platform itself. I mean, you could change it back if you wanted to, but it won't let you do it accidentally. Or think
Well,
about it.
it's like that way. If I take one position, right, and it's fucking, and it's a good position, and it's really riding, like my short position is. Instead of opening a hedge, like I can open a hedge if I'm going to try to catch a bounce, or open a hedge in case the price goes up past my entry, but I still want to hold on to my short. Then I'll open a hedge long just for that. That's why I did it in the first place. But it didn't even do that. It just fell. So what I'm going to have to do is, if I'm going to attempt that again in the future, then whatever the position I want to keep is, I won't set like a stop loss for that, or I guess I could, but I'm going to have to, like, what I was trying to do was just hold along to make sure that if it went too far against my short entry, I still had the long open and I could still break even. So that way, but that didn't work. That failed. So what I should have done was just put a 10% fucking stop loss, and I would have been fine. And like I would have made a ton of money today instead of getting stuck in the trade.
Well, the thing is with the 10% thing, if you're in cross, it don't matter where you cut it at. You're always going to be at the same, you're always going to be not in profit. You'll be at zero as soon as you cut it. So you have to do it at support and resistance to put your stop losses. So wherever it is, you could be negative 6,200, but if it breaks resistance and it's going to shoot in one direction, it cuts that 6,000 off, and you keep going, and you're already in profit with the high level, whatever you have on it. You don't have to mess with the trade. What it does is it keeps you in the consolidation until it breaks out. It's like the spot you're in right now, where you're at zero liquidation. As long as you're between two order blocks, bouncing back and forth, you're good. And once it breaks out, have your stop losses set there, and it'll cut that one side off. And whatever way it goes, it'll keep on
That's
profiting.
good if you're trading in a range, but if you don't know,
Right,
if
that's
there
what
is,
that's
if
what I'm
there
saying.
is
You need to
no
find your range.
distinguishable range, if there is no distinguishable range, and the price is trending, then you're not in a range.
Then you shouldn't use it, I guess, or using it in smaller ranges. Like I said, I'm using it in a lot smaller ranges. Yeah, I guess I'm doing these little consolidations we're doing right now.
I'm trading a channel right now. That's what I'm doing.
But it's not a vertical or horizontal channel. It's
No, it's not.
angular.
But it's but it's still the same principle applies. If you'll break out to either one side or the other, and you cut the position that's losing. But the problem is, instead of waiting until my long entry, I tried to hedge long, and then I fucking added to it, so it got stuck. And because it was on 50x, it's fucking draining all of my margin. And it went down too quick before I could catch it. So that's what happened. I had a plan. It's just it didn't fucking go to plan. Like it didn't.
Yeah, no, that's what every time I've tried it too. Like it makes sense in my head, but that just don't work in reality because it gets so far, and you're like, oh, I should stop this out now. But what if it turns around? I don't want to stop it out now, and I have to restart it and start the whole process over and get the long above the short and everything else again, and it's a pain in the ass. But
yeah, so that's why I need to just
and
have
it keeps on pulling in one
rule.
direction. Yeah,
I need
stop
to
loss.
just have the strict rule of fucking putting in a 10% stop loss. That's
Right,
it.
but the 10% stop loss is just going to stop you out. The problem you're having is it has to break a resistance or a support for it to start keep going one way. That way it don't come back, or that way it don't come back. You know what I mean? That's what I meant about the boundaries with the order blocks. Is you want it to be able to stop loss at when it breaks through a resistance or support. That way it doesn't come back.
But if it's not fucking in a range at the time, if it's at a pivot point, or if it's in a trend, it doesn't work the same way like that.
Right, then it's not a good strategy for it, I guess, or save it for when we're going sideways.
I mean, it would be easy for me to be like, okay, I'll put my stop loss above the range on the short side, and I'll put my stop loss below the range on the long side. But if you're not trading in a sideways range, then it doesn't work like that.
Right. Well, I mean,
so if you're going to take an entry at a place where you think it's a pivot point, then you're going to have, I'm going to have to just put a 10% stop loss.
just
then
to
why
be
would you
safe.
yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you're wrong about that. I'm just saying it sucks when it's not on a resistance because it comes right back at you. Didn't really think about it, but it's kind of the exact way I trade. Everything is
Well, I only short at resistance. I try to only long at support, but I messed that up this time.
no, I meant the whole hedge thing. I just do it differently on isolated. But I'm essentially doing the same thing you're doing, of bouncing back and forth and taking profit at the bottom and adding to it, and taking profit at the top, adding to it. I just do it in these little ups and downs. I don't use it as big though. It just sucks when it goes like halfway up and then turns around and comes back. You don't get the pull from one side.
Yeah. Whatever. I'll figure it out someday.
I mean, I hope so, because I hope I'll figure it out one day too. But we're about 10 years behind everyone else. They ain't figured it out yet. So anything that's going for me is that I'm better than everything than everybody else is, according to me. I had to make that up to have something going for me.
If I wasn't going for myself, I'd have nothing going.
Right? Who's gonna go for me? See, it's just bottoming now. I missed my I closed the wrong one. Closed my short, did a long at the top. I hate when they both get in profit. Ain't that a bitch? So right now they're poking at the bottom, like, hey, we're going down, we're going down, we're going down, and they're like long, short it, short it, short it, and then they go up, trying to get all the money they can. Love it. This is why the falling patterns always go up. Makes sense. We may be going. This thing just went the fuck. The SCI coin just dropped pretty good. Just keep swimming. What do you mean, you fucker?
All right, I think I'm gonna fucking get off. I don't know, I'm just pissed off, and I want to go like fucking watch a movie or something.
Hell yeah. Smash your computer too.
I mean, I don't. I just there's not really much I can do anymore now at this point. I have to just wait
Mm-hmm.
until it goes in one direction or the other. If it goes down further, then I better pray it fucking bounces, or
Yep.
else I'll just, or else just all my money will be stuck, like forever.
Forever. Well, everything always works out, has so far.
Yeah,
You
I'm
ma-
sure I'll
you-
find. I'm
you
sure I'll
made it this
find a
many
way to
years.
get out. I'm sure I'll find a way to get out of it.
Yeah, I don't know how. Somehow you made it this many years, so.
I mean, realistic. All I need to get out of it is for Sol to go up 5%. Like, like that's all I need to
Right?
get out of it completely. I mean, I probably won't make a profit. I'll probably still have to take a small loss, but at least I won't be losing a shit ton of money. Like, you know what I mean?
I think it'll work out. The first 8 times you did it, I didn't think so, but you proved me
What?
wrong a couple. I said the first 8 times you did it, I didn't really think so, but you proved me wrong a couple times. So
Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure I'll find my way out of it. It just sucks that if I wasn't like fucking so stubborn and if I just didn't fucking continue my bad habits, then I wouldn't even be stuck in this. I would have made a lot of money today. But I guess that's the fucking way she goes.
Yep.
I'm sure it can't. I'm sure there's something that's built into fucking with the amount of bots and shit that fucking crypto is going on it. Like I'm sure that there's a certain threshold to which it's just like, okay, it's not gonna go down, it's gonna go up a little bit from here now, and then it'll fucking dump more, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like I'm
Oh,
sure
there
that
is. That's that thing I'm working on right now. I'm pretty sure I found it.
I'm sure that that threshold will be met eventually, and we'll have a relief rally, even if this is the end of the even if that was the end of the uptrend for a little bit, there's still relief rallies like on the way down. Most of the time. Like unless you're in just like a straight bear market, which I don't believe we are. I think it's just gonna be you know,
Bada
a hard retrace, you know. And but I don't think we're in a bear market, so I don't know. I guess I'll just have to be patient. There should be a relief bounce like pretty or like a relief rally. Like it's not a like I don't see any signs of like a strong bounce, but there should be a rally at some point. Even if it's it might not happen over the weekend even, but I'm sure on the week like once the market opens.
I just had to cut my short. Didn't stay long.
But I'm sure something will happen next week.
So that long should stop now, right? Because I just cut the short.
Huh?
I said that long should stop right now because I just cut my short.
Yeah, probably. Dude, that happens to me all the time too. I'll be like, oh shit, it's going up. I'm gonna cut some of my short position, and then as
Yep.
soon as I do, it fucking turns around and goes down again. I'm like, shit.
Mm-hmm. It's just a
I
wick goes
could
up.
I
That's why I
could
don't
have
measure the
like
wicks.
waited and taken more profit and then not been in an imbalance.
Yep. That's why I don't chart to wicks. But I didn't chart this. It's an uncharted territory.
Uncharted territory.
A lay. Now that I'm charting it, it should stop right here where it's at. Dumbass.
I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna sign off for a little bit. I might be back later. I might not.
Good luck.
Thank you. If not, I'll be back at some point tomorrow.
All right.
I'll catch you later.
Later, man.
Yo, Strings, what are you doing?
What's up, man? Just chilling.
Not much, not much. Saw you pop in here, so I figured I'd come in and say hi. It's dead in here, huh?
Yeah, it's been quiet.
I don't know. I was in here maybe an hour all out of the entire day. I think you were in here most of the time I was. I came in earlier. They were all over the place, so I guess
Yeah.
I didn't stay long, so I guess they talked themselves out.
Fair enough.
Yeah. You've been going over to the other port?
I've been hanging at my parents' just yesterday and today, so I haven't been in the Discords too much past couple days, but I did tune in just a little bit ago to Thames, and it was just as quiet over there as it is here.
Oh no, we were talking for quite a while. Everybody stopped maybe 20 minutes ago.
Earlier?
Yeah, no, maybe 20 minutes ago it
Okay.
got quiet. But no, they were going off quite a bit. Zeusy, Shania was in there. I don't even know who the dude I talked to in there is, but he was saying some nutty stuff that was interesting.
Some nutty stuff? Is that what you said?
Yeah, it was slightly in the nut house, but it was interesting. He was throwing
What
out
was
because
it?
like nobody knows what's going on with the ETFs and various other things, so they're just like they throw out an example of what they're thinking, and it's like, oh, okay, that's not how that's working, but let's see what you're thinking.
Damn.
I can't remember the specific thing, but it was just something silly.
Well, I wonder how the price of those ETFs will look on Monday.
I know. That's my big one. I'm really wondering if, like, I guess it's going to take a few weeks for people to get the hint. Only the best of the best should be trading those damn ETFs. Because Tuesday, what's the price going to be, right? The market closed today, right? It was, I think Bitcoin was still above 44, right? Might have been 45 when the market closed. What was it? I think it was like between 43 and 44 when the market closed.
Yeah, it was pretty near 44.
So the market closed. Now it's at 42.2 or whatever. And it very well could be on its way to 38.
Yeah, I'm looking at that too. Right now, though, on short time frames, it looks like that damn Dalai Lama whatever pattern. Such a stupid name for.
Yeah, it looks like it's trying to push up, but I don't know. Right now I added to my short again. I took profit on it earlier today. Way down there, thank God. And I'm just waiting for something to happen. I'm 125% on a 60x long and like 160% or 150% on a 40x short.
Nice. You have stops to watch your back on that?
Yeah, dude. At least 100% of profit on each, I think.
Nice. Yeah, I got
That's how you
stopped out.
hedge.
Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, I was in a Doge trade from 7.5 cents just about, and got stopped out in like 7.5 profit. But yeah, the uptrend got invalidated.
No, that's fair, but I think the most entertaining thing to me is getting a good hedge like this and being able to watch it play against itself. I mean, I'm paying fees on one side, I'm earning fees on the other side. Both are in profit. One's going to have to beat the other. And you know what I'm saying? So it's like, I understand when people hedge and one's going up $20 and the other one's going down $20, which it's one way to do it, I guess. But no, I like this one because either way, I'm gonna win at the end of it.
Nice. Yeah, the only, I guess, downside to that strategy is if your stops are too tight and your long gets stopped out, then your short gets stopped out.
Fuck that. Your stops don't have to be tight at all. I learned that last week. That candle went, what, from 43? It was 43, 48.7, 40,000, no, 43.1. No, it was 40,300. And then it went up to 41.3 or something. Yeah, no, it did all of that in less than a day. And I was all confident. I was all cocky. I knew what was going on. I could trust my charts. And then that shit happened. And I was just like, whatever. Let's go up and down. Screw it. But no, it's really not looking good.
Why do you say that?
You think, do you think we're going to hold here, or you think we're going to see 38?
Oh, I am definitely looking at the possibility of 38. That would be retesting the rising wedge that we broke up from, which surprised a lot of people. That'd be retesting that resistance, or what used to be
Yeah,
resistance or support.
it would be retesting prior top, which would be the proper way to play a throwback or a breakout. So the breakout is that initial breakout. The throwback is the retest of the breakout. The throwback is the thing that B is always talking about with Head and Shoulders.
Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see what we do here.
I'm going to sit back.
We lose that trend support, that 38, man.
Yep. I'm really looking at honestly, I'm looking at 31, and I'm not even looking at 31 to 33 as an area to buy. I'm looking at that as an area where if it passes through that, I'll sit and giggle and start throwing away my money at 25,000. And if it gets lower, great, but it probably will.
Yeah. Yeah, to me, if we fell back within that wedge, like falling under 38K, that would open up a lot higher chance in my mind that we could revisit the teens before all is said and done. Because we'd be falling back inside what would have been a bearish pattern, which would have made everything above it look like just a bullish fake out. Falling back in the pattern, yeah, we could easily break down in like the measured move from that wedge if we were still in it right now, is like around 15.5, 16K. So, I mean, it lines up for that. So that's why it would be really nice for at least a bullish move to see 38K hold. That's a really key level.
Nice. So I'd like to see that. That would be beautiful. I'm looking at this daily and weekly, like a minute chart. Oh yeah, we can go down.
Yeah, for sure. And we're right on support right now.
Yeah. But I'm definitely looking at it coming down to those areas. I just, until it gets to those areas and I see what it makes at those areas, I can't justify it being bullish.
Yeah, more definitely has to happen to prove that we're going to either stay in this little range that we're in or break up. Like, we're still technically in a downtrend from the highs.
Yeah. I mean, a lot of people are expecting some down, huh?
I don't know. I haven't really heard a lot of people today. I know that in Thames, a lot of people are bearish. I think a big part of that is the fact that Tame is calling this a bear market.
Mm-hmm. He might not be wrong, and I want him to be wrong, but it could be down until June.
Yeah, it's kind of a matter of semantics and confusion with all the terms. Yeah, I think it's just a semantic issue. Like, Tame is calling something a bear market that I don't think many people would call a bear market, but it depends on how you define it, and many people define it many different ways. But as long as we stay above 15.5K, then that seems positive to me, and not like something that you could label as a bear market. If we fell through 15.5K and went to B's target of 9K, I'd be concerned for crypto, because then that opens the door up to those ridiculous low numbers that people have talked about, 3K before. Like,
Yeah,
if we break,
we went to 9K, I would probably buy one. Maybe I would just long like $100 at 10x, something stupid like that, something where if things went bad, I could choose to add more to it and not lose crazily. And then I would walk away and hope the exchange is still there holding my long in a year. I'm not even kidding. If it went that low, I would buy, as like one or two or maybe more. Like, I don't have money to buy more and throw away like that. But if I had money to throw away, buy as much as I'm willing to throw away, and I would walk away and try never to look at it again until
easier
somebody
said than
tells,
done.
until somebody comes by and they're screaming, "Oh, have you seen the price? Have you seen the price?" And at that point, I might be interested. in looking.
It's a lot easier to say that than to do it, though, honestly, because when you're in
Yeah.
that at that point, you're gonna unless you walk away from Discord and social media and you just like remove all of that from your life and you're just like, I'm gonna pretend like crypto doesn't exist. Then you're going to be tempted to be checking on it, and you'll be hearing people calling for much lower numbers because we fell through the bear market low. Yeah, that would be tough. You would.
Won't
I think
even
it would
care. I would just
pull you
leave
in.
it there and walk away. At that point, I can happily say, okay, I played the crypto market, I won, and I'm fucking walking away.
You log back in 2 years later, and Bitcoin is $2,000.
Still won. Walked away with a profit. Right? Because we're up here, right? I have no intention of holding down that low. You're talking about numbers I wouldn't even intend on buying till. Like 9,000 I would not buy just because it's there. And then I
You
would
said
never look
you
at
would
it
not
again.
buy?
9,000 I
you
would buy just because it's so low. And I would never
No,
look
I
at that shit again.
Yeah, I totally get you. And in all honesty, honestly, I would still trade crypto like the swings, buying lows and, where you see signs of support. But yeah, in the long term, falling below 15.5K would look very bad. Like that
Nope,
would.
I would walk the fuck away. I would buy one Bitcoin and I would walk the fuck away. And I know you say that it's easier said than done, but that is the point where it is not, where I would literally just walk away. At that point, it does not matter. You buy it. The reason why I would buy it, this is the explanation. Because seeing it that low and not buying it, I would hate myself. Continuing to lose money, I would hate myself. So that would be the end of it. I would buy one and walk the fuck away.
Well, that was my best Samson. Well, yeah, you would probably also be faced with some sort of FUD. And just imagine a scenario where like maybe Tether is starting to become unstable and is getting depegged and crashing, and people are saying, oh my God, it's the end of crypto. And that's what's taking us back down to those levels. Or, oh my God, quantum computer technology has just gotten to a point to where it's actually likely that Bitcoin will get hacked and crypto will go to zero. Oh my God. Like
No,
those
I
kinds of things
understand.
will make it hard to hold with conviction.
I understand what you're saying. It just, at that point that we see a $9,000 Bitcoin, I'm done. That's it. I will buy one because I will hate myself for not buying the lows, and I will never touch that shit again because I will hate myself for having lost money on it at all.
Yeah. I understand where you're coming from.
And I'd walk away a winner because I'd still be up. And if it ever goes anywhere, I'll have it. And I don't expect it to do shit. It would be like a farewell gesture. Oh, you've given me so much money over the years, Bitcoin. Here's one last buy. Fuck off.
All right.
I'm sorry. It just that particular number makes me emotional. I don't know why.
9,000?
Yeah, fucking over 50% lower than the last low. Yes.
Well, not quite 50%, but yeah, I got you.
Yeah, there is a point where I actually feel bad for everybody that lost all their money.
Well, I understand, but at the same time, that's kind of part of the game.
That's the
There'd be
funnest
losers
part
to
of the
be winners.
game. But it's no fun when something goes that low.
Well, yeah, think about like the Terra Luna collapse and things like that. where people bought in heavy thinking like this was the future and they were safe and, things checked out and suddenly they're down 99%.
Yeah, I'm one of the assholes that bought at the bottom, 99.9%.
Good. That's the way to do it.
Dude, that shit is ingrained in my head. It was a Thursday night. I walked in the house at 10:08 or 10:09. I asked people what the fuck was going on with Luna or whatever, and I think it had paused at that point. It was just me, Turbo, and fucking Z on 2 different or 3 different exchanges trying to buy, and there was nobody on the exchanges that would sell to us.
Dang. Yeah, it was a mess. That was absolutely insane.
Nobody wanted to give their shit up at 000 444. And I'm not saying, penny 444. I'm saying 000 444.
Yeah, it's definitely one for the history books.
Yep. I actually have 2 stocks that I bought on Robinhood that did so bad I can't sell them. When I
like
say I can't,
the stock
they don't
is
have
like
any. Yeah,
discontinued.
no, but it is so low it does not have a numerical value to sell.
Jeez.
Like,
it's pretty rough.
I can't even realize it to claim it.
Honestly, I'm amazed that GameStop and AMC are still around after everything. When all that was going on, it seemed like, oh my god, these things are going to get absolutely destroyed to nothing. But no, they're still around.
GameStop is more surprising than AMC. AMC, at least they're a theater company. They do a terrible job though. And then they started buying gold, and I don't understand. But
Yeah, it's all weird. But yeah, theaters are kind of a dying industry.
But GameStop, man, they had all the money, they had all of the attention, the publicity. They could have revamped their store into a satellite gaming headquarters while everybody was home for COVID. And then everybody would want to be video gaming, and they'd be going there to play.
Yeah, they could have handled it a lot better than they did with everything that happened. Like, that was just like a golden ticket. The manipulation that happened to their stock that poured so much money into them. But yeah, they didn't take advantage of that the way that they could have.
Yeah, it was a golden ticket. I mean, I feel like I want to take advantage of that, but I don't want to get involved in all that, but it's a great idea if somebody wanted to open up a string of pre-owned game stores that had, I don't know, 10 or 12 TVs inside that you could come set up your shit and play in tournaments.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the thing that makes things hard for GameStop is it's a retail store, and the future is online stores. So if they could somehow have morphed into more online gaming store or online gaming in general, like investing in like game development and coming out with like their own game sponsored by GameStop or something like that, that would have been way more better, like than just staying at the retail store.
That would be great for their business end. But I'm telling you, as far as building an actual name, brand, recognition, and all that, actually doing the gaming in the stores, selling snacks, selling drinks, laughing and giggling, telling people, yeah, do not drink over your system, you're going to ruin it, and they cost $400 right there in the corner.
Yeah, that was all wild. That
Yeah, they would have been filled with kids anywhere from 8 to 15 playing, playing different games and tournaments and whatever against each other. It would have been great. Play for actual cash. $5 entry per person. Winner takes $20 or whatever.
Yeah, that would be cool though to see more games integrated with like the in-game currency being something that you can actually pull out in exchange for USD.
That would be even cooler. But I'm just talking in general, just in general, physically going there, paying $20 and getting in a Call of Duty tournament or something where the winner takes a couple $100.
Nice.
Local stuff.
Yeah, it'd be fun. Just less people are going to stores these days.
I just had a great idea. I wonder how much it is to rent out AMC, one of the theater rooms for a day. Hook up a fucking PlayStation to that thing.
I understand. It's so funny. Like anytime I go anywhere with like a gigantic screen, that's like one of the first things I think about. Like, man, this would be a lot of fun to like play some games on, like PUBG or like I went to the Cotton Bowl recently with my dad, and the screen they have, it's insane. It's like a screen that's like 2 or 3 stories tall. Just a massive, massive TV. That'd be pretty sick to play some Mario Kart on.
75-foot IMAX sounds like.
Yeah, it's definitely by far the biggest TV I've ever seen in my life, and that was recently going to that.
You all would rather play games than watch porn?
Man,
I knew Americans are weird, man.
I mean that would definitely be something on a 75-foot screen.
I mean, I don't mean like bad porn. I mean like that classy porn. You remember that Tito Brass or Tinto Brass, the French guy? Who was he? I don't.
Classy porn, like the dude is wearing a top hat.
You heard of Tinto Brass?
What is that?
There's a filmmaker, some guy called Tinto Brass or something. Man, when I was a kid, I used to hear about him.
I have no idea what that is.
All right, BTC on the very, very small time frame is retesting local top.
Yeah, we're at trend resistance right now.
Theoretically, on the 1 minute, it's the safest time to buy for the next 5 candles. Theoretically, it also looks like it's going to dump right now.
Yeah, it could. As long as we hold 38K, and things will be not too bad for the immediate future.
It's a crucial minute. I want to see if it pushes up or down, but it's going to do something right now. Down. We're done retracing up.
See, that guy stinks in general.
Who?
Huh. I've never heard of him. Yeah. Very unique name.
Yeah, he was a cult man. He was like he had a big fan following and all.
I had no idea.
He used to be one of the leading directors of erotica in Europe. I mean, at that time there was class. Now it's all fuck all. I mean, it's crap.
I gotta say, I was looking at the chart earlier. Turbo fucking called it.
Nice.
We went down. He was saying we were gonna retest the 200 on the daily. We fucking did it. I think we were a couple $100 above it.
Yeah, that was the 50 on the daily, I believe. The 200 is much lower.
He was talking about the bounce on USDT from the 200 on the weekly.
Yeah, I
Yep.
got you. Yeah, I knew about that one. It's also the
It
200
also
on the weekly.
it also happened on the daily with the futures chart.
Yeah, 200 on the daily is at 33K.
So I think the 200 is the closest thing to a 45-degree angle. It's where my 31, 32, the 33 must be coming from.
Matches the world and the mother and the grandfather have the same target, man. Do you know anyone who doesn't say 31, 32, 30, 28?
Yeah,
I don't know.
but
I've heard people
that's
with
not.
targets all over the place, from the 30s to the 20s to 9K, and that's just in this Discord and in Thames. And then there are also people that think that we're not going to go below 40K, and that we're going to at least all-time highs from here.
both scenarios are possible, is it or not?
What's that?
See, both the scenarios are possible, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I agree. I think that
Both.
there's different probability though between all the scenarios. Oh, if you're talking at the same time, you're roboting right now.
Who, me?
Robo. Yeah. Or is it me?
Is it Robo now?
I re-entered, so it might be fixed.
Yeah, you're good. Yeah, I hear you now. You said you re-entered?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh no, I have no idea anymore.
Oh, I thought I heard you say that.
I said something. I don't even know anymore.
Damn.
Did you just enter and it went against you? That's why you're saying that? Matches.
No, man, I'm in a short and I'm in a long. I'm looking. I hate to say it, but I'm looking for it possibly to break down below 31. The only thing I can say for sure is what I'm going to do on the
Below 31?
17th. Yeah, the only thing I can tell you for sure is what I'm going to do around the middle of June. And I mean, it's either buy or sell, but it's based off where it is. So if we're higher in June, I'm selling everything. If we're lower in June, I'm buying as much as I can.
Why June?
I think that'll be the next pivot point in time.
Why?
Uh, every is it 20? Every 28 weeks, it seems to be making a major pivot. But before that, it was every 54 weeks. So it sped up. So I'm not even, you know what I'm saying? It's not as consistent as it was. It was very consistent up until about the year before last.
Yeah, we'll see. Pivot could happen before that, though.
It could.
But if you're rooting for below 31, then you got to be okay with 16.
Not happy with it, but I'm okay with it. I honestly, I think my targets are 22 to 25. That's the main. Once we get past there, I'm just kind of like walking away and not gonna be interested. Did I hear Finn or somebody?
Hmm?
I swear I heard somebody else. Oh well.
Yeah, I think it was Hiran.
The 4 hour looks so crappy. I'm surprised it's even holding where it is.
I mean, we're pretty damn oversold on the 4 hour. Stochastic RSI is at like 2 right now.
Actually, I think in the next 4 hours it might make a move. Looks like it's making a little pennant on the 4 hour.
Yeah, we'll see. I think it's kind of too early to tell for a pennant. The last red candle that closed was red, so all you can really say is that the bodies are getting smaller and smaller in this downtrend, so a reversal could be coming.
I like the range within the candles. How'd you do today? Anything good? Lost you.
Sorry, what did you say?
You do anything good today? Make any good trades or go do anything exciting?
I've been hanging with my parents today and yesterday, which is nice because I'm about to be moving many states away to Virginia from Texas, so that's been fun. But yeah, I got stopped out in profit on my Doge, so that was a nice 7% on spot.
That's cool. Yeah, that's right. You said you were moving. Everybody's going to Virginia. So quiet.
I wonder if this is going to be that damn Dalai Lama. I can't get over the name. It's so bad.
It's terrible, the shit that they make up that ruined trading for crypto. Like, guys, there was enough trouble understanding the language that was already there. You didn't need to make new shit up. Like all the terms for crypto the last 5 years, those are all made up fucking terms. They're completely
Yeah.
made up until they come up with some sort of structure or way they're doing it, and then they name parts of it whatever it is they made up.
Yeah. Yeah, the whole Dalai Lama thing, that's probably the most recent new name that I've heard come out in crypto. And all it is just like an Adam and Eve with a very deep atom.
Okay. Yeah, you know what I was looking at today that I felt really stupid about? I was looking at that
What's
Tesla pattern that people
Uh-huh.
call out. It's just a retest of a breakout. That's it. That's the Tesla pattern. Tesla
Yep.
pattern is when it breaks out, you buy the previous high. When it retests, you'll get entered.
Yeah. Yeah. If someone were new coming to this, and like they're trying to figure out how to trade, and they look up like the traditional like pattern names and stuff, and they start hearing all this other stuff, that would be so overwhelming. Luckily, everyone in this group knows what all this crap is.
Yeah, so like I put it in general. If you look, I was looking at this chart earlier, and I was like, "That is so fucking stupid." I can't even believe that. You know, I didn't make this connection sooner. As far as the proper use of the term,
Oh man, well, good that you learned that.
right? But at the same time, if we said, "Okay, it's completed the throwback," nobody would know what the fuck that meant.
You
You know
said
what I'm
the
saying?
throwback?
So you see that chart, right? Throwback and breakout.
Yeah, pullback. I thought I heard you say throwback.
Sorry, pullback. It's also throwback. I found it. I'll find the other chart.
I don't believe you. But yeah, being a breakout trader or being a trader who buys on pullbacks, that's two different strategies. There's no such thing as being a throwback trader. Unless you just like listen to 90s music while you trade.
All right, so look, I put it in. Yeah, right. I put it in general. Is that a pun to my new year?
Man.
You know, I sat there with the '90s music for my new year.
Oh, nice. Hell yeah.
Did you not? You didn't see.
What did I not see?
Oh, I went to somebody's party. They hired a tag team to sing "Whoop, There It Is" and a bunch of other hits from the '90s.
Fun.
Yeah, that was a fun house party.
Yeah, I don't know where you got this thing with the throwback, man. But that's never been a term that I've ever heard of.
It's definitely a term. It's in the Bukowski books, and it's on the charts. Here, let me find one of the charts. But you see, pullback is one direction, throwback is the other direction.
Like I get what there's. I understand why someone might call it that, be, because it differentiates between an uptrend and downtrend. But yeah, you could just use the word retracement, bullish retracement, or bearish retracement.
So I put up a few more pictures. If you go to the pattern site, which lists all the rules and stuff by Bukowski, I mean, I could grab my book and show you too, where it gives you the chart, and in the chart it tells you the breakout and the upward percentage, the likelihood for breakout in a
No,
bear
yeah,
market, for a bull market, and it also tells you the percentage likelihood for throwbacks.
no, I got you. Yeah, it's just a different way to call something that is common knowledge in technical analysis. I just haven't happened to heard that term, but I've heard other terms to describe exactly what he's talking about.
Yeah, but that term is an older term. So that's what that's my whole point about us complicating it by being like, that looks like Bart Simpson. It's a Bart Simpson pattern. No, it's a head and shoulders with a flat head.
Yeah, the terms are usually coming out to describe specific variations of. Damn, I think my push talk's cutting out. Yeah, the terms that have come out recently are to describe specific variations of patterns that have been around for a while. And they're all pretty silly. I'm surprised no one else is on right now. I'll be right back.
Man.
I'm back. It's so weird how quiet it is right now.
Hello? Anybody still in here? Nah, nobody. Oh, poppycock.
you.